You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
When I was lost and far away, your mercy found me where I lay. When my strength had faded thin, your grace came rushing in. I've made mistakes along the way, but still your love refused to change. You lifted me from shame and pain and called my name again. Your compassion never ends. Your mercy flows again and again. Oh, merciful God, slow to anger, rich in love. Our God is a merciful God, full of grace from heaven above. When I fall, you lift me up. When I fall, you lift me up. When I cry, you hear my call. Our God is a merciful God, forever faithful through it all. You heal the broken, calm the storm. You restore what once was torn. From darkest nights to brand new days, you make a brand new way. Your mercy speaks when voices blame. Mercy speaks when voices blame. Your forgiveness breaks my chain. Your forgiveness breaks my chain. I stand redeemed, no guilt, no shame, because you never change. Your compassion never ends. Our God is a merciful God, oh, slow to anger, rich in love. Our God is a merciful God, oh, full of grace from heaven above. Mercy when I didn't deserve it, grace when I couldn't earn it, love that covers all my sins over and over again. If you marked every wrong I've done, who could stand before your throne? But mercy speaks and calls me home. I am forgiven, I am. Our God is a merciful God. His mercy reaches to the sky. Our God is a merciful God. His love will never run dry. Our God is a merciful God. From generation to generation, our God is a merciful God. Let the whole world know. Merciful God. Let the whole world know. Merciful God. Merciful God. Merciful God. Faithful God. Merciful God. We worship you.
All right, all right, all right. Happy Sunday, everybody. How are you all doing? This is the last Sunday of 2025. First and foremost, I want to give all praises to God Almighty. I want to thank God for my life, your life, and the lives of our loved ones. It's not easy to see the beginning of this year and also seeing the last days of the year. It's all due to the grace and mercy of God. As you could hear from the starting music, our God is a merciful God. And I choose to start with that because throughout the year, we have sinned, we have gone against God, we have done things that some of us are not proud of. But in everything, the God we serve is a merciful God. So if you just want to spend like 1 minute to join me to just say thank you, Lord, thank you, Jesus. If you're watching me right now, please drop in the chat. Just say thank you, God. It's not easy. For me, every day is a blessing. I've choose to always thank God every blessed day. And like I've said on multiple occasions, when you wake up in the morning and you discover that you can breathe, you discover that you have full range of motion, you can move your arms, your legs, you can talk, and of course, your loved ones are healed and healthy. That in itself is a miracle. So you have to be grateful to God because there are people who are spending top dollars just to enjoy that grace of a good health. And now when you look at everything for the entire world and the entire year, you're going to realize that it wasn't by your grace, but it was simply by the mercy of God that you and I were alive. So glory be to the Almighty God. Now, for if anybody like the song and you want it, I have another YouTube channel. It's called The Voice of David. And that is where I shared many of my Christian creatives, music, stories, everything is on that channel. So you can go check it out, or I may have to share it here later. I have many gospel songs that through the help of AI I have created, but I usually publish them over there, hoping that it's going to be of help to someone. So having said that, please join me this morning to say thank you, Jesus. Just drop it in the chat. Just say thank you, Lord. This is the last Sunday of the year 2025. You and I, we may never get to see another 2025 again, but by the grace of Almighty God, we are going to see many years ahead in Jesus' mighty name. So we're back, and we want to talk about what's going on between Pastor Chris Okafor and DORIS OGALA, as well as many revelations and breaking news exposures that we have covered so far. You know, like I said, this is a story that is not going to go away. It won't be that easy. Although today, for the first time, Pastor Chris Okafor, at least he stepped up to admit that, okay, all these allegations out there, yes, all of them are not true, but many of them are true. And in doing so, he used that opportunity to apologize to his congregation, as well as many people he might have wronged one way or the other. So we're going to dissect all of that. And again, what we do over here is not to drag people, it's not to bring anybody down, it's just to extract life lessons. So if you are watching us for the first time and you really don't know how we roll here, we have explained over and over again. When we bring these matters to our platform, we just use the people involved as anchors. We use their stories as anchor, meaning They are just the basis of our discussion. What is happening in this folks' life can happen to anybody. Nobody is perfect. And for those who sympathize with either Doris Ogala or you sympathize with Pastor Chris Okafor, this broadcast is in no way or in any form to diminish either of them, but rather, like I said, the purpose is to extract lessons so that we as human, we can learn from it. Now, our main focus on this episode is gonna be on the quality of the apology. Yes, we want to examine the quality of the apology. Is the apology another game plan? Is that apology really coming from a place of regret? Is it coming from a place of trying to right the wrongs? Is it genuine? Or was it just part of a manipulative scheme? Now, I'm going to give it to Pastor Chris Okafor. Just hear me out. I'm going to give it to him. Even though he came late, even though the apology came late, but at least he apologized, right? If he had done this earlier, from the first moment Doris made the first video, if he had apologized and start making moves to appease Doris, maybe, just maybe, everything that has been alleged that he had done, maybe we wouldn't be aware of that. But he left it too late. And you know how we roll here. Tosin, if you are there, I need you to type this in the comments so that I can highlight it and we'll come back to it. So the first lesson is apologize when it matters. That's the first lesson. So Tosin or anybody who want to help me moderate, you can put that in the chat. Please like this video. I'm not doing vertical streaming right now. If I'm doing vertical streaming, we would have got to at least right now. How many people do we have watching? We have like how many? We have like 44 people watching on UB and on 365 Media. There are just 5 people there right now. So please hit the like, hit the like. Just take a moment to hit the like. Welcome, my baby girl, Abby. How you doing? So please, somebody help me put that in the chat. All right, Simbi, you are here. So I need the lessons to be highlighted. Thank you, Diaspora Diva. All right, let me highlight that. So before I really dive into what's going on here, the first lesson that I want people to take away from today's show is apologize when it matters. An early apology will go a long way to save you from some other disasters or scandals to come. And this applies to our lives as individuals. As husbands, you wronged your wife. She's angry. And she came to you and said, "You did this. How dare you?" Don't fight it. As far as you know you are guilty, don't be smart about it. Apologize immediately. And that will save you a lot of stress. Thank you, Diaspora. Okay? As a wife, you wronged your husband. Your husband felt bad. "Oh, babe, why did you do this? Why did you told me you need 200,000? I give you 200,000 to do this. You spend it somewhere else." Yes. Apologize immediately. It doesn't mean whoever the apology is meant for will accept it right there at the time. No. But that we kind of apply some break to the situation. Because guess you what? You are not fighting. You are not arguing. You are not denying. There are some people who can't stand liars. There are people who can't stand manipulators. Like, you wrong them and they tell you, and then you start gaslighting them, saying to them what they claimed you did wasn't what you did. That can push them to the edge. And sometimes it can push them over the edge. And now they're going to come swinging. They will be swinging. So please, if you're watching this, wherever you are, don't take this lesson lightly. Lesson number 1, apologize when it matters. Now, let's go back to Pastor Chris. He made the apology, but he didn't take accountability. These are my talking points. Everyone, you are free. Once we start discussion, you can always drop your take in the chat. Maybe I'm reading the whole thing wrong, and you may be right? So, he apologized, but he did not take one single accountability. For everyone out there, as a man, a church leader, a church member, a husband, a wife, a brother, a sister, listen, apology without accountability means nothing. It means you aren't genuine with what you said. Your apology is just an escape. So, lesson number 2, apologize and take accountability. Please help me drop that in the chat too. Abby, if you can also put them in the banner, that may help for those who may get to watch this later, because around this time, a lot of people are in church, and I know as soon as they get out of church, they're going to watch this on playback. So I'm still going to do a summary of the whole thing we'll discuss so they will get to see it. So lesson number 2, apologize and take accountability. Thank you, Diaspora Diva. God bless you, my sister. Apologize and take accountability. You kneel down, you prostrate, you jump up, you promise heaven and earth. If you don't take accountability, those who are at the receiving end of whatever shenanigans you did, they are still going to carry the pain. If you are a husband or a wife, even as a husband, let's say you committed the biggest sin of infidelity. You are caught. Your wife is pissed. She's really, really disappointed. And as soon as she accosted you, "Hey, Ben, how dare you? I saw you. Look at the picture. Why? You were cheating on me. You'll be cheating on me all this while." Bro, at that moment, so far you know you are guilty. Stop fighting it. Apologize and take accountability. All it takes is for you to admit, "I'm sorry. I did it. I did it. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't. You don't deserve this. I am sorry." But if you go ahead and say, "Oh, baby, I'm sorry, but I don't think it is what you think it is. It might look like that, but I am not cheating. I just want you to know I am not cheating, but I apologize. If you feel really bad, I'm so sorry." Bro, that won't fix it. I am not saying apologizing and taking accountability will still fix it. No. But at least it will save you a whole lot of issues. Take, for instance, she was gonna go out there, call everybody, bring your business out, everything. The fact that you apologize and you say, yes, it happened. She might say, okay, hold on. I'm still gonna get this man, but let me hold on. At least he's not denying. But as soon as you denied it, as soon as you're blaming someone else, as soon as you're trying to explain your way out of it, as soon as you start saying, oh, she tempted me, she talked to me, I lost my mind, I don't even know what I was thinking, I don't know, I just found myself in bed with her. By the time I look down, my panties are gone. She was naked. Bro, you are just being stupid. The same goes to you, ladies. You do things you're not supposed to do, apologize and take accountability. We have a beautiful sister here. We call her Honey Babe. We know her as accountability prefect. Honey Babe will always say, you have to be accountable for what you did. So please, lesson number 2, apologize and take accountability. I want to start with those 2, and then we will continue with what Pastor Chris Okafor did. Now, I did you all a favor. I woke up earlier today. I think I woke up around the time my wife was going to work, around 5:30. I just woke up and I'm just like, oh, I feel better. Let me see if I can go to the gym and all of that. But because my gym is a pink gym, I said I'm not going to go to that gym until at least there are so many people there.
Magenta.
Abby, don't start. Don't start. All I see is pink all over the place. So I said, I'm not going to go to the gym. Let me just wait until like 6:30 or 7. And while I was there, I also saw a notification. I think I saw it from my girls. They share it on our WhatsApp group. And I saw that Pastor Chris apologized. So I quickly went to his YouTube channel and I saw the video. It's about 2 hours and maybe 20 or 40 minutes long. Now, like, Lord Jesus. So what I did was I skipped to where he climbed the pulpit. So I did you guys a favor. I watched that video twice. I listened to everything twice. You know, like I always told you, my fellow content creators who want to do what we are doing, it's your job to make sure you listen. So you got to do your research. So I listened twice to all the points and I kind of summarized everything he said in the following highlights. So this is going to be our talking point and what I have to share with you. So everything he did so far from the beginning, I think it took him like about 1 hour to finally walk us through the entire apology. So first of all, he started by talking about the father of faith blessings. So for those who don't know what that means, he spoke about how he started his ministry, how he received the anointing, and he started going about his ministry and he was growing and he made a lot of mistakes and everything. And then he got to a point where he discovered that he doesn't have mentorship and he has made a lot of mistakes at the time. So he was beginning to look for mentorship. So he said he went, in fact, let me do it this way so that I can actually break this down for those who are at church now, who may want to watch this later. So please bear with me. I need to put a break here so I can come back to it.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, lifeless.
all right. You welcome back, everybody. So let me walk you through what Pastor Chris' apology is all about. So for those who may not have the time to watch the entire 2 hours, 40 minutes video, because it's actually a church service, I listened to the video twice. I watch everything twice. I make sure I get all the necessary details I needed for this show. So I summarized everything he said to the following key points. So here we go. So these are the key points. First off, he spoke about father of faith blessings. Then he also spoke about his marital crisis. And number 3, he spoke about the altar sacrifice, and he invited the DSS to come and dig the altar. He said he wanted Stream Live, that he's going to pay for every cost for that exercise. Number 4, he also spoke about daughter molestation accusation. And number 5, he discussed his kidnapping situation. Number 6, he spoke about then he apologized to everyone. And lastly, this is actually my own observation, number 7, even though he mentioned DORIS OGALA for the first time, he did not address none of the allegations Doris brought against him. Okay, so number 7, he did not address DORIS OGALA's allegation. Now, for those who are watching right now, or those who might get to see this later, please leave your thoughts in the comment. If you think I missed any aspect of all this, please drop it in the comment. And for those who are watching live right now, also drop what you observe in the comment. If you think I missed any part, please do me that favor. So now, let me quickly summarize what he said in each of these points. So I think that will help a lot of people. So number 1, he spoke about the father of faith blessings. And for those who are not Christians, or those who may not know what father of faith mean in the so-called body of Christ in Nigeria, father of faith are like the daddy GOs, the senior pastors, the senior men of God in the ministry, like the renowned, well-established men of God. For instance, people like Baba Adeboye, Bishop Oyedepo, Ashimolowo, is it Bishop or Reverend? Bishop, that one that used to be assistant to Oyedepo, Bishop Abioye, many of them like that. We have a lot of them like that who are established bigger pastors, people like Pastor Chris Okafor. Those people like that, they are considered father of faith. So he explained that he started his ministry, and throughout the time he got anointed and was building his ministry, he did not have any mentor. There was no guardianship. He made a lot of mistakes. He has done so many things. And he got to a point where he began to realize that he actually needed a father of faith to help him in his ministry. So what he did was that one day he attended an event where one father of faith was ministering, and after the service, he got along with the father of faith, and he was seeking his blessing. So he took a picture with him, and then the father of faith asked for his phone. He gave him his phone, and then the man deleted the picture. And the man told him, you're going to have to go through some mentorship and all of that before I can have you take my picture, just something like that. So, but to cut the long story short, he went back, and somehow that was how he got connected with Matthew Ashimolowo. Remember, on the interview at TVC, shout out to my lovely sister Ice Ice. Ice Ice sent that video to me. On the interview on TVC, Pastor Olumide actually told us that he was the one who introduced Chris Okafor to Ashimolowo, but Chris Okafor did not give him any credit about that. So he just said he get to meet Ashimolowo. So in other words, he met Ashimolowo on his own. But then He also met Baba Abioye, and then he went through whatever program they put him through, and finally they adopted him as their son, and they gave him their blessings. And he made reference to the fact that both Ashimolowo and Bishop Abioye visited his church. They came to minister, and he did not give them any honorarium. That in fact, those father of faith are the one who actually blessed people when they came around. And he also admitted that because of this scandal and how people have dragged him, that people were also dragging those two father of faith also. Now, I think my description of that is clear. People, please, you can add more information to each of these points in case if you feel like I'm missing out any critical info. So, secondly, he spoke about his marital crisis, and this is where the story begins to sound to me like, come on, bro, if you want to be honest with your apologies, just do the right thing. But that is his story. I'm not in his life. None of us are in his life. That was his personal experience. So he explained his marital crisis, and he said that he got married at the age of 22, 23, that he was very, very young. He said the reason he got married at that young age was because his parents kind of put pressure on him to be married at that age. He said they were 6 in number, 6 children, but I think maybe about 3 or 4, I don't know. He just said that the parent lost some of his older siblings, and he started being like the breadwinner, being the senior man in the family around that age, 22, 23, and the parent wanted him to get married as early as possible. So he said he went into that marriage with no experience, so he got married early. And then he moved forward from there to say that there were a lot of issues in the marriage. There were so many crises. He also admitted that at a point, him and his wife, they were having a lot of issues, that it got to a point that even though they were living together, he said they were cohabitating at a point that nothing was happening between them, and they are under the same roof. And at that time, he's already in ministry. So please take note, my people. He's already in ministry, and he had issue with his wife, and both of them are living under the same roof, but they were not sharing anything together as husband and wife. If you watch my lovely sister Obodoyinbo TV, Auntie B, I think there was a time Auntie B did shows. It's like almost a month back-to-back show about what they call this topic now, silent treatment, and how silent treatment can lead to a situation whereby husband and wife can be at home, and then there will be nothing going on. And I also remember that Auntie B of Obodoyinbo TV, that's why I tell you guys, go and subscribe to Auntie B channel and listen. There was a time also when we spoke, Auntie B covered a topic ranging from silent treatment to sexless marriages. And I also remember my brother, Man of Prestige. Please go and subscribe to Man of Prestige. Man of Prestige did a lot of series on this issue of silent treatment and sexless marriages. So for those of you who are couples, these are shows I think you should listen to, because it goes a long way. And why am I bringing this into Pastor Chris Okafor situation? He explained that they were both living under the same room, but nothing was happening romantically. They were like two enemies living together, and that dragged for way too long. Then he fast forwarded to tell a story of when he came back home one day with his younger brother, I think Emeka. He called the younger brother to the stage. I'm seeing the younger brother for the first time anyway. So he called the younger brother to the stage, and he said one day he came home, him and his younger brother, and they came back home unexpectedly. And when they walked into the house, he saw his wife and another man making up in compromised position. And he asked the brother, he passed the mic to the brother and said, what did we saw? And the brother acknowledged that yes, that was the situation. So he said he was devastated, that he was heartbroken, that he was kind of, as a result of that, he did so many things, because even at the point he told his congregation that he's never ever going to be married again. So he painted the picture of what happened in that marriage, and he said it got to a point that people were begging. At the time, about 5 people from the wife's family, they came to settle, and then he showed them video or something, whatever, on his phone. And some people say, oh, if it were them, they will have unalived the woman and things like that. So he then went further that his ex-wife now vow that he will never get married again, that she's going to make sure he never get married and all of that. So the summary of that segment is that as a result of heartbreak, he spiraled out of control. And that is why so many things happened after that time and all that. All right, we will come back to that. That is it about the marital crisis. So number 3, altar sacrifice and DSS invitation. He said one of the allegations that were levied against him was that he did some things on his altar, and he said when the altar was being constructed, he was actually not around. He said he was not available when they constructed the altar, and he's calling names, people who can actually verify it. And he said that between man and God, he's now inviting the DSS and every other law enforcement agencies. He's calling on the government to please send people down to come and uproot the altar, that he's going to pay for whatever cost it requires for them to dig through the altar every time. He wanted to be streamed live. Now, I give him credit for that. Frankly speaking, that is what I think he should have done anyway. Let them dug the place out. Let's see if there is anything hidden. So I give him credit for that. So then he went further and explained the allegation regarding child molestation. And at this point, he told a story about what transpired between him and his children. Now, he did not go into detail, but he said he did. The daughter, the one that went to speak to very dark man, introduced herself as Chi. He said the name is Amarachi. And then he called another daughter, Chidera, to the altar, and he asked the daughter that the daughter should please tell everyone if he had ever put hands on any of his daughter romantically. And the daughter said no. We'll come back to this because I actually took pictures. Pictures don't lie. Body language don't lie. The daughter said no, but the daughter's body language is saying something differently. I will come back to that when we start this conversation. But to his credit, he called the daughter and the daughter said nothing like that. Now, he explained what transpired between him and the daughter he had in Canada. And he said he will not advise any parent to send their children abroad to study. Now, I agree with him on that one, but let me continue this story. Yeah, I know now come back for me, but I agree with him on that one, and we will discuss that as soon as we start having deliberation. So, Abby, if I give you embo there, you are coughing, funny girl. So he explained that he had issues with his daughter in Canada, that there came a time when he couldn't reach his daughter in Canada, and they tried everything. They can't locate the daughter, that he has to involve Canadian police to help look for the daughter, search for the daughter. And when they finally located the daughter, the Canadian police said they cannot tell him the location of his daughter because The daughter said she doesn't want anybody to know where she was. She says so she get to find out that the daughter actually had skipped school, that the daughter was not attending classes, that for almost a year the daughter was not in school. And it got to a point where there was communication breakdown between him and his daughter, and then later the daughter reached out to him again and they started chatting, and then he brought out one of his phone and he was showing the conversation between him and his daughter. And according to what happened, he said the daughter reached out back, and then the daughter said he should come and pay for his school fees. Everything was about 47,000 Canadian dollars. And he said no, he can't pay school fee because she wasn't going to the school, that he wanted the daughter to come back to Nigeria. But things escalated to a point where the daughter said if he's not going to pay the school fees, that she's going to go to the internet to expose everything that happened. I'm just giving you the summary. And he asked the people from the members of his church to read the messages. They read it, the exchange between both of them. So he said that was actually when the blackmailing started, right? So that is how he explained that. In a nutshell, he got one of his daughter to testify that he did not molest them, he did not commit incest or anything like that. Now, if you ask me, I don't think he did it, frankly speaking, but it is what it is. Like I say, we will come back to that because there are several lessons I think we should extract from that. Now, number 5, kidnapping situation. He said he was kidnapped, and he said when he got kidnapped, he wasn't the only one who was kidnapped, that there was also one of his assistants that they were kidnapped together. He said, in fact, he was released early, and then it was released after 58 days, and then they released the other guy 61 days. He also gave the guy mic. The guy also said yes, that was what happened. But the emphasis he made there was that when he was with the kidnappers, that the kidnapper called his ex-wife, and his ex-wife said she don't care, nobody should call her, nothing. That was the situation. Then finally, number 6, he then apologized to everyone. In fact, he apologized twice. He said everybody should forgive him. Anybody that he had offended, male and female, including Doris Ogala, that they should please forgive him. And he said he's ready to pay whatever restitution that is needed for anybody he might have offended. So he said it categorically, and he went on his knees to apologize. The church members clapped, everybody clapped. And she now said, however, which is number 7, that not all the allegations, everything said about him, all of them are not true. Okay? He said all of them are not true, but he apologized. Now, that is the summary, and those are like my own keynotes that I took away from everything he said. Now, before we move into deliberation, of course, there are videos. I just don't want to waste your time by going back and forth with the video, but as we progress, if need be for me to play the video, I can play it. Now, let us clarify one or two things. Is there anything I am missing so far so we can add it? Abby, did you get to watch the video, Mama?
A little bit. You're not missing anything, but Uncle Ben, number 7, did not address Doris Ogala's allegation. He did now, but he called her a liar.
Oh, no, Abby,
She's a dirty liar.
No. Let's be frank. Pastor Chris Okafor, we just have to at least cut him some slack. He did not call Doris Ogala a liar. For those who might get to watch this video later, and those who are watching now, when I watched that video twice, there is nowhere, no place he called Doris Ogala a liar.
Uncle Ben,
All
what
he
does it
said,
mean when you say and you call Doris' name? I accept what she's saying, but let's just know that everything that she said is not true. What does that mean?
there's a difference. Abby, I can say, oh, everything this person said is not true. It's quite different from when I say it's a lie.
Uncle Ben, because you're the one that taught us manipulation through storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot say that's the manipulation there. You
Yeah,
cannot say
but
it's a
you can't
liar.
at the
Everything
same
is
time.
not true is not taking accountability.
Okay,
But
see,
it's
Abby,
also telling your church members that it's not as bad as she's saying it. So the person is a liar, Uncle Ben.
see, Abby, Mama, I agree with you, but what I'm disagreeing with, okay, let me say it this way. I agree with when you said there is manipulation. I
Thank you.
agree.
These
But
comments.
I don't agree with him calling Doris Ogala a liar. He did not say that on the pulpit. I have to come clean. There is nowhere in that video where I heard him say Doris Ogala is a liar. But he does said not everything said about him were true.
Uncle Ben, you are doing MTS so for us now.
Not this is not MTS
Because
now.
but Uncle Ben, that's the point of this whole conversation is that we've already established, even on yesterday's show, that
Mm,
Chris Okafor is manipulative. We also established that Doris
mhm,
is manipulative. We established this right over time, right?
mhm,
So,
mhm.
regardless of the words used, we know what it is. But remember, he has to go on the pulpit and he has to also, in a sense, compose himself. He's dealing with a dangerous person that has no she has no what's the word, no problem with talking. So he's not going to say you're a liar, but if you're saying everything she said is not true, that's basically what he's saying.
Yeah, Abby. But for me, as a podcaster and as a host, I have to state it, especially for this segment. I have to state what I heard. I can't say he called that a liar. Do you get what I'm saying now? As a host and a podcaster, I got to be frank and be honest with my analysis. He did not categorically said, Lord Doris Ogala, you are lying. No, but he does said everything said about me are not true. And if that comes under MTS, that is manipulation through storytelling, like you said, Abby, I am 1000% agree. Okay, but he did not state it categorically. Now, people in the chat, please let me know, is there anything I miss in the story? Peanut, don't start with me. Peanut say UB is wearing brotherhood cap today. Sis, don't even start with me. Today is last Sunday of the year. I'm trying to be a gentleman. I'm trying to be a pastor. Eh? Don't start. So please tell me, people in the chat, is there any part of the story that I miss? If there is any part I miss, please drop it so I can clarify. I see people don't diverse. Shout out to wow. Hey, shout out to you, daughter of Zion. How you doing? Daughter of Zion, see, this host is very biased. Oh, daughter of Zion. Well, I guess maybe you are watching me for the first time. I don't do bias or anything. Yes, I do brotherhood when I have to do brotherhood. But what I just did right now is to just retell the story the way I heard it and how it sounds to me. And that is why I'm saying if anybody have contrary opinion or if you had anything different, just kindly drop it so that we can also review that. So we've not started the analysis. Now, when we start the analysis, if I'm biased, even me, those who watch us here know I will admit, okay, I did bias. And like we always say, it's okay to disagree with me. It's okay to disagree with anybody. So far, we are respectful and there's no big deal about that. That's why we're having conversation. Elvin Robert, how are you doing? Evira Robert, how are you doing? Evira said he didn't apologize, though. He said he was sorry, but it's all lies. So if it's all not true, what is the apology for exactly? Okay, Abby, can we move on to the next segment now? Sure, I don't try small.
No, you have not tried.
No, we have not started discussion. I'm just talking about the breakdown that I did, the 7 lined items that I have for the show. The way I explain it,
Yes,
say
if
it
you
makes
don't mind,
sense. So we can move on to the conversation now.
Can I just say something before we move on?
Yeah.
I just want to say that when we do shows, I think this is our like 6th show. Uncle Ben, I mean, I'm not even counting anymore. We've done subsequent shows, right?
Yeah.
And what that means is that we've covered different aspects of the show. So if you're watching this first episode on this matter, you may not really understand other aspects that Uncle Ben may have talked about. So he's already touched on certain things that he might not touch on today or might touch on later on in the show. So I think it's better for you to just watch and get to understand where we're coming from. But trust me, we've covered so many other aspects of the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Your shows. So sometimes it will not make sense except you've watched the previous ones. So the best thing is to just take a breather, watch the show and see how it progresses instead of like just apportioning blame.
Yeah. All right. Oyema Lucky. What's up, Lucky? Lucky said that the ex-wife jumped down from 2nd floor. Yeah, I really don't get the
Wala is too much.
These people jumping down from 2nd, 3rd floor. I don't understand. Abby, do you hear that part? What was he saying about the wife jumping down from 2nd floor?
I think it was something to do with the cheating or whatever, because I've now seen a video of the wife. She's live somewhere else. And I've now seen a video of when I went to take a glimpse of the live stream that she's on right now with the host.
Wife is on a live stream?
She's on a live stream, yeah, correctly.
Please share the link so that I can even see the wife talking.
Or something.
Oh, with Auntie AA?
Yeah.
All right, we might get to see later. Okay, let's move on so we can.
So she was saying that he has to provide the man. That kind of thing. That she cheated with, allegedly.
That the wife should provide the man.
That if her ex, Chris Okafor is accusing her of cheating, then he's going to have to provide the man. That she cannot cheat alone. So she provide the man that she's cheating with, meaning that they are lying.
Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna get into the conversation now, so people can actually learn what is going on here. All right. Thank you, everybody. Just to let you have a feel of our gospel song before we move on, let me just give you this briefly. Right? My God. All right. Give me just a minute. I'll be back.
When I was lost and far away, your mercy found me where I lay. When my strength had faded thin, your grace came rushing in. I've made mistakes along the way, but still your love refused to change. You lifted me from shame and pain and called my name again. Your compassion never ends. Your mercy flows again and again. Oh, our God is a merciful God, slow to anger, rich in love.
He's a merciful God.
yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go.
All right. You're welcome
Uncle Ben,
back, Uncle Dio.
Uncle Ben, this our gospel song you are playing. She is not too spirit filled for this guy like this.
Yeah, I actually created that song for two reasons. One, I created it for God because the title is actually "Our God is a Merciful God." So, and then when I think about the the Chris Okafor situation, I just realized that our God is a merciful God. So, if God can forgive, who are we humans not to forgive? But I'm not talking about Chris Okafor anyway. There are too many blood areas in his story, or gray areas. Is that not how you people describe it? So anyway, let's start the show formally by reviewing what Pastor Chris said. Uncle Dayo, how are you doing today? I see you are in the building already.
I'm fine, Uncle Beno. Happy Sunday to Real Farm. Happy Sunday to every one of us out there. And I say happy last Sunday of the year to us all. It shall be a blessing in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Uncle
We
Ben,
are
why
having
is
echo.
coming back from church around 5 o'clock? What happened in church?
All right, let's move on.
Abby, my church is a special church, and today is a special Sunday. Being the last Sunday of the year, it was for Thanksgiving. So we're praising God for the year. So it was really wonderful. That's why we came. Then, due to some other logistical, to some other logistic reasons, we were late in coming back home. So that's what. So that's what really caused the delay. Sorry about that.
People are calling already. Hello. Can you please call back? Hello, can you call back? All right. I told you this Android phone is catching my head.
Uncle Ben, no, justice for Android though. Please, justice for the fact that you don't know how to use it does not mean that Android is not good. Please, justice for Android phones. I
beg. Hello. To answer this call from tap setting permission and turn on microphone. Please, I'm sorry, just give me Mudaro bye. I will have to go and get okay. I will have to go and get maybe an iPhone 17 or something for this show.
Yeah, now it's not that hard now. It's just green or red.
Okay, it don't work. Hello?
No man made cage for CC. One man went to mob. I promise you, between now and February, I'm going to report you, sir. Take my word for it, sir.
Okay, I think people want to contribute, but just give us a few minutes. Let us start the conversation, and then I will start bringing people in. Please, pardon me. I'm still working on this with the Android Oshio. But
Uncle Ben, easy.
Uncle Ben, no, you're on live, oh, please, you're on live.
Okay. It frustrating me.
Maybe you don't get it. You have not gotten the wings of it now. Just try to learn it, I beg. It's so easy. Just try to learn it.
Complicated. All right, let's start.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
Shout out to my brother. One man went to Mo. God bless you, sir. May God continue to replenish your pockets, sir. We appreciate. Okay, this is a very short video. I just want you to listen so that we can start the conversation.
The service today might be unusual, but I just pray for your patience. What the people that follows the instruction of God. Amen. Once again, I welcome every one of you. God bless you. The past 1-2 weeks has especially not been easy. But I can count on the grace of God and sustain us and has helped us. I was preparing for the service differently. During the third watch of the night, the Lord took me a different route. I wait for Him, plead for Him, called for His help and mercy. But that's why the service will go this way and take this direction. Firstly, I'll do exactly what I would do. Many things have been said, many things has been so much. I know some of the leaders here are surprised that I'm going back. Please bear with me. When you read the Bible have the book of the beginning, correct? That's why you have Genesis, you have Revelation. To be able to get proper understanding of the word, you have to start from the beginning. Many things have been said and put out there. So how it all began. Now, I always told you I got married when I was 22, 23. I don't know if you remember that. I've always shared that with you. And then I didn't marry because I know what marriage is all about. But I lost. Our first son died, the second one died, and the third one, I used to be number 6 in the family. But from that point, I became the first son. Even though my parents were staunch believers of God, Christians, and as Christians, they were also having that fear secretly that he might also die the way others died. In that early age, I was pressured to marry. And the gift of God, I gave my life when I was 6 to Jesus when I was 6. And this gift that was prophesied about manifested around the age of 8. So the first mistake I made was that I married at that age because of the family pressure. I didn't know better like I do now. My parents put me under that pressure, so I got married.
All right. This is where I want to kickstart our conversation. For those who want to call in, Abby, you can help me share the phone number. If you want to call through WhatsApp or you want to call directly, the number to call is +1 512 595 6569. Again, the number is +1 512 595 6569. And if you want to come into the studio, you can use our studio link to join the conversation. So now, Uncle Dayo and Abby, they are right here with me. Anybody want to contribute, please? It's open now. You can join us. So I stopped the video because I want us to begin to analyze the key points that I extracted from his apology. So let's forget about father of faith. Let's go to the marital crisis. As you heard him right there, he said at the time he got married, he was innocent. He doesn't know what he was doing. And his parents pressurized him to get married. In other words, this is my own interpretation. So in other words, oh, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, how are you doing? Can you hear me? This is Uncle Ben. Who am I speaking with?
You are speaking with Evangelist Lucky.
Okay, Evangelist Lucky, you're welcome to the show. Where are you calling from, sir?
From Austria.
Austin?
Austria.
From Austria? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You're welcome, sir. How are you doing, sir? You want to add anything to the show?
Yeah, for sure. I called you yesterday for some days now. I tried to contribute, but you are complaining of your Android.
I just figured it out now. The phone was frustrating my life, sir, but we will resolve it. You're welcome to the show. All right, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm happy that you connected me today. Okay. And I'm happy that I watched the service live because some seconds before he started his talk, I connected. So, like he said that he married early. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And Doris also complained that she married early. You understand me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
So both of them did not enjoy their early marriage.
Sir, please, sir.
Yeah?
I don't think there is any account of him getting married to Doris. He was speaking about his ex-wife, not Doris.
Yeah, that's what I say. Both of them experienced early bad marriage. You understand me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So what affected him as early young guy marriage, I think put him in the situation that he doesn't have a spiritual father and he's trying to figure out how to live a life. And like he said that he vowed not to marry again. And he even apologized to the lady that he have made that vow before, but he is sorry. So along the line, when all these things started happening, meeting another man in his bedroom with the wife, and the wife jumping from second floor, a lot of things happened in his life earlier. You understand me? But that's not justify what he did if actually is true. But all these things that contributed from what have gone wrong in his life, and now if he meets someone that still helps him or conspires with him to be doing some other thing at the back, I don't know what can justify him, but he have already apologized. Like Doris said, let him come out and apologize. Now, Doris said that he is stubborn and he cannot apologize, and now he has apologized. So I think he have put devil to shame, and those that want to laugh the Christian faith, he have put them to shame because he shows that there is no one bigger than God, or no one sees himself as a God. We are all human beings. So the mistake have already been done, and when he is not in that, he be explaining all how he went with the already met his story. So to cut the story short, he has tried his best to explain, and that he can explain in the future, I believe. So even as present a new prophet in the church, a new man of God in the church, he promised them that if anything, any story come up again, he shows his sign is like showing them how to live the church. So I believe in all he have done, he have tried. Many men of God cannot have that mind to do such. And people that are judging him, I see some of them as people that doesn't know what is forgiveness. I see them as people that doesn't know that nobody is above sin. You understand? Even when Jesus was tempted by them, if Jesus could not use scripture and say, "Go behind me, devil." Devil is a cunning person. So I don't know. And when you are having that's why the Bible is telling us, don't be equal yoke with unbeliever. The good character, and when you mix it with bad ones, bad people can corrupt you to the level that people will be asking, what is going on? It's like I watch your show when you are asking to take someone to court because he promised marriage. Is it existing in Nigeria? I watch all these things. So there is a lot of things that can happen. Even you yourself, you begin to fear women. So all these things that happen, I am not a judge. I cannot judge him. And I pray that God will give him a new life. So that many people that are still hiding under Christianity, most of them will come out without someone confessing. Because someone asked, if Doris Ogala could have married to this man, we will not even hearing anything. And damage will continue going. But because you have not married, and the ex-wife vowed that he will never marry. And when he got married, all these things start coming up. So I think if other people can talk, I will still talk. But what I saw in all these things, when someone vows that you will never cross bridge, when someone vows that you will never do it, you don't take it lightly. You have to be serious to pray against such, because you don't know what the person is doing behind you. That is what I can say now, because there's a lot that happens behind Chris Okafor that he doesn't even know. And there is many movements that he thought he have come to the level that he can overcome all these things by his spiritual power, by his anointing. No. You have to stand with other men of God that will help you. And that's why he started the program before he got married. And that's what I see, that changes are coming. But it's like someone in abroad, when you do some dubious things to make money, sometimes at the end, for you to enjoy the money, you will get the problem. And all this money will scatter. It happens also in faith.
All right, sir. Because I have a lot of people who want to contribute, I can't give you a lot of time, but I see what you're saying. And if I can summarize what you said, sir, what I heard you saying is that the man has apologized. Everybody should let bygone be bygone. And you are also
pray for him.
Okay, we should also pray for him. And
he asked for prayer.
Yes. So in your own take, everybody should just let it go. He has apologized as a man of God. We should pray for him. And you are also giving him credit for at least having the courage to come publicly and apologize and lead down. That's what you're saying, sir?
Yeah, many that have gone up, even not up to, have not even come to open up and
Agreed.
talk of apologizing.
Yeah, agreed, sir. I just have one question for you before I let you go. All right.
Mm-hmm.
First off, are you aware that the allegation they levied against him, he committed majority of this allegation, at least about 85% of this allegation, while being a pastor? Are you aware of that?
That's why he says he is ready for restitution.
But are you aware of that? Sir, wait, I know you are an an evangelist. I just wanted you to educate us, okay? Are you aware he committed all these atrocities allegedly while being a pastor, a man of God? Are you aware of that?
For sure. The way he says, it's like as a young pastor, as a young minister, he was called when he was 8 years.
Sir, let's not go that route, sir. Let's not. I see you are trying to defend him, and you are a man of God.
No,
I get it, but let's not go that route. If God called you, it doesn't matter the age He called you. God did not call you to enter into ministry, and then you have the message of salvation, deliverance, and all of that in one hand, and at the same time you have all the sins that anybody can commit on the other hand under the excuse of I'm a young pastor. So please, sir, let's not do that. But I get what you're saying. He apologized. People should look beyond that and go. Is now, according to your definition, sir, based on his apology today, he's now a new man. All the people he has hurt, all the people who have experienced pain through his actions and inactions as a pastor, let them just forgive him and go. Is that the point, sir?
That is the point, and he is ready for restitution. Okay. He doesn't want to end it like this. If anybody comes out, he will restitute with the person, whether lady or man, you understand?
Okay,
so
sir.
He's not ending it. He's ready for anyone that come up.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate your contribution, sir. God bless you.
Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno.
You won't be able to do echo. You may need to go out and come back, sir.
Okay, sir. Let me do that.
I have people on the phone, so it will be filtering up and down, sir. All right. Thank you very much, Evangelist. God bless you, sir. Please don't be a stranger. Always come here to educate.
No.
Thank you, sir.
No. I'm following you always. You understand?
All right, sir. Thank you.
I'm following you.
Yeah.
But please try to change the phone if it's problem. You are bigger than the phone.
It's a big phone. No, this is Galaxy. Is it Galaxy S20? It's a big phone. The problem is just I'm not used to Android, so I was struggling with the setting. But it's okay now. If it's still they do like that, I'll just go enter Apple Store, buy another one. But it's fine now. It's okay.
Learn it so that people will not get stranded, because you made me get stranded when I'm trying to call for how many days now.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. Thank you.
And what is in my mind, if the problem is your phone, your followers, we can do something for that.
Yes, sir. I beg. Yes, sir. Make una give me money, I buy. I beg.
When is your problem? You let us know.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. That is Evangelist Emmanuel, I guess, from Australia. I told you guys, real fan. Our reach is very long. No, don't worry.
Uncle Ben is from Austria, not
Austria. Right? Austria. Where did I call her? Australia? Australia.
It's from Austria.
As far as I'm concerned, those places are like island, no verse. I just know say my brother de Yankee, he know they in Nigeria. Period. Uncle Dayo, you want to say anything to what? Oh, Misty is here.
Yes.
Oh, Misty is here. You want to say something? You want to say something?
Yes. I really wanted to correct something, sir.
Jumbo.
Oh boy. Okay.
Can I continue?
Right. Uncle Dayo, continue.
Now, I actually want to correct an impression, because we need to understand the way God works. When it comes to doing something like this, many people don't really understand the kind of the technicalities involved. If a man of God should commit an offense like this and come out openly to ask for forgiveness, yes, he will be forgiven, but he must take accountability. In every church, if an ordinary member should commit a crime, whether you are a singer, whether you are a leader in the church, if you commit any crime, the standard rule is to put you under a book for a period of time. You will be you will be suspended from your duty in the church, but you'll be made to be coming to the church. You'll be sitting at the back seat to serve as a deterrent to any other person that may want to commit such crime in the church. Or in some cases, it may even be a kind of expulsion. They may ask you not to even come to church at all, depending on the gravity of your offense. And in some cases, they may even expel you from the church completely. Now, in this case now, you made a valid point, sir. You said he committed all this crime as a pastor. That makes it heavier than any normal thing. Yes, he has come out to say he's sorry, but he must have the punishment for it. Because if he does not have the punishment for it, he has not done the right thing. The very first step you take when you are seeking for repentance is to confess. You confess, you ask for forgiveness, and after that, you repent and make up your mind never to do them again. Then God will now forgive you. But that does not excuse you from serving the punishment for your crime. So what people are now saying is that since he has confessed now, it should be made to, they should stop whatever it is and forgive him, and then life continues. No, Bible never teaches like that. And I prove it.
All right. We still have long way to go. So, but thank you for at least clarifying that, so that everybody will know that as a leader, as a pastor, all Uncle Dayo is saying is, you can't just live in sin, do all of this nonsense thing, and then you just come and say, I apologize, and that's it. Let's keep it moving. That's just Uncle Dayo is saying. There has to be a way of you showing that you actually kind of get punished for what you did. And Uncle Dayo is saying in some churches, or the way it's supposed to be, he's supposed to have been suspended. All right. So, but let me quickly hear from Misty. Misty, please. I just want you to start your intro. I see the wife is with Auntie Aduni. I wanted to link up with Auntie Aduni briefly, just for people to see what the wife looks like. So, Misty, you want to add one or two things real quick before I move on to doing that?
Yeah, hi, Uncle Bernard, Merry Christmas. Hi, Sister Lee. Hi, Papi. Greetings to all the fans on UB channel. But Uncle Bernard, I want to make my...
Please, hold on briefly.
Okay.
B-Flex and Tosin, can you help me go look for the video of the ex-wife? I know the ex-wife made that video. It is posted somewhere. Please look for the video and share with me. Abby, if you can also help me search for it. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Misty.
Okay, Uncle Beno, I request you. I want to make my submission without you putting me on timeout or making me rush or something like that. Let me speak.
All right, go ahead, Mama.
And don't tell me something is coming. You have to go. No. Give me my time, because this is very, very, very important, what I'm about to say. I tell you what that evangelist just said, his submission is a proper demonstration of how African societies are very sick when it comes to religion. This is what we need to run away from. So many African societies, when it comes to religion, they just become very gullible, very blind, and they just let people commit crimes in the name of serving God. That Pastor Okafor has so many criminal allegations with respect to what has happened and what is still happening right now. If we were in a proper organized environment, right now, he should not be standing at the pulpit at all. The evangelist from Austria said things that just, I would say it doesn't, and I'm hoping and I'm praying that he's going to take this in good faith. It doesn't surprise me, but it saddens me, because somebody who is a pastor, who is a leader, has a very large congregation. He has the forum where he's going to influence so many people's lives. And all these crimes he's committed before, during, and as of now. Because as we speak, as of yesterday or so, Doris is still bringing out evidence and saying he sent her $10,000. So Pastor Okafor is somebody who has he is repenting, he's showing remorse. It's not legitimate. It is not genuine at all. He's showing remorse because he has been caught. This is the source of his bread. This is where he derives his fancy lifestyle. This is where he preys on people. He's preying on innocent people. He's been preying on very vulnerable people in the society where he preaches from. He should be in police custody now if this was an organized society. If all the allegations against him are to be proven, he needs to be in police custody so that proper investigation takes place. Witnesses should not be afraid to come out. He is interfering with investigation if this was an organized society. So he's only confessing, and he's being very manipulative, very emotionally manipulative. This is the sermon he's giving today in church. He's bringing his background, how, he was in this situation as a child. He was pressured into getting married and all of these things. He is emotionally manipulating his flock. We really, as Africans, we need to be able to be analytical and separate faith from manipulation. We need to be able to separate that. Right now, you can just hear the evangelist said, he confessed, he's sorry, we need to keep it moving. That is not how everything works. Has he taken into account how those victims are affected? As a matter of fact, this Pastor Chris Okafor needs to resign immediately from church. He needs to be seeking therapy. There are things that he should not be doing at all, like my brother Uncle Dio said. He should be doing nothing with the church at this moment because he's committed so many crimes already. This is not just sin. It goes beyond sin. It's a criminal offense. All these people are talking and they're saying things that have been done to them. And other people intend to come out, from what I heard Doris say on her video. So it's not a one-off. These are things that we live in a very sick society, and we seem to condone what this, people, the praying, all these things they do to other people, vulnerable people, poor people. We should not be condoning this thing. This is the point where there should have been a protest and this church should have been shut down. So I don't understand how an African who is actually abroad, very well exposed, is saying, oh, we should just, he's redeemed himself because he confessed. That's not how it works. That confession works best if you do it privately before God. But the criminal offenses you've committed, you need to be accountable for them. So, sir, with all due respect, that submission you made is bullshit. Like, you need to actually change your mindset from what you're saying right now. Otherwise, we're going to continue living in a very sick society, and we shall continue embracing people who will be preying on our church members. We shouldn't do that. I beg to submit. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, you're muted, sir.
All right. Thank you very, very much. That's my hold on, please. That's my lovely sister, Misty. Misty, I know when you were listening, you were itching to say something, but I love how you break it all down. Now, please let me just say this. As a host, my job is to allow everybody to just at least express themselves, to bring different angles to the conversation. Now, you know how we roll over here. We can agree, we can disagree. It's okay. So far, we are learning. All Misty is saying is we have problem when it comes to how we practice Christianity in Africa. We excuse rubbish. Mister, I don't know. That's the way I can interpret everything you say in a very short words.
Yes, you are.
We accepted rubbish. We don't call things out. And people have used religion to escape committing several atrocities. So that's all Misty is saying. And I get it. Now, if you want to join the show, the link is right there. Or you can call our studio number. You are free to contribute. Now, I have a gift for you guys. I actually I did a quick James Bond. I cannot be rolling with Mom of Five, and I won't know how to do James Bond. So let me crop this and show you real quick. The ex-wife is speaking. But hey, Mutidaro, I'm confused. When I saw Chris called his daughter out on the pulpit this morning to help him in his storytelling skill, the daughter's body language wasn't right. Remember, I told you I'm good at reading people. The daughter's body language wasn't right. The facial expression was kind of crazy to me. And it gives me the feeling that this girl is under duress. This guy is being manipulated herself. You know, when your mouth says something, but your body language, your eye movement is saying something different. That's what I observed this morning. I'm going to play the video of the wife. I'm transferring it to my computer right now. Okay, so just bear with me. The other thing I noticed is when I saw the skin color of the daughter, I'm like, this lady look more American. Wow. So I didn't know who the ex-wife is. But right now, when I went to Auntie Aduni's page, and Auntie Aduni is actually speaking to the ex-wife live on camera. So I just wanted to show you just a sneak peek of it and what she's saying. The ex-wife is releasing more information. I don't think we will get over this series. So Abby, what episode are we on now? Because the ex-wife is saying a lot to Blood of Zachariah.
Episode 8.
Abby, what episode are we?
Episode 8.
This video come up on time now. I got to show you guys. But before we go to the video, let me show you what I noticed while he got the daughter to testify this morning. I took some screenshots. No worry. I've been moving with Mom of Five for a while now. So I'm also a James Bond at this point. Mom of Five don't teach me bad thing for content creation. All right. So this is the daughter. Yeah, that right there is the daughter. So when he called the daughter, I think this is the one he called Chidera. The first thing that gave me negative vibe was how he was pleading to get the daughter to come to the altar. I don't know if anybody pay attention to that. He said, Chidera, please come. I'm sorry to put you into this, but please come. Please come.
Okay, but I don't think that's
my father-daughter relationship alert went bang bang bang. I will continue to say this. As a father, your relationship with your children matters. When you are good to your children, you don't have to beg them to do something, especially when it comes to defending your honor. This man literally was indirectly begging the daughter to come apologetically. And the first impression I have is that this man probably begged this daughter to come to this church today. Then the daughter got on stage. Look at her eyes, please. This is father and daughter. Father trying to get daughter to attest to his credibility. The daughter is looking away. I took another screenshot. Here. Look at the daughter again.
Maybe she's just shy.
This is not a daughter that is shy. This is a daughter who probably is doing something against what she knew was right. Maybe no lie. That's just what I saw. Okay. Here is another one. This is after the daughter said no. He only asked the daughter, did I ever touch anybody? Anyhow? The daughter said, no. Look, I have daughters. And I know how some of these younger folks behave too. When you try to get them to say things, especially when you try to get them to lie, these new kids that we have now, if they are not in good terms with you and they just have to do that thing because maybe their back is against the wall, I swear to you, their mouth will be saying something, their body facial expression will be saying something differently. All the parents here, tell me if I'm lying with this. If you and them are good, if they are cool with you, they are chill with you, if you have issue going on and they have to defend you, they will do it smiling and laughing. They will do it smiling and laughing. They are very, very convincing. Uncle Dayo, we still getting. Are you using your old phone? Wow.
No, I'm using my new phone. Is there any? Are you still getting audio?
We were getting audio. If somebody, I can hear myself. Oh wait, let me do something. I clicked something on StreamYard yesterday. Make I remove her. Maybe now in the person. Just hold on. All right, say something. Uncle Dayo.
Can you hear me now, Uncle Beno? Is it good?
I can hear you. Oh, you still wait. Don't worry. Let me finish and then you come in.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that these children we have, if you have very good rapport with them, great relationship with them, if you are under attack, if people are coming for you, you don't even have to do jack. They will be fighting and swinging on your behalf. Now, if you get them to come and speak on your behalf, they will do it even more convincing than you. But when they don't have good rapport with you, when they felt that you fucked up, but because of what's going on, maybe because you are paying their bills or something, you just get them tied to a corner and they have to lie to you. They will talk by their way, yes, my daddy did not do it, but their eyes, their body language will betray you. That's all I saw this morning. I am not saying he did it, but I'm just having the feeling that this man doesn't have good relationship with his children. I don't think he did it. What that incest or whatever, I'm just saying, I'm not in his home, but I don't think he did it. But all I'm getting is this man don't have good rapport. He doesn't have good relationship with his children. He's a very strong-willed man. In his own admission, in his own mouth, he said when the husband goes, everything going on, his wife jumped from upstairs down. Let me ask you this. We've all been there. Under what condition can you offend somebody to the point that you would rather take a chance jumping from 2-3-story building than to stand in front of that person? Is it not either you know that when this person is mad, in his range, he can unalive you. So you felt that, let me take a chance escaping him. I listened to him when he was describing his relationship with one of his daughters, the one that ran away from home. He said the issue they had was that the daughter was using phone. And he said the daughter cannot use phone until the daughter is done with schooling. So one day he discovered that the daughter was using phone right under his roof. He got angry and then he waited. He took a while and now said, I flogged her and she ran away from home. Bro, That is not a one-time thing. You've been flogging them. We are all parents. Any parent that is used at flogging their children all the time, your children already know what to expect when they wronged you. If you are the type who don't touch your children, you don't spank them or anything. When your children knew that they push you to the wall, that in anger, you now spank them, they don't run away. Because they know that is not you. They know they have really, really effed up. So when you spank them, they don't just run away. Bro, this man don't have good rapport with the children. Uncle Dayo, please add to this. And then Abby, you can read comment before we move on. I think the other video is ready.
Now, Uncle Beno, two things. Number one, when we are talking about father and daughter relationship, one must know one thing for sure. If you are a good father, particularly to your daughters, they will be your best friends. Because there is this bond between father and a daughter that transcends beyond any level of understanding. Because I don't know why God made it like that. Daughters are always gravitating towards their father, while the son is always gravitating towards their mother. Because the relationship between a mother and a son and a father and a daughter, they're just beyond normal expression. But for this to have been this sour, to have been this toxic, then I want to believe Chris Okafor did not do well at all. Because normally, even though you do not treat these girls well, they will still be making excuses for you in their mind that no, our daddy is a good man, but maybe because of some circumstances, it will not. But for them to have come to this level of hatred and bitterness towards you as their father, then you have really effed up. That's number one. Number two, when I don't know, is it the same lady that accused him? Is it the same lady that he invited to the stage, or one of the siblings?
The one that went to marry that man.
Now, yes, is it the one? Is she the one that's on the stage with him, or one of?
Uncle Dayo, I don't know which one of them, but what he said was that the one that I said that I was talking on the audio, the way he speaks, it seems those are like the one he denied being their dad. And he said the name of that one, he said that one introduced herself as Chi Okafor. No, her name is it Chinasa or something, Okafor, Amarachi? He said, no, her name is Amarachi Okafor. But he called this beautiful one right here, he called this one Chidera. So I don't know which one is which one anyway. But okay, go ahead, sir.
What I would have loved to see is for him to bring on that particular one that accused him. Because this one has never said anything. And of course, even the body language of this one shows that this one does not agree with what the father was saying or doing. But that particular one that accused him would have been the one, if he really want to wash himself clean, to have call out, to ask, to see whether she will recant her statement or maybe she will deny whatever she has said to VDM in the first place. But to me, this is just like MTST.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
This manipulation through storytelling.
Yes,
MTST. That's what it does mean. So to me, he has no point at all. He's just making up things just to see maybe he can whip up some kind of a sentiment for people to be able to say, okay, he's not really guilty. He's just circumstantial. But no, we know better. He has not proven his case beyond any reasonable doubt. So he's still in the gutters. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. We're going to come back real quick, but I quickly want to show you guys the ex-wife and some of the things she said on Auntie Andoni's show. Now, please, that is wow, that was massive. Auntie Adoni have over 2,000 plus people listening to the ex-wife live. Please go and watch that video. Whenever Auntie Adoni finish, watch the video from beginning to the end. I don't know where it starts or where they are. The video I want to play right now, all credits go to Auntie Adoni. I'm not the one in charge of the video. I don't own it or anything. I just wanted to hear, like, I think I recorded about 2 or 3 minutes of the video when the ex-wife was speaking. So I'm gonna play the video, and then Abby will read some comment, and then we can go back to deliberation.
Whichever way, by all.
Darren, what did Tinubu they do for this kind of show? Tinubu don't sit down for my head. All right.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now,
All right.
Before he went.
So, everybody, this is the video. I just took a quick screenshot from Auntie Aduni. All credits to Auntie Aduni. I don't know whether this is wife number 1 or wife number 2 or anything, but I know the lady, when I listened, she spoke about the kid papa situation, the napping situation in Nigeria, and then she spoke about mental issue and all of that. I want you to listen. Shout out to my Sese, what's up, mommy? How you doing? So listen to the video. As soon as the video finish playing, Abby, please read comment. Let's bring everybody into this, and then we can continue with our analysis. Here we go, guys.
He had a program, I think, in a way or something. So when he left on that day for the program, little did I know that whatever that was going to happen. I don't know much about the kidnapping. What I will tell you is what I'm telling you, but nothing but the truth, Nigerians and the world at large. I will urge on the AIG, and then the DIG, and President Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu, the governor of Lagos State. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing this word wrongly. To go back and visit that kidnapping case, Okafor, if really it was the truth. They should go back and visit that case.
Why did you say so?
I said so because this man made me empty my bank account when he was kidnapped. I saw all my gold.
Was he kidnapped or he was not kidnapped?
The whole story is beginning to make sense to me now.
That's
Okafor, let me bring it back to you. Were you really kidnapped? You have a question on that, Okafor. You have to tell the world at large about that. What will make a man?
All right. Because of the sensitivity of what she spoke about on Auntie Aduni's show, I can't play the whole thing, but I think I caught some of the things she said. Now, whether they flag the video down or they don't flag it down, the video is still going to be out there on Instagram one way or the other, or TikTok, because trust Nigerian bloggers. All those 2,000 plus monitoring spirits on Auntie Aduni's show, they are probably screen recording and doing anything they have to do. But because of the purpose of this show, I can't play what she said. But she look, here is how I can conceptualize this. What we thought Doris Ogala said and did so far is a child's play compared to what this woman revealed on the show with Auntie Aduni. Even some of the things I'm hearing, I'm like, blood of Zachariah. It's a lot. You remember something I said about couples, that when you married, you are with one woman, second woman, third woman, fourth woman, it doesn't matter. If all of them are saying almost the same thing about you, bro, you are what they say you are. The same applies to women. You marry husband number 1, husband number 2, husband number 3, and every time you come out and say, those men, they are scum, they are terrible men. Yeah, auntie, Amber, calm down. You are the problem. Everybody cannot be saying the same thing about you. So let's get that straight. What Doris said about him, this same woman that I'm suspecting is on Auntie Aduni's shows right now. The same woman is probably the one that called my uncle from we don't even know say I did here, my uncle Dr. Akpoki. And the woman confirmed that everything Doris said about him is true. Your children are describing the same terrible character. I think the only people who see a godlike person and not who he truly is are the church members. So let's just cut the crap. Now, let's come back to our conversation here. This leads me to what I was talking about before we went to the other route, the marital crisis. He's apologizing, but he's blaming, first off, he started blaming his parents. They forced me to marry. I married at an early age. Look, let's call it spade a spade. Yes, if you married at an early stage, you may have committed, you may made a lot of mistake, fine, because you are inexperienced. But at the same time, you are still going to be held accountable for whatever happened in that marriage. You remember Ned Nwoko and Regina's case? My first impression when that case broke is that, okay, we might say, hey, Regina, let's cut the crap. The Regina parent, they are as guilty as fuck. Regina herself, she's freaky guilty. And what were my defense? There is no way a 60-year-old man should be married to a girl of 70 years old or something. He's just done right. So him going on that same rhetorics, I was inexperienced. They got me, my parents, they were pressurizing me. I got married at 22, 23. And bro, getting married at 22, 23 does not excuse your cheating, your infidelity, your treating people as if they are jerk. It doesn't. Yesterday's show, I said, when I look at Doris' movement and her body language and the way both of them are going, I'm thinking this is a very, very dangerous man. And Doris knows the only way she can deal with this guy is to go public. I said that yesterday too. And I said they are all bunch of manipulators too. The guy has displayed openly today now. So Uncle Dayo and Abby, this marital crisis excuse blaming the parent for everything he did in the marriage, including how he treated his wife. Bear in mind, by his own admission, he lives under the same roof with his wife. They were not having sex or anything. For him to now turn around and say, I caught her cheating. Uncle Dayo, bail me out here. But before you go, let me quickly say this, my people. If you are a husband, you're listening to me right now, or a wife, you are listening to me. If both of you live under the same room and you are not having kiriwa, if you are involved in sexless marriage, as a man, if after 2 or 3 months, someone else bench your wife, bang your wife left, front, and right and center. If if I hear about it, I will give the woman credit. Say, right on, mama, you need it. I will support the woman. I will say it again. If somebody bench your wife, for those who don't understand our Nigerian slang, if somebody F another man's wife, after the man have neglected the woman 2-3 months, I will give credit to the woman first. And then if I see that guy where they bold enough to bench the wife, I will buy him beer. Under one condition, that you are both under the same roof and you have ongoing issue to the point that you are not having kerewa. This is where sometimes I sound funny. Even if you are having issue with your wife, after 2 weeks, bros, go and do your due diligence, sample, do everything. In fact, all the anger, use it in the bedroom. when you are done, tell her, babe, forget that we have this thing. We are still continuing our fighting. I just came to fulfill my duty. I'm sorry. It is what it is. So, by your own admission, you are not touching this woman 6 months plus, and you are a pastor. Make no verse. When you see me ranting and I'm somehow yelling, it's because I don't tolerate nonsense. Remember how I said that people should not excuse pastors. There is a reason you are a pastor, I'm not a pastor. The BS I'm supposed to be doing, that you, the pastor, you are supposed to be correcting people like me that do it. You are the one doing it. And now when people want to judge, they can forgive you and then criticize me. Hey, it ain't gonna work. Uncle Dayo and Misty, over to you, please. Abby, please read comment. I beg you.
Uncle Beno.
Yeah.
Uncle Beno.
Go ahead.
There's something that I want us to quickly realize there. If what Pastor Okafor said is true, I thank God we have lawyers on the platform. They may correct me if I'm wrong. By legal status, if all things being equal between you and your wife, you are living together under the same roof, and for 3 months there is no consummation, that is, there is no XES between you two, that marriage is technically dead by Nigerian law. Okay. I think a lawyer friend of mine once told me that. So I think we have lawyers on this platform that can even confirm that, whether what I'm saying is true or not. So technically that marriage is dead. Sir?
Yeah, Misty is here. Once you done, okay. Misty will clear it for us.
Technically that marriage is dead because there is no reason why all things being equal between you and your wife. It's not as if one of you is sick. It's not as if you are not together. It's not as if you are separated. You are living together under the same roof. And 3 months, you do not consummate your marriage. Not to talk of 6 months. And for you now to come back to say that because you met her in a compromising situation, you not even say that somebody benched the wife. You just said that they met them in a compromising situation. So therefore, to you, that's why you have to drive her away. I mean, you have to divorce whatsoever. To me, it's just like finally you got an excuse to do what you wanted to do. Because first thing first, you are a pastor. You are not supposed to have allowed whatever it is that is causing that rift between you and your wife to have gone to that extent for good 6 months. If you cannot resolve it, call the family, call the people that both of you can listen to. Let them come in to come and resolve it for you guys. But for you to have allowed it, that means definitely you wanted out. You are just looking for an excuse. And then when the wife finally made a mistake, you capitalize on it. So to me, that is not even right at all. Now, he was saying all these things to whip up sentiment for him and for his story. You know, all these stories to me are not necessary. But because he's using MTS, he has to say all these, both the relevant one and the one that are not even relevant. What has your parent pressuring you to marry got to do with you? At least he didn't say that the parents forced you to go and marry anybody. You are the one that want to look for the woman that you marry. Not that they gave you a wife out of the blues. Even though you are young, I have people that married at the age of 19. And their marriage was stable and perfect. Cosmos Maduka, the Nigerian billionaire, married at the age of 19. And the marriage was successful until the wife just died some few years ago. Happily married. So age never matters when it comes into marriage. It takes you and the man and the woman with a brain in your head to make it work. If you cannot make it work, it's not because anybody pressure you or maybe you were too young. If somebody at the age of 19 can get married and have a successful marriage for over 30-something years, if not for something years, I don't know how long their marriage lasts, but I'm sure it's what at something years before because the wife just died about a few years ago now. So what am I saying is that he doesn't have any excuse in that area at all. And secondly is that even though you have issue with your wife, why extend it to your children? Let me stop here for now, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Misty, please, can you just educate us briefly for men who sex starves their wife or wife who deny their husband their marital rights? What is the position of the law, my sister?
So I I can give you legal information on that. What I know is that it depends which jurisdiction you're in. So the law would apply in accordance to what jurisdiction you're in.
Yeah.
Nigeria is a common law jurisdiction, so it's most likely going to be the same as in most, common law jurisdictions, whether it's abroad or most common law jurisdictions in Africa, right? And the law would, in some jurisdiction, I think in Nigeria, I believe in Nigeria, there's no specific length of time, but the court would consider all the surrounding facts leading to a spouse not participating, or the reasons as to why they are not consummating the marriage, or why it would be considered an abandonment. So there's no specific length of time, but ordinarily the court would take into consideration 3 months, as Uncle Dio said, 3 months or 90 days. If you have been willingly refusing to consummate your marriage, then that would be a ground for divorce. And secondly, if the court issued a court order for you to consummate the marriage, and within 1 year persistently you haven't done that, then that's a ground for divorce as well. So technically what Uncle Dario said is correct.
All right, thank you, Misty. I hope everyone is following what we are saying here. Pastor Chris, in the bid to manipulate his followers and the public through storytelling, he was actually tying himself up. We are not fools. You said it yourself that you are just cohabiting. You are just tenants, or how they describe those people self. When you are living with somebody in the house, you are just neighbors in your own house, you and your wife. The situation got to that point. You don't touch each other. You don't do nothing. Abby, are you back?
I've been here since. You just decided that I'm not important. The one
I sent a message to you. You didn't reply. I thought maybe you
it's on my phone. You even called me. Sorry, my phone is on Don't Disturb. I forgot.
Okay, I sent message. You didn't reply. All right, I'm coming, Abby. Because Abby will take charge for like maybe 10-15 minutes. I just wanted to let people know that in a bid to manipulate everyone, he tied up himself. As a pastor, you are not sleeping with your wife. You don't touch her, and you admit it, and you are blaming the woman. As a pastor, you have such a terrible relationship with your wife. You allow it to fester to a point whereby both of you are in the house, but you are not doing nothing. Make it make sense for me. It doesn't work. As I'm speaking with you right now, I'm not beating my own drum, but I think I try a little bit. I always try my best to make sure I escape temptation. But if I have issue, God will never let us see it. I have issue, it generates to a point where we are living in the same house, and a woman deny me pekus. I go try 3 months. I would pray. After 3 months, I swear to God, with all these beautiful women that are shaking this up and down, so the man, the son of man may mistakenly fall into some pekus. And the worst part be say, if you ask me, I will tell you, Auntie, you did not give me pekus, and the devil step in and tempt me, and I mistakenly enter. All I'm saying is, please, couples, yes, there's going to be issue. As soon as the issue is dragging, 3 days, 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, what's wrong with both of you? What's wrong with both of you? It shouldn't be like that. It even means unless the issue you are dragging has to do with cheating. And in most cases, when a woman can go 3-6 months, she not give you pekus.
bro, you cheat. Either you cheat or you go carry some STD come, you give it to her. She did, bro, you do something. I don't think a woman can be so mad at you for you not committing the unforgiven sin. And she go say she lock up 6 months, no kerewa. Maybe I'm lying, maybe now my brain just deceive me. All I'm saying is, for a man of God, you are teaching people, and you can live inside a house 6 months. You are not touching your wife. Who are you sleeping with? I'm sorry for all the men of God that are listening now, not those believers, but no verse. Let's call it out. Who are you cheating with? 6 months, you not touch your wife. Even when you climb mountain, the highest I've heard people say they climb mountain, because they climb mountain where we're in Nigeria, is 41 days. Oh, I'm on the mountain for 41 days. How could you go 6 months? You not touch your wife. Who are you sleeping with? And that is why I kept saying, don't ever give anybody who's claimed to be man of God, even if you are listening to me, see my eye. I don't care. I know the eye to say this. If you are single, you are unmarried for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, you are committing crime, bro. You are committing sin. You are sleeping with somebody. Kekoshilo. Don't climb pulpit and say you are preaching to people. And again, for those who did not hear when I said this in our earlier shows, all these men of God who are not married, they are not married, and they are preaching to you every day. 1 year ago, you don't know your man of God wife. You don't know who they are sleeping with. 2 years ago, 3 years down, and you are still carrying your head under their. Oh, he is so anointed. He is committing sin. Yes, Akoshilo. He is committing sin. Stop defending rubbish. Show me in the Bible where he says that if you are a pastor, you should not marry. Just show me. Even some priests, may God forgive us. Some we they hear say some of them don't they burn for outside itself. Why are we deceiving ourselves? This man went for 13 good years, no wife for him. Do you know how many women he had run through in 13 years? Sometimes we blame women. Oh, she's single. You see, she's getting older. She's single. Only God knows what she has done. What do you expect from a girl who might have slept with a so-called man of God and still got betrayed by a man of God? Do you think, okay, any lady, if you are single, you're hearing me right now, please tell me if I'm lying. If a man of God toasts you and is coming after you stronger, is there any part of your heart where you would think that this man just want to sleep with me and dump me? No sane women will think like that, in my own calculation, except for Olosho, maybe the one we just want to do it for money. But for a woman that is looking for a serious relationship and a man of God is talking to you, telling you, I like you. The Lord lead me to you. The Lord says, you are mine. Immediately, the guy go down there happy. Hey, oh God, oh man of God. This one, finally God does it. Then she opened door, you enter. You enter so many times, finish. You just drop her like that. Do you think that kind of a lady will ever believe in any man of God again? These are the issues. So Abby, please let us read some comment. Make it not be like say, oh, you are ranting. The thing is annoying. Yes, we can forgive Pastor Chris. He apologized, but forgive for what? What are we forgiving exactly? You apologize with no explanation. Abby, over to you. Just read comment and then let's take the conversation further. Uncle Dayo is still here. Anybody who want to join, you are free to join. Let's have this conversation. A man of God, he apologized. Let's move on. Just like my brother Iman said at the beginning, he apologized. Let's forgive him and move on. No, we are not forgiving you and move on. You are supposed to announce today, Church, now that I've apologized, I think it is right for me to do the right thing. I'm putting myself on suspension, even if it is 3 months. I'm putting myself on suspension for the next 3 months. I think I'm going to have to go and pray I have to fast. If there is any brother or sister here who want to pray along with me for forgiveness of sin, please. But from now on, the assistant pastor will be in charge. I will say you are talking, but you did there, you just handle it. I apologize. May I just forgive you? May you just continue to give that anointing. I told you. I said I look at the people in his church. Those folks look like people who are walking around with baggages and bondages on their neck. Well, I'm not judging, no. Now, what I see, when you are under somebody like this is praying over your head every day. Somebody who is sleeping with everybody, do everything, and he come to church, he pour on your head, and you think the Spirit of God is with him? Are you kidding me? Over to you, Abby.
Thank you, sir. Daughter of Zion says, why would he pay restitution for something he didn't do? Why using the tithes to pay off people? Oh my God, this man is sick. Ira says, you offended God. You cannot restitute with money from tithes. Diaspora Diva says, I don't get how his parents pressured him to marry as an antidote to the crying of his siblings or what. Misty said, Jude is emotionally manipulative with someone to deal. Diaspora Diva also says, pastors need to stop presenting themselves as infallible to their members. Misty says, the saddest thing about this Pastor Okafor situation is the gullible congregation who will vehemently defend him or continue attending his church. Amaka says, the man of God has apologized. All we need to do is pray for him. Yvette says, I got married at 20. What nonsense this predator is saying? He is saying, I don't feel any sympathy for Doris. She is no better than Chris. More 5 is saying, if devil tempts the man, so also can the devil tempt the woman. Just saying, period. Sissy is saying, you need to be denied for 2 years. I don't even know if Ogben is here now. Sissy says, so the kids are lying. Doris is lying. The ex-wife is lying. Only God of man is the truth teller. Okay, yes, now. He's the one that is spirit-filled. So he cannot lie. That's Brad Diva saying, sorry, this Chris apology is not washing anything away. Until he said, the person with Okafor's MO is more likely to have done what he's accused of at UB. Incest is way more common than you think. I agree. Onyema is saying, sometimes it happens you stay apart for some time and later come back because of the children. He's saying, stop taking marriage advice from people who are not qualified. Yvette is saying, Uncle Benno, no STD transfer. I'll take that one back. Or Sissy is saying, if you're not married, never been married, never had a successful marriage, being a marriage counselor is not your calling. Let me see. Cecilia is saying, Pastor Okafor is trying hard to make his new marriage work. He wants Doris Ogala off his back. Yvette is also saying, I will never forgive this Pastor Chris. He's a wicked predator. He took no ownership. And so he's also saying, meanwhile, Doris said he hit her on the back of the head when they met at Unilag Junction to collect the dollars. He still hit her. Oyema is saying, wait for that one, Uncle Ben. We are still watching, and God is always watching. I don't know if we have anything else. Let's see. Sissy says, true prophets are motivated by loyalty to God above all else. Whether false prophets are motivated by self-interest and a desire to be popular among the people. 1 Kings 22:13-14. Okay, cool. I'm going to drop the link in case anybody is interested in coming up. And then I want to say a few things. You know that regardless of if somebody is an aggressor or if somebody is clearly the wrong person in this situation, I think that is also important just for the purpose of learning to remember that multiple things can exist. Multiple things can exist. And I found it very funny when we're addressing the part of the daughter and her body language and all of that stuff, right? Now, do I believe him? No. Do I think that the observations are exactly accurate? No. One, because it takes a lot of guts to, as a young person, to be in front of a congregation. Chances are she was just nervous. Chances are she just did not even want to do it. And another thing I'm going to also address is the way Gen Z behave. The whole thing of the way the father was calling her, that one, in my opinion, is normal Gen Z behavior. There's so many Gen Z where you have to convince them. I think people like, I experience this with my younger sister all the time. There almost has to be an incentive for them to do about everything around the house, around whatever. It's always a case of persuading them to do something rather than me that grew up where if I say jump, you jump. If I say sit down, you sit down. You don't ask why. The younger Gen Z, obviously, I'm just 1 year cut off from millennial. The younger Gen Z, you have to give them the reason why they have to do something. So I don't agree with her body language and all of that stuff. Also, I think it's very important to remember that if you have 5 children, and this happens all the time, we said it before on previous shows about how most of the time you would know how should I say the love. There's a word that somebody used. I don't know which of our sisters said it. The way a man loves his children sometimes is based off of how much he loves their mother. That is also a thing. So one child might actually have experienced so much love from the dad, the other child may not, because of there are different mothers. Maybe he loved one mother more than the other. That happens a lot as well. Also, even in my own household, my brother's experience with my dad is going to be different from my own experience with my dad, because like Uncle Dio said, most of the time boys are closer to their moms, girls are closer to my dad. And I know that growing up, there was always this underlying thing of, oh, my dad always takes my side, my dad, but that's how I also felt about my mother with my brother. That's just how it is. So I feel like multiple things can exist. And I feel like in some of these situations, we're kind of grasping at straws and forgetting how these things play out across the board, regardless of the situation. However, is this God of man a devil? Yes, he is, right? But that whole thing about his children and whatever, I do think that the children could have multiple, they could have different experiences with him. And I do think that her behavior on stage, I think, is very much. I don't think we should actually pick that apart. I think, I don't know. I expect her to behave that way. It's a lot talking in front of a congregation. That's all I'm going to say. Uncle Patrick is here. Good evening, sir. Happy Sunday. Uncle Patrick.
Abby,
Yes, Uncle Patrick. Happy Sunday. Welcome.
how are you?
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
Is Ben there?
No, he's not here. He'll be back soon.
Uncle Dio there?
And so he said his spiritual slap.
I am here, sir. I am here.
God bless you all. I said I was going to give a statement. And Abby was doubting my capability.
Uncle Patrick, that's not what happened though. I just said Uncle Patrick guys, what I said, Uncle Patrick loves peace. He's a peace lover. So I said Uncle Patrick should not tell Doris to calm down, no, for peace. You should allow her fight. That's all I said. Not that I was doubting his capabilities. Or
Thank you very much. This case is huge. And I've taken time to look at it. Yeah, what is going on? I'm actually eating. I have to stop eating so that I can communicate effectively. And I took time to watch the scenario that is playing on. And based on my experience, I'm going to give my last statement. You know, something happened. I'm going to give you an example. Let's ride on with that. In my city, here in America, very big city, not too big, but we have millionaires surrounding us. So we have one big university. Fortunately, we have a new president of the university. And luckily, this guy was born in Nigeria, even though he's white. He's a Dutch guy. And he speaks Hausa fluently. When I say fluently, when he meets you as a Nigerian, he'll be speaking pidgin, broken, real, and everybody loved him. I've met him one-on-one. My wife's friend is a dean of a faculty there. Very lovely man with a wife, beautiful lady with the kids, very bubbling guy, you know. This guy drew everybody together. And suddenly we just heard that this guy stepped down. What happened? Just because this guy, they said he accused him that he sent there was an inappropriate communication with a non-student on campus. You know, administrative staff. And he has to step down. So, wow. The thing was a pain to everybody. See, what is going on? We love this guy. The fact that he's even a Nigerian. Even though he's white, but you know, he was born in Nigeria, say Nigerian. This guy, what is going on? Oh my God. But you know, he has to go. And if anyone could remember the case of Ted Haggard, he's a pastor too. I was in Nigeria when Ted Haggard came to Winners. Even that day was a sanitation day. They went to bring him from the airport. He was there before time. Wow. The kind of respect they gave this guy. Say, oh my God. Yeah. He's the founder and former pastor of New Life Church in Colorado Springs, Colorado. And this man goes to the White House to pray for the president. The president seek advice from him. But when he was accused of what he was accused of, you can go and Google it. They have to let him go. Yes, he became a salesman. The wife followed him though. I'm just giving you this precedent so that you know. And you know why I'm saying this is because this thing is spiritual. And we have the case of what the guy that came up to that we tackle in Obodoimbo TV. I will not mention the name. And the guy calling, I was denying, and so you know what happened to him. So those are precedents. Things I saw. And in case of Chris, I've looked at it up and down. Chris needs to step down immediately. Yes. I don't know how to run his church. Maybe he has a council of elders or people that advise him. This guy needs to step down. I don't know how they're going to do it. Because spiritually, this guy is in trouble. I just gave you about the guy we talked about, you know, on Auntie B's show. For him to have done all this that is coming out, Chris needs to step down immediately. All this kneeling down or whatever, I don't buy it. It's not for 6 months. You need to step down immediately. So he can go and deal with whatever he's dealing with. And the people that are under him are in trouble. They are still clapping. They don't know what they are doing. I just gave you about the guy we talked about, you know, on Auntie B's show. So don't know this. Chris needs to step down with all watching everything that is coming out. Every kid, every woman about
to step down immediately.
Uncle Patrick,
Yeah.
I feel like your TV or something is on all of a sudden.
Okay. Okay. Maybe I should off the TV. I'm gonna off it.
Yes, sir. Or remove the volume.
Yeah, just off it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So, in essence, what I'm saying that Chris need to step down to save his own life. With all these women coming out, I never knew when this far. We understand. I apologize. We know, but the normal thing for him is to step down. Let him step down to save his own life. There's nothing can say to anybody now. As for me, there's nothing could have said now. With different women coming out, I said it the other day in Uncle Ben's show that if you look at his history, from beginning at the age of the first wife, the first lady that had a baby for him and every other thing, this man has the history of doing that. Doris came out with him giving her $10,000. That's not the issue. This man needs to step down. And whatever the fathers of faith are doing, whatever people are covering, they need to advise him. This man needs to step down. I just gave an example of Ted Haggard. You guys can go and look up Ted Haggard. Ted Haggard goes to White House to speak with the president to pray for them, but he was asked to step down immediately. Yes, I told you about the president of a university in my city. He has to step down. There was no any kerewa at all. He said inappropriate communication. That was what he said. And it pained everybody, but then but Chris has done, allegedly, let me put it that way, everything he has done. I don't know how to describe it. Yes, this man must step down. Yes, that's my own take. You need to step down immediately. But Uncle Ben was saying 3 months. I don't even want 3 or 4. No. This man needs to step
down. Oh my God. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, Uncle Patrick.
Patrick said immediately.
Yes. All this kneeling down, whatever people are clapping, they don't know what they are doing to this guy. Yes, it has a spiritual implication. Yes. You need to step down. Yes. That's what has been done.
But Uncle Patrick, I have just one question real quick before we move on to another segment of the show. Why is it difficult for Nigerian pastors to do the right thing? They can hold everybody accountable, their church members, junior pastors, choir, song ministers, but for them, they just believe that, oh, I have the anointing, I've apologized, I've seek God's face. Uncle Patrick, why is it difficult for them to do the thing, sir?
If you love yourself, Uncle Ben, you saw Dr. Poki talking about his friend that was asked to go and sit at the pastor of a church, at the back of the church, that was suspended. Uncle Ben, I have a friend. He was a publicity secretary of Rena Bonke when Bonke come to Nigeria then. He's a pastor, he moves around, he made money, was into communication. Uncle Ben, I was shocked. You know, I'm an FBI. When I saw him with side chick, married pastor, I was like, what? Are you kidding me? This man just chop and clean mouth. I said, oh my God. Uncle Ben, this guy is nowhere to be found now. Yes. He moved to America. His first wife, bye. His second wife left him. He come here. Uncle Ben, don't play with that area. This guy, it has nothing to do with anointing. I'm not judging anybody, I'm not God, but this guy is playing with fire. Yes. He needs to step down immediately. Yes. If he loves himself, he loves God, and the people around him love him, this one they are clapping, Papa will always by you with all what he has done. No. So if you know, they are creating a scenario where anybody in church can do whatever they want and get away with it. We don't want that. The Bible says, "Be ye holy, for I am holy." So if you love yourself, then let me round up. I had a pastor in my church. Whenever most of us come to America, our first church will be an American church. Uncle Ben, the pastor that was there has been there 25 years. This man, whenever my wife gives birth, this man will be the first person to be there by 7 a.m. in the morning. People love him. Very nice man. He was eating the church money. He was the one that reported himself. And they have to step down. You know, America, the way they do it, the next morning, Fox was there putting camera in the nose of the assistant pastor. Yes. This man went to jail, went to prison and came out. He paid restitution, was paying the money back. He was working as a car salesman. The man is retired now. Can you believe when the man was confirmed, people were still carrying food for him? You know, people were loyal to him. He's a nice man. People were still bringing food for him. A lot of people left the church. Some people stayed. You see, but you still have to pay for it. Yes. The son right now is a senior pastor in one of the cities in America. Can you believe this thing shattered his home? The first son, the wife, they divorced. I'm talking about somebody of 60-something years of age, Uncle Ben. Oyinbo not they play. Some Oyinbo came out, they said, we talk her. When there is snow, this man will call you and say, bring your tithe. They came out and, they gave testimony. Why? That's why you fear white people. They don't cover their face. They came out. But this man has been restored. It's not left to him and his God has been restored. We have friends on Facebook, but he went to prison, came out. He has no house, but people love, they gave him a place to stay. He has a car, but still went to prison. So Chris, that's my own this time, older than Chris, by God's grace. My own advice for him, if he loves himself, yes, let him step down.
All right.
Yes. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's begin to take this up one or two notches. We are just getting started.
Would I be able to read some comments before you go ahead?
Yes, go ahead, Mama.
Okay. Chris Okafor needs to take time off preaching and go for penitence and therapy and a spiritual reset. He's a damaged man. Many of them are like that. My friend is Filipino and he speaks fluent Yoruba. Sister Oshe is also saying, yes, sir, exactly. He needs to step down and go for a spiritual reset. He is in trouble. He needs to seek help. And Yvette also says the same thing. He needs to step down. The Aspera Diva is saying he does not only need to step down, he needs to be arrested. Cecilia is saying, God bless Uncle Patrick. But I think if Pastor Chris Okafor steps down, it will be detrimental to him, his health, and his whole role in his church as a man of God and to his marriage. Well, those are the repercussions, no? And so he's saying in the US, the optics alone are enough to make you step down. Exactly. What else? We have a few. And Tinku says Nigeria will forever remain stagnant because Nigerians are praying to gods and not God. That's why we are where we are as a nation. Backwardness in all things. And thinkers also say, but we know Nigeria is a SHIT hole. Like Trump says, nothing will happen to him. His ministry will get bigger and followers increase exponentially. Mom of Five saying Samuel Posu Nadia father, he stepped out on his wife. He apologized, stepped away, and came back after a while before his death. Uncle Ben, I think that's all for now. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, you're no sound.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Abby. Now, let's dive into some other aspect of this conversation. Give me just a second. I will be right back.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right. You're welcome back. Let me give you some snippets again from Auntie Aduni's interview with Pastor Chris' ex-wife. Guys, please bear in mind, Pastor Chris and his ex-wife, they have divorced for 14 years now. And as soon as he went on pulpit today and did all he did, the wife, I don't know, the wife reached out to Auntie Aduni. Like I told you, Auntie Aduni is doing an amazing job, honestly. Please, let me give Auntie Aduni her flowers. The way she is kind of giving all these women her platform to say their truth is amazing and it's commendable, okay? Please, give it to Auntie Aduni. Let it be louder, Abby. That clap, no loud, reach. All right. So, let's have some more context from the ex-wife. Here we go.
Kidnapping, and you start making trouble with your wife, that I stood my feet on the ground to make sure this man was released. So my God emptied my bank account and gave it to his church elders.
How much did you give to the church elders?
My account as from then, that was 14, 15 years ago, I had like 800,000 in it. Then my goods that I sold was almost more than $1 million. Wow. Then, like 15 years ago, imagine that amount now should be like 20 million or thereabout. A very big box of gold that I sold. I gave all the money to them. And then for you to turn around, you want to rub shit on my face, and you never thank me on the incident. You never thank me. For you to come around that I have a hand in it, God will judge. On that altar you tend to tell lies, Nigerian people will know the truth.
You mentioned something else again about the church, that it doesn't touch the church funds. Who controls the church money?
The liar. He's the liar. That's what he uses to build all the mansions and all the whatever properties we had when we were in the marriage. You're a liar. Where do you work at? Was that not your office? Is that not where you eat from? Where person they work, not be there in the shop, not be workshop. You're a liar to the body of Christ.
So is the owner of it, controls the church accounts?
Everything. He's the liar. Okafor, tell the people where the money of the kidnapping went to.
Use napping.
After where your lawyer said the money was given to me, I diverted the money. You're going to prove it. You will prove it. Stop telling people the lies about me. I never touched your kidnapping money. I didn't even know. Mazi and Vicky Nana were the one that took the money to go give the kidnappers.
Use napping, please, because of community standard.
You cannot be lying on me for years. What is wrong with this man? Does he have dementia or Alzheimer? What's wrong with you? You lie like a dog.
Oh boy.
You're not even afraid or even scared that I will someday come out to tell the truth?
So some of these things you mentioned, like you said at the point he married you, you discovered he was married to somebody else too. Don't forget. You said you have evidence. You saw the marriage certificate somewhere in your bedroom.
Yes.
Can you forward it to me later?
I have a copy of it.
You have a copy of it with you?
Yeah, I have a copy of the documents that I have with me that I will tender them to court.
Oh,
Why
boy.
did you come to marriage with me when you know you're already married to somebody else? You have a marriage certificate with somebody else.
Oh,
Did you
boy.
really trick me into the marriage just to make babies? Are you crazy? You rid me of my
Please
youth.
be careful of the words.
You rid me of my youth and turn around to tarnish me. Turn around to tarnish me. How dare you?
Now, another.
Oh,
Uncle
boy.
Ben, she's Nigerian.
This lady, she sounds like somebody who is a
Sounds like-
Nigerian who lives in abroad. The
She
way
sounds like she's South African. She sounds like she's, I don't know, she sounds like she's African. You see her like Misty now, but speaking words because they're very familiar with Nigerians. Okay, 1 of 5 saying Cameroonian.
Oh boy. Now, yesterday when we were talking about the new program we want to introduce on our channel in January, the Match Me with UB, I said anybody who is looking for a abroad wife, abroad husband should not come for the program. Now the result, now they see so. This woman now just introduced another dimension to all that is ongoing. She said this man is married to her, and at the same time, dude is married to another woman, and she got the marriage certificate. Make una no laugh. I just want to be vulnerable for a minute here. When I came to America, the copy of my marriage certificate was with me in Nigeria because I'm going to go to the embassy. So I took the copy to the embassy, and then when I was coming to America, I brought it with me. As soon as I got to America, I brought out the marriage certificate. I said, oh, I think we have to laminate it so that it's going to be okay. After the lamination, my innocent madam carried the certificate, can't give me again. About 3 days later, she came back and said, babe, you go give me that certificate. I beg, go bring her. The time is saying, I'm supposed to keep her as the woman. Honestly speaking, me, innocent me, I'm just like, look, where you brought it yesterday, I just dropped it in the closet. Go pick it up there. Years later, when I started learning about American goes when it comes to marriage, that's when I realized that document is a very powerful document. I just brought into this conversation because this woman said now, say, I have the certificate with me. And then she went over and above to get the marriage certificate of the alleged second marriage Pastor Chris has. I'm just saying this for men who are listening now and women who are listening. Don't play with your marriage certificate too, in case of incasity. And if you are married to somebody, let's say you are married to a Nigerian here in abroad, and you found out the person get another wife, make sure you also find a way to get the marriage certificate too. It will help you. I know brotherhood no go like make I talk that, but it goes both ways. Even brotherhood, you have to make sure you gather your evidence. But it's just that on rare cases, women don't marry twice, but they still they do it now, if the marriage is for Pali. Now, this woman I just introduced another dimension here. And I think Pastor Chris is still playing game. Make una forgive me. All the Christians, make una forgive me. He's still playing games with his apologies. And why do I say that? Let me show you something here real quick. Remember this video was trending yesterday. Where is it again? This video. This was trending yesterday. Can everybody see the screen? Okay, cool.
Oh, I don't get another one. Now my picking be so Chris. Hey, now your picking be so you know get another one. Now your son will be so Chris. Chris is your son. Oh. Hey, One come. Pussy missile now I won't release now. Now your picking be this, so you don't get another one. Now your picking be this, so hey.
All right. All right. This video was trending yesterday. Allegedly, there is another woman who had a son with him. And the woman reached out to Doris. And Doris showed us this video yesterday. And today, Uncle Pastor is on his knees apologizing. And he said, I am ready and I'm willing to make restitution for anybody at all that I've offended. I'm ready and willing to make restitution. My question now is this. Can restitution fix damages done to people? And I'm asking the question because these women, for instance, this one now, if allegedly is true that he impregnated this woman, the damage he has done to her now, can that restitution fix it? As a man, if you come across this lady with this son and she's looking for a husband, you saw her alone, looking good, you talk to her, everything, you are going to start a relationship with her, and then you discover that she has a baby, and she have that baby with Pastor Chris. As a man, will you go ahead with that marriage? Would you want to be described as, oh, you don't know John will marry Pastor Chris, baby mama? Apology to all single mothers in the house, but I'm saying this from the context of how we reason as Nigerians and Africans. And I'm saying this to emphasize, all right, baby. And I'm saying this to emphasize the damages he has done to this lady now. So please tell me, can that restitution fix the damage? Can money really repair the damages done? Uncle Dayo, please, over to you. You and Uncle Patrick.
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno. The thing is this. People have to understand something about restitution. You can only restitute what is restitutable. Not everything can be restituted. Restitution only works. For instance, now, if somebody steals a particular amount of money, and after some time, maybe he repented and gave life to Christ, he can return back that money. If you take something that does not belong to you, after you might have met with Christ, you can return it back. Look at the story of the tax collector in the Bible called Zacchaeus. Is it Zacchaeus or what was his name? The one that was a tax collector that Christ went to visit him in his house. He himself said that anybody that he had extorted money from, because he has overcharged people, he collected extra money from them based on their taxes. So he refunded it back to them. That is what they call restitution. You can only restitute what you can restitute. There are some things that you can never restitute. For instance, now, you marry a young woman, everything is still standing, the front, the back, the charges are still standing. After she has given back to 2 or 3 children for you, you suddenly realize that, okay, she's no longer your wife. You want to return her back to her own parents. That's not restitution. Except you can restore her back to the way you met her, with her breast still standing, with her bum still okay, and everything about her still looking the way you met her, which is not possible. So people need to understand that restitution, not everything can be restituted. That's number one. But you can only restitute what you can restitute, which is if you have taken something, or maybe you have done something that you can go back to say, okay, I hereby want to own up to this now. I'm the one that did these things that time, but I lied. But now I want to confess I did it. That one can be, then they can now say, okay, you are forgiving you or not. That one you can restitute. But the one that you cannot restitute, you can only pray between you and God, that God should come and help you in that area. So in the case of this particular issue now, what he is calling restitution is not restitution, because he cannot restitute most of the things that he was alleged to have done. You have rob some of the even this last video that we just watched. You can hear the so-called ex-wife saying that you have robbed me of my youth. You can never restore back those years that you have made her to waste. All those years that you have used to like rob her of her youth, you can never restore it back. It's not possible. So how do you make restoration in that area? The ones that have allegedly gotten pregnant for you and they have removed it allegedly, how can you restore that? The one that has suffered emotional trauma over the years because of the effect of what you did to her, how can you restore that? So all these things that when it's mentioning restitution only covers what you can pay back, what you can return, or what you can confess to. It's not everything that could be restituted. I just want to make that one clear. So people should get that understanding about restitution. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before I go to Uncle Patrick real quick, let me give you some of that snippet again. Take a listen.
On a fateful day, before he had a program, I think in the Wirral or something. So when he left on that day for the program, little did I know that whatever that was going to happen. I don't know much about the kidnapping. What I will tell you is what I'm telling you, but nothing but the truth, Nigerians and the world at large. I will urge on the AIG, and then the DIG, and President Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu, the governor of Lagos State. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing this word wrongly. To go back and visit that kidnapping case, Okafor, if really it was the truth. They should go back and visit that case.
Why did you say so?
I said so because this man made me empty my bank account when he was kidnapped.
We have had that.
Oh, you still want to go to court with him?
Yeah.
Somebody, Doris alleged him of burying something in the altar. Were you aware of anything like that?
See, Doris must have said a lot. Okafor coming to apologize is not stupid. He's not. Okafor coming to apologize and want to use me as a damage control.
I'll bring you on short.
He's not stupid. You know what? He thought I was taking right.
Yeah,
you are texting me here and then come and say your truth.
Hold on.
Mama, we all know the truth. This man is a liar. You want to escape this. You're not going to escape this. I will say my truth so my children can bear me witness. This will live forever and ever for people to know the real truth. You want to apologize, but you want to make damage control, but you're not being honest. You're not being honest. Then the apology is fresh. Glory Buruku Pastor.
Lobato.
Sister, our Cameroon,
He's from Cameroon.
Thank you for making me laugh. Lori Buruku Pastor, Jati Jati. Okwashawo.
Make it come off face.
Who teach you Yoruba?
Wait, start from your foundation. Your foundation is faulty. It's really, really false. Somebody must have abused this man when he was a child and he's trying.
Huggies Fast Absorbent.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, I have Mr. Emmanuel back on the line. Mr. Emmanuel, you want to say one or two things?
Yeah, I want to say one or two things.
All right, let's do it snappy, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I thank this brother Patrick. Okay. I thank him for his comment and what he said. But I think every judgment about stepping down depends on the leadership of the church. So if the leadership want him to step down, why not? So if anyone wants to join the ministry and talk about this, it's very good. So like when you are having a family whatever happened in your family, somebody cannot come and tell you what to do. It's you and your family will discuss it. You understand?
Mm-hmm. Now,
so it's you and your family stepping down or quitting. He can still do it. This is what they will discuss in their, leadership forum. So, because what I have to say is that I think they have used the religion to make us to look like a bad people in Africa.
When you say us,
in the other side,
sir, when you say us, are you making reference to pastors and evangelists like you, or generally all of us Africans?
Everyone in Africa, they will say you tamper this abroad, you tamper this, you go to jail. But here, when you are here in our abroad, they don't look the lifestyle of their people. Their lifestyle is something else. But when it comes to religion, they will dig it in their own way in Africa. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of things is happening. Maybe I will give you time to come. Let's talk about abroad life and Christian life in abroad and Christian life in Africa. It's a huge gap. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Like here, you ask if a woman that have a baby can marry. I tell you the truth. Most men from Africa will come here. They will see a woman with 2 children, 3 children. They are ready to go marry with her. But Africa is something else. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend that got married to a woman that has 5 kids. He's from Nigeria. And some are married with kids, with women with 3 kids. Many of them are from Africa. So I don't know. When kids come to lifestyle, then they don't talk about abroad. But when things come to religious, they will hammer it more.
Okay,
in Africa.
So please,
I know these
sir.
people that bring us to bring us Christianity.
So what's the point you're making exactly, sir?
The point I'm making is when you have child out of wedlock, out of marriage,
mm-hmm.
please, don't kill yourself. Your time have not passed. If you are really repentant from what you have done, God will give you someone that will suit you. There's many people that are looking for single mother to marry.
Okay, sir.
You understand me?
Yes, sir. Actually,
along the line,
sir, the conversation is actually not about single mothers. I only make reference.
It's about the institution.
Yeah, I made reference.
Can someone marry someone?
Yes, but the reason I made reference to that is that we in Africa and in Nigeria in particular, our men, we've done too much damages to our women. Me speaking to you right now, I have my own younger sister, my own blood. She's a single mother too, single mother of 5.
Mm-hmm.
The madman she got married to and have those kids for, even though I'm a Christian, I have to beg God, say, God, this one, you go spare me this one. There is no way in this life I'm forgiving this guy. Because I know what my sister have to dealt with. So the reason I brought single mother into it is that Chris say he's ready to pay restitution for everything anybody has offended. So I was just asking, that restitution, how is that going to fix the women you have damaged? I don't know if you watched the last video I'm playing from Auntie Adoni show right now. The ex-wife is speaking in Yoruba. In case you don't know, The ex-wife is calling him all the names we used to call men who are fornicating and sleeping around. The ex-wife said, "This dude, the man can stay away from skirt." So, sir, it's not about preaching that somebody will find single woman, we marry her, or maybe it's in abroad or something. I just want you to briefly speak on the restitution, because I know you, when you called in earlier, you said now that he has apologized and he stood up and said he's going to make restitution, he's going to fix everything. So I just want to know if you think that restitution can fix the damage he caused to the ladies he has slept with, and that some of them already have children for him. With that restitution, fix his daughter, that VDM released the audio, that his lawyer came out. He's the one that hired the lawyer, Maxwell Okpara. He came out and said those children are not his. That there is DNA result. Those children are not him. And then the lawyer in the same breath said the result of the DNA is with the wife. Will his restitution fix the damage he has done to those children? Now, when you have your lawyer saying one thing, you are on the pulpit saying another thing, you are in the backstage, behind the scene, doing another thing. So briefly, sir, will restitution fix all of that? Even as a Christian, as a pastor, as you say, oh, he once pastor, he don't apologize, let's forget him. Will that restitution fix all of that, sir?
Restitution is something that when you do it together with the person that it's for, at the end, God will make a way. The problem we have is that we always see damage. Everything is damaged. Life is not a bottle. It's broken bottle that cannot be put together. So any life you see yourself, you are the one that allow it. Because when you go on with 1 Corinthians 7:1, it says, concerning the thing you wrote for Paul, says, it is good for a man not to touch a woman. But nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife. Let every woman have his own husband. But if you are not ready to do that, go and marry. But our ladies don't think of it. Our men don't think of it. So when problems came out, then we are the people that will be talking. But then when they enjoy it, they don't involve us.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I got your point.
You understand?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
So many things that our men don't want to do back in at home, they came here, they are doing it. You don't want to wash your wife's plate in Africa. You came here, you will wash your plate. You don't want to sweep house back home. You came here, you are sweeping the house.
All right, thank you very much.
Or else they will kick you out.
Yeah.
If Nigerian economy or African economy is good, so women that have any children will not be crying because government is taking care of them.
But sir, you did not answer the question, but thank you anyway for your time, because I said
it's not, but both parties will come together and solve it. The story you have about your sister.
Sir, wait. Whenever I'm speaking to man of God, I usually take my time. I watch what I say so that I don't offend God. But let's talk man to man right now. Sir, if you and I, we meet on the street, maybe we have altercation, then I'm angry, and then I chop off your left leg. Like in form of amputation, your left leg is gone forever. And after all said and done, we go back and forth and everything. I gave my life to Christ, and then I confess, oh, I fought this man, oh, I cut off his leg. Then I turn around and say, I'm going to make restitution. Sir, if I come to you and make that restitution, going by what you're saying, that is between both of them. If I come to you and make restitution, what kind of restitution can restore your leg, sir? That can make you happy?
Very simple. It's very simple. You are alive, I'm alive. Important thing. Let's talk it when we are alive. It's only when someone is dead that you cannot do restitution. Like the other guy said, in aspect of children, it's very difficult. But along the line, God will give you a way out. When Peter chopped off someone's ear, Jesus immediately put it back. We cannot do what Jesus did. You understand? So whoever is victim of any circumstances along the line, if you can avoid it, it will not happen. That's why prevention is better than cure.
All right.
You understand?
Thank you very
So
much.
we need our men to help our women. The life we live in abroad, try to live it in Africa with women so that they will have things easy. The life the women live here, try to live it with men so that they will have things easy. But we always have a devilish thought when we are into marriage. Very sad.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
So whenever you have time, we need to talk about European way of abroad way of life.
Yeah,
it's terrible what men are doing here, and they don't want to do it for. And what women are doing here when they're married wife, and they don't want to do it at home. It's terrible.
All right, sir.
And this
Mr. Emmanuel, I have to go now, sir, because of the people I.
That's what I say. This sister that is interviewing her ex-wife is trying, but along the line, I see her history always attacking men of God. There is no man of God that she doesn't attack. I don't know. It's very terrible.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, that is another conversation entirely, but let me make a quick correction because the sister you are talking about is actually my own sister too. She's my auntie.
Yeah, I have
please, please listen,
profile.
sir. Sir, please listen. I give you the honor to express yourself. Let me just make a correction for those who may also have the same perception about Auntie Anduni. Sir, are you aware that she's a pastor's wife?
But I don't know if he's still with the wife.
Are you, sir, wait now. Are you aware she's a pastor's wife? You are not aware. Okay.
No,
good.
I'm not.
That's why it's good to have this conversation. Sister Auntie Aduni did not just started her channel because she hates men of God. She started the channel because she used to be a pastor's wife until her husband passed. Are you hearing me, sir? And when her husband passed, the way the church treated her and the children, what she has to pass through, the way the church just discarded them, like all the years the husband gave up and everything, was shocking to her. So please, sir, we may see people on social media talking. Let's take the time to investigate them. I know, like you said, oh, she's always attacking men of God. Sir, which mention 3 men of God in Nigeria that doesn't have a basis for people to attack them? I'm a Christian. Let us clear that, sir. I'm a Christian. I gave my life to Christ in 1998. A bona fide Christian. And I can say this proudly. Even though I'm not a pastor, when I call my God answers me in any situation. Yes, but at the same time, I don't give a fuck about Nigerian pastors, except for those that God really called and they are doing the work of God. You have pastors in Nigeria, sir, that are thinking of jet. You heard the testimony of this Pastor Okafor now. He said the so-called father in blessing or whatever he called them. He said that some of them gave him land, some gave him 5 million naira. Those people where he has given him 5 million. How many people do we have in Nigeria that have not eaten, that they gave money? Sir, let's not go there. I'm only saying this for you to have a second perspective about Auntie Aduni. She's speaking from a place of experience. If she was not a pastor's wife, she had not had first-hand experience of what's going on behind the scene. I would have agreed with you. But she tells her story all the time. So please, don't say she's always attacking. But do you have pastor that does not deserve to be attacked in Nigeria? Pastor Dakomo. Wait, sir. Wait, sir.
I have gone to your profile.
Sir, please wait. Let me finish, sir. Sir, let me explain. They are killing Christians in their thousands upon thousands in Nigeria. Those pastors that she is attacking, how many of them do you see stood up and spoke and talked on behalf of those Christians that are being killed? Sir, don't let us do this. As far as I'm concerned, except for the few pastors that truly set themselves aside in Nigeria, the people you are trying to protect right now, that you are saying she's attacking men of God, they are no men of God. They are just simply businessmen. I'm so sorry, sir. Please, I'm sorry. Let's just leave it at that. Maybe another day you and I will come back and then we will have more conversation. But for this show, let's just keep it at that, okay? You have my number now. Please chat me up on WhatsApp. We will make arrangement and then we will talk. Okay? Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And one last word is, when something happens, people don't need to carry the anger, cross over. When someone hurts you, you don't use that anger, continue to attack others. Like, I like your program. If I use because others are doing some kind of program,
Mr. Emmanuel,
I will take your program.
Mr. Emmanuel,
it doesn't help.
Chat with me. I will bring you back. I like your spirit. Chat with me. I will bring you back, and then we will have this conversation on another show. Okay, sir?
Okay.
Thank you very much for your time. I really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Oh, right. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm so sorry that you heard that. It's just because the last part about Auntie Aduni, I know a lot of people walk around and they say the same thing about Auntie Aduni, and I'm telling you right now, what Auntie Aduni is doing, if my father is a pastor that gave his life serving another God of man, and my daddy passed away and the church discarded us, they don't even care. I will do more than what Auntie Aduni is doing. And this is why we have problem in Nigeria. Everybody just feel obligated to protect pastor. Oh, no. Don't talk about pastor. You have a pastor now that is moving like Mr. Randy, sleeping with people up and down, and still we want to... Don't talk. Look, let me not go there. Today is Sunday. But anyway, the passage... Evangelist Emmanuel reference is what we have on the screen, and the passage read, it says 1 Corinthians 7:2. It says it's a New Testament verse where the Apostle Paul addresses marriage, stating that to avoid sexual immorality, fornication, each man should have his own wife and each woman her own husband, emphasizing marriage as a God-given safeguard against sexual temptation, even while Paul personally favored celibacy as a good option if one has the gift for it. It's about fulfilling sexual needs within marriage to prevent drifting into sin, a concession to human weakness. So thank you, Evangelist Emmanuel, for that biblical verse. But let me quickly come back to my people here. Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dayo, you are our pastors in this field, and I know you have better knowledge handling cases like this. Uncle Patrick, what can you say to the exchange briefly between me and Evangelist Emmanuel?
Uncle Ben, I don't want to go there. Let me talk about restitution.
All right. Good.
You know, like, if I have the opportunity to speak in Auntie Aduni's show, I would just say Auntie Aduni is talking from her own experience. And people should not backlash her. Yeah. By God's grace, I'm an ordained minister of God. And I will say to people that come to outside the show too, that when people tell their experience, they should not say they are lying. I hate that. Yes, if me and Auntie Aduni who talk, she will know that I know her, where she comes from. Are you getting me? So Auntie Aduni is 100% right. I cannot fault her experience. Yeah. It's just like you coming to America, Ben. Your own experience might be different from another experience, another person. So if somebody is telling you from one state, you cannot fault that person. So I can't fault Auntie Aduni. She has experience. And she's saying from her own experience, so I'm not going to fault her. You can be in the same church, have different experience. So I'm not going to fault Auntie Aduni. So that is left that way. And concerning restitution, Uncle Ben, I said in my message that to hear is human, to forgive is divine. So from Chris' statement, the way I look at it is like Chris think money can buy everything. That guy has problem. I tell you. That's why he wants to shower Doris with money, because Doris don't open in Yash. Are you getting me, UB?
Yes, sir.
So he thinks money can buy everything. No! This man is not sober. Yes. He doesn't even have elders in his church that can come and tell him to stop. I'm so disappointed that these people, thank God I'm not taking side. There are things Pastor Adeboye want to do. He said, I can't do it because I have elders that will caution me. I'm so disappointed in the guy. I took time to pull up the literary definition of restitution. It says the restoration of something lost or stolen to its own proper owner. To the restoration of something lost or stolen to its own proper. You have stolen something from them. This woman, the follow woman, drag something. You never know anything, Uncle Ben. You're talking about team of women, not even one woman. This guy is playing with fire. Yes, there's always a consequence of everything you do. That's the way I'm looking at it. There's this funny story. That was a witness. This woman, when she was in Nigeria, then she works in the presidency.
Mm-hmm.
Big office, Nigeria, with messenger and everybody running. You want to see your guy in the presidency. Uncle Ben. She came to America, got married to somebody I know that was issue at home. So they call me. I should come and intervene. And this has been going on for months. Husband and wife not talking to each other. I'm talking of a big woman. That's one kid then. The only thing this woman said to me, I just laugh. He said, if I can leave, I want my husband to restore me to how I was before. Like, what are you talking about? Uncle Ben, I was just like, is this woman a baby? Or what's she talking about? Uncle Dario said a lot about that. That was the only reason she said. She was not talking about, say, can you restore me before I can go back to my friend's house? The way I came to, at least I didn't come with a baby. I was just thinking, at least you have a baby. Only the way I was. She doesn't know the way women think. Women, they are very particular about their body.
Yep.
A man can never think like a woman at all. What is Chris talking? If Chris is weeping and asking for help there, it's worth more than that. And that's why I'm like people clapping. People supposed to be quiet. It's not even supposed to come there and talk. It's supposed to be maybe trustee, the chairman of the trustee. That's supposed to come and talk. He's supposed to be by one side. That is a child play. This man has not repented. Ben, I'm serious. He's even out mad to talk about anything you want. What do you mean? What do you mean? At least he has daughters now. He's talking about restitution to give them. What do you want to restore back?
I don't know.
How many abortions for you? Are we even supposed to be hearing that in the house of God, Uncle Ben?
I don't know.
I'm not saying I'm yes, I'm pure. I'm perfect, but no, you are even you are even the head of the church. He doesn't even need to. He's not the one that's supposed to come out, Uncle Ben. Let me just tell you, he's not the one that's supposed to come out and talk on the pulpit.
Abby?
He is not the one. It's like it's a slap in the face of the church. What does he want to say then when it comes about fornication and adultery? He's not the one supposed to be sober. Sit down. People supposed to come out, elders, chairman of trustee of the church.
Yeah.
So he's talking about in his mouth. He's talking with both sides of the mouth, the way they say it. He's talking about restitution.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Ben.
My God. Let me do this real quick. I will bring Uncle Dayo in after this video, and then we'll begin to wrap up with the last segment. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for all the likes. Please hit the like, or else you will pay for our Bura Bura trip. Abby, is there any way we can check who never hit the like? May they come pay for Bura?
Unfortunately, we can't check, but
Marriott came late. She must pay for Bora Bora.
And I've told you that my sisters don't pay. Only men pay.
Abby, you are doing sisterhood now.
Yeah, men are providers.
Okay, I want to take you guys to where you don't want to go, but please bear with me. It's about to be Gbasgbos now, because I want to play one reaction video from one prominent Nigerian that every spirit in me tells me this blogger don't collect money. My spirit tells me say they don't pay this blogger. But maybe she's just trying a way to come back to public acceptance. I don't know. But stick with me, because we must learn a lesson. Only me, they laugh. I never even played the video, but I'll be back.
Yeah. You be in the building.
All right. I want to play this reaction video. Tell me what you think about it. Where is it? I share it here already. Abby, you delete them. All right. Don't worry. I'll go find it again. I thought I shared it here already, but pardon me. Okay, I want you to listen to this reaction video. Mommy therapists have spoken. And every fiber in me tells me mommy therapists have collected our own share of the campaign. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, meet my lovely sister, the one and only relationship therapist in the entire Africa, the one and only lady who don't give an F about anything she gonna say her mind. I present to you our dear lovely sister, Blessing Sihoho. Listen.
Now, this is brave. This is commendable. This is a real man. Yes. Wow. I applaud Pastor Chris Okafor. In fact, I never knew you were this honorable. Let me tell you something. As a man of God, what you must acknowledge is that you're a human being. Right? And I am happy that Chris Okafor realized that he's a human being and decided to apologize. He apologized in his church. DORIS OGALA. It's time to let go. Too much of everything is bad. Too much of everything is bad. You've gotten this man to give you money. You've gotten this man to apologize to you. Move on with your life. If you overdo it, this thing is going to bounce back. It takes a man that is honorable to apologize. See, he apologized without explaining his own part of the story. Yes, that is brave. Normally, people will be defensive. Whether the apology is coming from his heart or is not coming from his heart, he has apologized. And trust me, we have forgiven him. In fact, it's actually very commendable when I see a pastor act like a human being. Because the biggest problem with a lot of religious people is that they used to forget that their pastors are human beings. The same way normal men get attracted to women, knock women, the same with pastors. They are human. They are bound to make mistakes. It doesn't mean that the anointing in their head is gone. See, I've told you guys before, the only way God can humble humanity, the only way God can humble human beings is with mistakes. It is only God that does not make mistakes. But what makes you a human being is that mistake. That's why God said, he doesn't hate sinners. It's the sin, right? So I'm going to say, DORIS OGALA, you win. You've gotten this pastor to apologize to you. He has given you money. It is time to go and rest. It is time to use this publicity that you've gotten for something very tangible. You have engagement on your page. Everybody's waiting for the next stuff. See, one thing you must understand is that Nigerians are quick to get tired. So at this point right now, I feel you should just start redirecting your life. If you say you're an actress, start to shoot movie, just go on with your life. Because too much of everything is bad, so that you don't get yourself into trouble. And to those beautiful young ladies out there, to wonderful mothers out there, see, pastors are not sent. They are not sent. They are sinners. So the same way you walk on the streets and somebody is attracted to you is the same way pastors can be attracted to people. So DORIS OGALA, it's time to move on. I am happy that you got the closure that you wanted. I'm excited. Okay? Now you can pick up the pieces of your life and move on. Yes, Pastor Chris is married. Let the woman he's married to go and be seeing the shege. Move on with your life. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. It takes a lot of courage for a man to do what Chris Okafor did. Trust me. To err is human, and to forgive is divine. I just wanted to say, let this go now that the pastor have apologized. Beautiful ladies out there, I want you to pick the lessons.
All right. That's the most I can take from Blessing CEO. She annoys me at times when she dabbles into some of these things. It's so crazy. And I actually saw a comment from her post that got my attention. This person, Oriofe, maintain, as much as I respect your opinion, what happens to her daughters in VDM's video? Another person, Beauty Affair, said, Napas too will come out soon and start apologizing to us for forgiveness. God is really patient. Then someone else said, he's looking for online pity. Damage control, I won't fall for it. So the daughters will him traumatize Unko. And I'm glad they drop all those under Blessing Sihoho comment. Now, Abby, you're gonna do the comment shortly after Uncle Dayo reaction, but I just don't take Blessing CEO words for it. But let me quickly move on to this briefly. This right here is DORIS OGALA's page, and this is what DORIS OGALA shared this morning. DORIS OGALA said, Chris Okafor, please don't kneel. This was all I wanted. Apology accepted. Again, I know DORIS OGALA has been able to win over some new fans, some supporters, and all of that. But just like we said yesterday, particularly what I advised yesterday, please do not buy in the battle between DORIS OGALA and Chris Okafor. I swear to God, these two, in less than 1 year from now, they will be making up. They will be in bed together again. I wish there is a way we can mount a camera, a secret camera, to be following them. These two will sleep together. I swear, my spirit tells me. Is this not the same Doris that was just carrying another baby, saying now your papa be Chris, wherever yesterday? Is this not the same Doris that was losing her mind, partying? Is this not the same Doris that said she wanted $50,000 and what was it again yesterday, Abby? That he should give her sizable shares in his company?
Monthly, whatever.
Doris is not stable. She's not in one spot. She's here, she's there, she's all over the place. Please don't defend Doris and create enemy. Doris is not innocent. And like I said yesterday, from my own perspective, Doris just needs public to get whatever she wants from Chris. She herself, she's a master manipulator. Don't listen to her. Now, we watched that video this morning. Remember, I watched that video twice. I told you, my people, there was nowhere Pastor Chris addresses anything Doris accuses him of. When he was going to address Doris, he said, and to that lady, Doris Ogala, I repeat again, go and watch the video. He said to that lady, Doris Ogala, as if he was just not in a couple of days ago meeting up with Doris to give her money. Don't trust those two. And yet, as soon as Chris made that, Doris Ogala shared this on her story. Chris Okafor, please don't kneel. This was all I wanted. Apology accepted. I swear to God, give Doris 2-3 days. She will come back with a new story. If Chris not give her the money where she wants, she will be back with new story. I can bet my $1. If Doris eventually see video of Chris Okafor and his new wife together, loving up, doing what was that thing the couples usually do, Abby? DPA, Abona, they call it public display of affection, right? PDA, right? Okay. If you see them do it, you will see Doris will come out again. Doris herself needs therapy. She's not stable. That's my take. Now, let me go to Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo, please. What are your thoughts so far?
First off, sir, number one, I want to talk about, before I come to this, our Madame Doris, I want to talk about the last thing that Pastor Patrick and Evangelist Emmanuel said. I don't want us to give the wrong interpretation for some of these things because we don't know who and who will be watching, and we don't know who and who want to pick a lesson here and there. So it's better to put the record straight. Okay, what Evangelist Emmanuel was trying to say actually could not be substantiated by the word of God. I'm sorry. I wanted to talk when it was around, but I think he was saying so much that you have to you took it up with him. But I'm sure he may be listening now, but I just want to correct one or two things. Here, we are all Christians, and I believe that all of us studies the Bible. I don't read the Bible, I study the Bible because I'm a student of the Bible. Now, the thing is this, when you are talking about some things as per the Bible, you must be able to make reference to the scripture to find example inside it. And I'll give you one. In the book of Corinthians, there was a man who was alleged to have taken his father's wife. Now, in the church in Corinth, Apostle Paul, when he heard that story, the man has told the brethren, and he has asked for forgiveness, and they are forgiving the man. Because how do I know? When Apostle Paul was referring to them, Apostle Paul said that I heard that there's a man among you that has taken his father's wife, and instead of you to mourn for him, you people are rejoicing with him. That means they have forgiven him and they've already accepted him back. And Apostle Paul said that even though it's not with them, that he ever passed a decree that man should be expelled from the church and be handed over to the devil for the devil to consume his flesh. It is there in the book of 1 Corinthians. It's not until the 2 Corinthians that Apostle Paul now writes them again. And it's okay, because the man has been abandoned for so long. I don't know how long the time is, maybe months, maybe years, I don't know. It was not, the thing was not stipulated in the Bible. Apostle Paul now wrote them again. Okay, forgive him now and bring him back into the congregation. If that happened in the Bible, who are you to say that a man that committed something similar should still be left only because he has confessed? Please, let us not water down the scripture. Let's not water down the scripture, because people are watching and people are listening. This is what gives people confidence to be doing whatever they are doing. You either come to Christ and take him as he is, or you don't. You cannot be one leg in the world and one leg in Christ. It's not possible. The Bible says that carry your cross daily. Carry your cross daily and follow Christ. The cross is not a thing of pride. The cross is a thing of shame, a thing of disgrace, a thing of embarrassment. But Christ carried it. He carried his own cross to his own death, and said that we too that must follow him, we must carry our cross to follow him every day. What is that cross? The people will talk down on you. People will say that you are stupid. People will say that because of your religion you are mad. They will talk down on you. They will persecute you. That's the cross you are supposed to carry with Christ, because he carried his own. Now, when you are talking now as if because he has said, "Oh, I'm sorry," it's okay. Which Bible passage are you quoting? Which example in the Bible have you seen? I'm asking, please, because when people are talking, we don't seem to bring it back to the Bible. We are talking based on our own emotions, which is not right. Bible is not about emotion. The word of God is not about anybody's emotion. God is not the respecter of anybody. As a pastor, if you sin, the same punishment an ordinary member will get for the same sin is what you are going to get. In fact, being a pastor, yours should be even more, because to whom much is given, much is expected. You have been given an authority position in the house of God, and you sin, your punishment should be higher than ordinary member. So when we're talking about him, Pastor Patrick explained it thoroughly that the first thing that this man is supposed to do is to step aside. Whether he's the owner of the church or not, he's supposed to step aside. That for him to be able to take care of himself first, to go and resolve with God, they're supposed to step him aside. Even that is the owner of the church, he should be expelled completely from the church.
All right.
For this type of crime that the man has committed, but they are not doing that. So for anything else that they want to do, it is not biblical. That is number one. On this CEO or COO issue, it is quite obvious. It is quite obvious. The lady hands have touched hands, and I'm not surprised that she came out to be saying what she is saying. She does not know anything about the church or about how the kingdom of God is being run. So I cannot blame her for not saying what's supposed to have been said. But for DORIS herself and Pastor Chris, I can bet you DORIS has already gotten what she wants. What she wants is to get Chris back, either publicly or privately. And I'm sure at the last meeting where they met, forget about all these shenanigans that she's saying. Maybe allegedly Okafor has promised that don't worry, me and you, we know they go anywhere. We're going to do them side, but don't tell anybody. So she has already gotten what she wants. It's not about the money. It's not about all those things that she's talking about. All what she wants is Chris. She wants Chris back. And from what we are seeing now, the way is clear for her. The way is clear. That's why she can come on her page to say that apology. I said, apology for what? Maybe her demand initially was that if she does not marry, if Chris does not marry her, he never marry somebody else. Now she even now posted that she needs 50 billion naira. She needs this and that. Now only nearly there now. Apologies accepted. What happened to the money that she needed? Of course, she has gotten exactly what she wants, which is not the money, but Chris himself. Let them not fool us anymore. These two will be doing it behind the curtains. You just watch and see. It's a matter of time. Thank you, sir.
Abby, your take, Mama. Hello, Abby.
Uncle Ben, yes, Uncle Ben. So after this thing that she wrote, she still went. God, I beg. She still wrote now. She wrote what is really doing her.
She written another thing again.
That's not her last post. Her last post is the church service. And then she now said, Chris Okafor, I forgive you. See the last post now.
You know, I told you I don't know this thing. Now he
Not
played
that one. Press X.
X. This one.
Has remove this one from the page.
Okay, share it if you have it. I don't.
It's there now. You see, it's next to it on the left. That first one. The next one. Yeah, that's her last post now. So she now came and said, Chris Okafor, I forgive you, but there's a problem where you said everything is a lie. I have a problem with that because I don't lie. So she's coming now. She's coming back.
Not be more of 5 and they see for this.
It's more of 5 comment have been seen.
Mama say Papa did not follow script. He said some talks, some things said na lie. F5, why are you like this? Carry on, Jariabi.
So I do think that, I'm not going to lie, there's a couple of things. Remember that we only discovered the other day that on the 23rd, they met up. So Doris, Uncle Ben, you already said it, Doris is also manipulative. They met up and she collected 10K. So how do we know what has happened between that 2 days ago and now? Maybe she has collected 40K now because upfront she wants, which is why she has said, I've forgiven you. But now I believe that the forgiveness is based off of what else he's going to fulfill, the promises that he has to fulfill, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's conditional, pretty much. On the condition of, so depending on what if he lives up to his own expectation and his own side of the bargain, that is what is going to determine if the forgiveness becomes unconditional. That's what I think. However, her last post still shows that she has not forgiven, that there's something else. So that's basically what I have to say.
Thank you. All right, we're gonna start bringing it home now. I'm just gonna wait for my sister Chitinka, but let's start bringing it home. This their drama is too much for me, make I no lie, and it's pissing me off. Something tells me we're not gonna get to the end of this, not sooner or later, because remember, very dark man still day one corner. And one thing very dark man will rather buy than to do is for somebody to call him a liar or a manipulator. If this daughter that came out now and said the father have never done anything to them, if that daughter happens to be the one that actually went to very dark man's platform, I think we are just starting. And now, like somebody said in the comment, either Didi or somebody, I saw the comment briefly. Somebody said this matter has now shifted from Doris to ex-wife. So we end soon. We're still gonna be updating you on what's going on. However, I have somebody in the building. The name is Sam. Hello, can you hear me, Mr. Sam?
Yeah, hello, good evening, or good morning, or good afternoon, everyone, depending on where you are, what part of the world you are.
You're welcome. Where are you calling from?
Yeah, so I'm calling from Nigeria.
You're welcome. You want to contribute to the show?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doris.
Go ahead real quick, please.
Yeah, so one thing I want to say is, like the last person who contributed said, Doris had what she was gunning for, clearly.
And what would that be?
It's very clear, because this is not the first time Doris is coming out. I think 2 years back, she had certain issues, and the only person who was ready to listen to her then was Dr. Chidi.
And Daddy Freeze.
Daddy Freeze
gave her a platform.
And the same gimmick she has used now, although she was more intense now, was the same thing she did then. And she came with, Chris did this, Chris did that, I'm ready to expose, I will do this, I will do that. And in a few weeks, we didn't hear from her again. because I was following the case back to back then when she was so also very bitter. She was also very angry that certain things Chris said he was going to do, he didn't do it. So she came to Dr. Chidi and was like, then Dr. Chidi was always bringing her on. Okay, now, so what do you want? What she said she was going to come and expose him. She doesn't want to hear anything anymore. This, that. Then all of a sudden, every year just went radio silence. So seeing her back again, I'm like, okay. If you remember our first video, if you study our first video very well, this new time, you will get everything she wants. And in between, she adds what she wants and she covers it with other things. So it is so clear that what she wants has already been agreed to. And there are just other additions, which that's why Chris came out today, because the case is now becoming it's not about Doris anymore. So, and he has seen everything that if he does not come out today and try to do damage control, it's going to be a lot. So all that he did was just what we call damage control to reduce the pressure and the tension. You can clearly see it in him that it's telling. And what he has done, the problem we have with Christianity, especially in this country, is it's part of the rot. I do tell persons, if you are neck deep in religion and you've actually studied the four gospels very well that show the humanity of Christ, you would see that Christ was not always agreeing with religion. So you can't be in religion and saying you are following Christ.
Another angle.
There was no time. There was not. I've gone through Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and there was no time. Not once did Jesus agree with the Pharisees, Sadducees, and scribes, and they were the religious leaders of his day. So most times I tell persons that if you are in religion where you are following a set of rules, a set of regulations, you look at Christ. There was no rule. There was no regulation. Even when they brought Moses, because he was under the law. So when they brought the law, he started to tell them, Moses has said this, but I said this. Because Moses was trying to talk about me, but based on his understanding, he couldn't completely talk about me. But now I am here to tell you how God operates. So most persons are carried away with practices, carried away with rules and regulations like the laws, and forget that everything was pointing to Christ. So not until you come to Christ, whatever you are doing is religion, and religion is very wicked. So it's either religion or it's Christ.
Yeah, thank you. Let's bring it home. I like this new angle you brought in. So maybe in one of our Sunday schools episode, if you can come join us, I would like to explore this angle. It makes a lot of sense when you say Jesus himself was against religion in some aspect, and it's beginning to click, but I have to do my own research to really see what you're talking about. But coming to Doris and Pastor Chris, what is your final take, sir?
Yeah, so my final take in that is, for me, what I can see, because I've been following the case even from Baby Testimony's time with Brekete when he first brought her up. I've been following the case. Doris clearly are taking responsibility that yes, she even said it that she's the lady among the mafia. It's a whole lot. So my final take is, if you look at it very well, what Doris has said is just like 1% of what she knows. And the only way she could have brought Pastor, I don't like which pastor. The only way she could have brought Chris to his knees was to release snippets and and make sure he succumbs back to her. So like the former caller, this thing, I think Besito has been following the show and looking, because it's more than just what you see. You have to take a step back and holistically look at everything. You see that Doris has gotten what she wants, and trust me, in 1 or 2 years, Doris will come out again. Just
Okay.
watch.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think there's ever going to be an end to this drama until one of them is either died or whichever. Anyway, thank you for your time, my brother Samuel. God bless you.
Can I also say something really quickly? Sorry, I'll literally be less than 2 minutes. So these 2 years ago that Mr. Sam talking about is so true. Remember, I told you that what's his name? Daddy Freeze and Doris are friends in quotes. This was what made them friends, because then was when she had one of the miscarriages, the one that really broke her. And then Daddy Freeze even took his daughter then to her house to console her and get her. Because let me tell you what you don't remember. Daddy Freeze is very close friends with Suleiman, who is one of this man's mentor, this Chris Okafor's mentor, which is why Daddy Freeze has not even done that many shows, in my opinion, allegedly, in my opinion, moving forward, because obviously he's Suleiman's friend. Uncle Ben, do you understand what I'm trying to say? So even then, as long as then, he went to go and help them solve the issue so that it will stop coming online, in my opinion, for Suleiman's sake. On Suleiman's instruction. That's what I believe, right? So now it's even making sense, because again, now they're giving her 50K. When she needs money again or something, she's going to come out again. Or when her ego is bruised about this matter. Because remember, right now, the issue she has, right, is not that he's a criminal, is that how dare you marry somebody. So maybe the next time now that she'll be angry is when they do first year birthday for their child. How dare you do party when me, I don't have a child and I had miscarriages. So I think every time her ego is bruised, she comes out to talk and she comes out to demand something. And then maybe she's also a bit broke, if that makes sense. That's what I think. That's what I have to say.
All right, thank you very much. She thinker.
Uncle Beno, good evening. Hi, Real Fam.
Hi. All right, give it to me, she thinker. I hope you got the apology video.
I did. And honestly, I thought, God forgive me if I'm wrong, but it looked to me like a bit of an Hollywood production or audition. I didn't feel sincerity and I didn't see acknowledgement. And apologies without acknowledgement, to me, are very annoying. They are an insult to a person's intelligence. However, he chronicled some of his pain, which nobody can argue with because we were not there. We don't know whether or not he was indeed cheated on. He told us his stories, and you have taught us about manipulation through storytelling. Yeah. The thing is, we cannot confirm the veracity of the things he said from the pulpit. So it's essentially a take it or leave it situation. And I'm inclined to leave it in the sense that I'm not taking, the apology is not for me, but the apology didn't hold much weight, in my opinion. In the sense, again, that, first of all, no acknowledgement. Secondly, what does restitution mean in the context of these allegations? And he says he's willing to offer restitution, but did not tell us what he's offering restitution for. The first place where restitution would start would be acknowledgement, which there was none of. Number two, the other thing about restitution would be, if you study biblically the concept of restitution, it's always a multiple of what was lost. So in the first 5 books in the laws of Moses, where Moses talks about if somebody steals a heifer, a female cow, I think you're supposed to pay back 4 or something like that. And if somebody steals a goat, it's multiples. It's not just one. So it's something like 120% at least. So if you steal at the very least you can pay back if you steal 4 cows is you need to pay back 5 cows in biblically now. And again, even when you go to the Psalms and I think the New Testament, it says if a thief is caught, he's made to pay back more than what he stole. You pay back multiples. You're not, because paying back what was stolen does not take care of the time in between the loss of the item and then the payback. So like what Uncle Patrick was saying about a woman saying women being very particular about their bodies, because when they're with a man, it's investment of time and bodily energy. Now, the thing is, if he says he's going to restore or perform restitution, it makes no sense without him coming back on stage and saying, with all the women he's ever had any children with, and saying, these are the children I have. These are the mothers of these children. I'm hereby apologizing to you based on the circumstances in which you all got pregnant, the circumstances in which you had these babies, and any lack of care that I've offered to these babies. Going forward, this is what I'm going to give to XYZ in terms of child support. Now, the problem is, do I want to be listening to anybody who is pastoring after all of that? No. Do I want to even listen to him before him giving that kind of speech? No. Because for anybody who ever considered him a credible pastor, first of all, I'm sorry that for those who did, I really feel sorry because there have been so many allegations trailing just one person. And then for it to now be in the open, for him to perform restitution biblically, it's just too messy. He needs to sit down. He needs to sit down. Now, the other thing I was going to say is that in terms of principles of criminal justice, there's one among the principles of criminal justice, it's punitive. It can be punitive, and then the second one can be restorative. So, for instance, depending on the kind of crime that is committed, you can say, okay, you want to make sure that this person is rehabilitated and able to function in society, but they need to step away from society for a while. Then you can say, okay, if it's punitive, no, this person, what the person did, the person needs to suffer for what they've done. So, for instance, where it's an unaliving, the person needs to suffer for that, right? Then there are also theories where you can say, okay, it's how do I phrase this now? It's exemplary. You want to set an example to the society that this cannot be the way. The Bible is very clear about what the standards for pastors should be. It's very clear about it. And I think in this situation, nobody's saying you cannot encourage your fellow believers in the Lord, but there are times when you need to just sit down and sit down permanently. And that's what needs to be done here, in my opinion.
Thank you, Shitinka.
Uncle Ben, that would be $200, please. Thank you.
For what?
For Shitinka's wisdom.
You billing me again?
Yeah, I'm especially like all of our seasoned lawyers. We have to bill you. Since they don't want to bill you, let me help them.
Abby, just make me bankrupt, okay? All right. Let's bring it home. Let's begin to have our final take, and then we're gonna go back to the new show we're about to introduce. I will actually share the form with you guys for the first time today, but let's begin to bring it home. And this is how I plan that we should bring it home, so that Uncle Dio and everybody in the chat can help me out. So here is the plan. When I started this show, I highlighted some of the lessons I want people to take away from today's show. So as we are rounding up, please help me add any other lesson you think men and women can derive from this. And I will be back with you guys shortly. Okay, I don't want to play you.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right. Welcome back, everybody.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
Remember, I said it's going to be another Sunday school. Thank you, Shitinka, Uncle Dio, Habi, You guys have done a wonderful job. Sam from Nigeria and the evangelist.
Emmanuel.
And I'm learning from you guys. Uncle B, I'm learning from you as well. I just
Uncle
sat down.
Patrick, I beg, no, pull our legs, sir. All right, please. When I started the show, I highlighted 2 lessons I want people to take away, and I said by the end of the show we are going to add more lessons, because our purpose here is to make sure that we are educating our community, we are doing better, especially when it comes to marriage, relationship, and things like this. We have a long way to go. We have so many things to learn. So these are my suggestion, my own lesson. Lesson number 1: apologize when it matters. Apologize when it matters. And I said that because Pastor Chris' apology came not just a little bit late, it's very, very late. Because now, as you can see, because the apology came way too late, many things are now unraveling. And I think he's feeling the heat so bad. And when I saw the video of his ex-wife with Auntie Aduni, I can tell you that that is a woman that is ready to fight. And again, very dark man is still around the corner. He's going to come back and drag his blockers. So please, my brother and sister, whenever you wrong people and they confronted you, don't let it linger. Just apologize immediately and keep it moving. Lesson number 2: apologize and take accountability. To me, the apology Pastor Chris put out today lacks accountability. He's still shifting blame. He's still gaslighting everybody. He blamed his parent for the reason why he married early. He blamed his ex-wife for why his marriage collapsed. He blamed people that are judging him, forgetting that he's also human. He just kind of like blaming everybody. He blamed his daughter for, he said his daughter was blackmailing him in Canada. He was just apportioning. He even blamed abroad. And I said, I agree with him. He said, please do not send your children abroad. Abroad is messing them up. He blamed everybody. And even Doris Ogala himself, he never addresses anything Doris Ogala accuses him of. And like my elderly ones have said here, he was not supposed to be standing on the pulpit to address this. I was expecting him to even do a press conference whereby you will sit down and explain. They will ask you questions. You can address everything. That way, the coast will be clear. But I saw what he was doing. The same thing he wants to do is what many Christians believe. Let's just move on. He just wanted to stand there as the Alpha and Omega of his church. Just tell them, I made mistake, I apologize, and then he lead down. Please forgive me. I am a new man. Let's move on. No, that is not how you apologize. So my second lesson that you should take away today is when you apologize, also be accountable. Explain it so that you can give people closure. If it's your wife, explain to her. If it's your husband, explain to your husband. Case closed. Don't let it linger. So those are my 2 recommendations for today. Now, let's begin to add more lessons. So Abby, please take note of people as they are dropping their lessons in the comments so that we will come back and read them, and then we will update the lessons to take away in the banner in StreamYard. But let's go.
Are you still taking calls?
Somebody want to call in?
Somebody just asked what the number is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's do them a favor. Oh, that's my brother from New York. That's Chris. Chris, I thought you
had... yeah, no, don't drop the number. You're not allowed. That's Chucky look alike. I be Chucky sound alike.
Please drop the number for my brother.
Cancel.
You don't like him. Abby, you are jealous of men with sexy voice, right?
Because he's Chucky's
and just because he sounds like Chucky, you know.
Twinny, yeah.
Please come on in. Let's address this. All right, Uncle Daya and Mr. Patrick, I don't like to delay both of you, sir. Do you want to take us on lessons we can take away from this? Then Shitika and I we will round it up together. Oh, please hold on, please. Hold on, Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dayo. Chris, how you doing?
Yes, how are you?
I got the name right, right?
Yes, you got it
my
right.
little sister say you shouldn't come to the studio because you sound like my brother Chucky.
No, I know.
All right, Chris, give it to me, my brother. How you doing today? What's your take on this apology thing?
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, bro.
Why should I mean, I know all these things are coming out now.
Oh, please speak louder a little bit, sir, so that everybody can hear.
I know now that Dr. Chris, now everything is coming out with Dr. Chris, but is it a crime for making his choice? He made his choice with a younger woman, and that's what it is. So I don't know what Doris wants to do. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
We're looking for solutions to her own problem as good men and good women. No, we're trying to look at two angles of the whole thing. Now, I don't know what she wants. Why are all these allegations coming out now that he made his choice? You understand? This is crazy. You understand what I mean? What he did was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But I made emphasis to you yesterday. I said, this pillow talking is bad. What was he telling her? He knew from the onset that he's not going to marry this girl. You understand? That's why she's crying the way she's crying. What does she want? We should all make this general consensus. Let's ask her, Doris, what do you want? Yes, you want an apology. What else do you want? What else? Because it's not making sense in the normal eye. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Go ahead.
Yes. I mean, it's not making sense, you know.
Okay, so if we have to take it away, let's forget about Doris for a minute. Doris is Doris. Let's focus on Pastor Chris himself right now, because men, I'm so sorry to say this, my brother, I've seen men did what Pastor Chris did severally. I've seen it done so many times. Sorry, I'm a brotherhood myself. I'm always team brotherhood, but if we don't call our bullshit out, we won't do better. What Pastor Chris did today, I've seen a lot of brothers do this. When their marriage crashes, they blame the wife. Even when they are in marriage, they blame the wife, they blame their husband, they blame their father, their parent, their in-law, they blame everybody except themselves. They always believe that, oh, okay. And sometimes even when some brothers did some terrible things to their wives, they always believe that, okay, come on, I apologize, let's move on. Come on now. So you and I, Chris, thank God, we are both like in around the same range. Look at Pastor Chris' apology and tell me at least 2 or 3 things you think he could have done better.
Well, number one, looking at Pastor Chris, you can tell from his ex-wife and now Doris, he lacks emotional intelligence.
He lacks emotional intelligence. Thank you. Abby, can you please help me put that in the comment? Let's begin to add it. He lacks emotional intelligence. Okay, next one, sir.
Number one, said the accountability is horrible. You don't blame other people. When you step up as a man, right? If you make a choice in a specific kind of wife, you have to say, okay, I made it. Because it's bad for us when we get into a relationship and later on we now start complaining. At the beer parlor or maybe at the lounge, oh my God, my wife is this much. But you made that choice. So he has to take that accountability. So he lacks accountability as he said. So 1, lacks emotional intelligence. 2, lacks accountability. And number 3, I have to look at it very well. But number 3 is from my own perspective, he's a disgrace to the Christian community. You understand? Yeah, that's what.
Okay, so Abby, did you get all of that?
Well, he lacks emotional intelligence. That's all I heard, though.
He lacks emotional intelligence. He lacks accountability.
He lacks accountability.
Action.
And action.
He lacks accountability for his action.
Okay. And the last one?
He's a disgrace to the Christian community.
See, bro, how do you want your Hennessy? With ice or raw?
No, no eyes. I did just looking straight up.
Thank you, my brother Chris. I really appreciate it. God bless you, Baba.
God bless you, sir.
All right. Okay, I got someone else on the call. I don't know why you guys decided to call me now when we are beginning to wrap up. I have two men of God in the house. I don't want to keep them long, but you welcome to the show. How are you doing? Oh, that's a lady. I like the voice already.
Yes, this is my first time to make a call. I'm a Sierra Leonean calling from the UK.
Oh, first time caller, a Sierra Leonean calling
First
from
time
UK.
caller. Yes.
What's your name, sister?
My name is Margaret.
Margaret. Oh, your voice is so sharp. I hope you are not Margaret Thatcher. All right, sister, give it to me. What are your thoughts about
First time caller. It's a shame for the body of Christ. I'm a Christian. I'm a born again.
Thank you.
I know so much that Christ loves me. But all this wahala from these pastors, it makes Christianity go down the hill. But the only thing that can keep us moving when we think about Christ, I'm not saying about Doris. I don't know all these actresses or whatever in Nigeria. But what is going through or going on with this Pastor Chris, it is a shame. He should not be in the front line. Like the last caller said, oh, it's his life. He can choose. No, you cannot be a pastor and still be sleeping around. What are you going to preach to me? You said, bed is in the fire, married is honorable. Is that not so? Why? It is a shame for Christianity. But no pastor can make my faith go down. The more they do it, the more I turn back and say, Christ loves me. It is a shame. Pastor Chris should be wiped off Christianity. Go somewhere else. Even if it's church, they should stop him. It is a shame.
Thank you.
That's my take. I'm so sorry.
So
thank you so much for answering my call.
Thank you, Margaret. Can I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
I can see the passion in your voice. I think I can hear the passion in your voice as a Christian. Now, thank you for at least calling out the BS Pastor Chris is putting out there. But let's look at Doris also. For the likes of Doris, especially those ladies who are messing with pastors, when we had the first show here, my sister and I don't know how long you have been watching our show, but you can tell that I have a lot of amazing sisters here, and we always do what we call bass boost. That is when we fight. So my sister and I, when we had the first show, I was of the opinion that there are some ladies that even if a pastor look at you and talk to you that I want to sleep with you, you are not supposed to agree. Don't cause men of God to ruin their anointing. My sister, I don't know if you share that sentiment, but what would you tell sisters who pastors are talking to in church and they know it's wrong? What would you say to them?
The thing is, being attached to the church is a problem as well. When they are attached to the church, so much so that they take their pastor as God, that is the problem. They are lack of knowledge. They need to read the Bible. When you read the Bible, you will not go astray. Even if you start from Genesis 1 verse every day till you finish the Bible, you will know how a pastor should behave. A pastor will not tell me that come and lie down with me. That's what Christ said, or that's what the Holy Spirit said. No, because I know what is in the Bible. It's lack of knowledge. We need to stop trusting these pastors. Read our Bible and worship our God. I go to church. I'm a church member. I clean church. I clean the toilet in church. That is my own duty. I choose it to be my own duty. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to be attacked. No, if I've got young daughter. I said, anyone that even asks you to sit on their lap, run away.
Yep. Yep.
I said, even if they say, mommy cannot believe you, I will believe you. Don't allow any of your uncles, anyone to even kiss you on your cheek. Don't do that. We go to church, but that doesn't mean that my children should run around pastors. No. We go there as a family, me, my husband, my children, we pray and then come back. Oh, my father, my papa, as we call it, my father, oh, he is my father in Christ. No, I don't do that. My God is a jealous God. If I don't kneel down to my God, at times I sit down to pray. Why should I kneel down to pastor? And I don't kneel down for my husband. Why should I kneel down to pastor?
Thank you.
It's lack of knowledge. Thank you, my brother. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you, Sister Margaret. Don't be a stranger. Be part of the community, sister, and be cool and calm in UK.
You.
I know that in UK, you people are having cold now, so always turn up the heater. Thank you, Margaret. We appreciate you.
Thank you. God bless.
You're welcome. Yes. Uncle Patrick, lessons, please, so that I go feel release you and Uncle Dayo. Lessons, sir.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, today is Sunday. I'm relaxing on my recliner. Yeah. Uncle Ben, let me first of all say, I'm not going to blame any sister for anything. If a pastor will fall, yeah. You know me, I'm Libra. Yes. Uncle Ben, like I've always been saying, I have 99.9% opportunity to cheat. But by God's grace, let me put it that way, I always run. When they say run, because if I do it, I'm going to be 1,000 backward again to catch up from where I am. I'm not satisfied with where I am right now. I'm praying that God, I need promotion. Help me, I need your help. So if I do that, I'm going to be backward, 100% backward again. But the opportunity is staring in my face. The Bible says we should run from every appearance of evil. I am not going to blame any lady. I'm serious. I am not. The way it is in the church, that's the way it is outside. Uncle Ben, the last time I went for my physical, I found out I'm not a woman. I don't use lipstick. I still have my third leg. My doctor has. I don't know what is going on in the heart of women. Uncle, let me just tell you, it's God's wisdom. I don't know. They are different from men. Yes. So you have to hold yourself responsible. Uncle Ben, God forbid. If you cheat now, what excuse will you tell your wife? You have to be responsible. You have to run.
I would say temptation, sir.
Yeah, temptation.
The woman.
Joseph had temptation now.
I would say the woman tricked me.
Yeah, well, now today you did text that, the cover show. Even when they take camera, they take people, they rub you with their breasts, you know what I mean? But you go say, no, do that. Ben, let's get it correct. No, Uncle Ben, we're all exposed. You have your 4-pack, the way you call it. You're a fine man. You can do whatever. You have to be disciplined. I'm not saying you are right. We are perfect. I keep saying that. But if you have to look at where you are coming and say, no, I don't want to do this. Devil, help me. I need your help. Self-examination is very important. Self-examination. In my church, if I say, come here, anybody, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because I don't have anything. I can put my phone anywhere. I'm in my living room talking. My wife, I don't have to care. I'm sleeping Go and check. That's your problem. Go and check my phone. I don't have anything to hide. I can this age be dodging phone? No. So I can't blame anybody. So let me be first lesson. First lesson is discipline. Yes. I'm not blaming any woman. Let's talk about men, about people in authority like this. You need an accountability partner. Yes. If something's going through you, I've called somebody, a pastor, say, hey, look at what I'm going through. I need your help. Don't be shy. You know, when I was in Unibank, as a pastor in the fellowship, some boys will come and sleep in my room. By the time they wake up, there's pap all over there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They say, Pastor, pray for us. I say, well, bro, if you touch any guy, hey, you are not graduating. You know? I'm not praying for you. They are going through what they call puberty stage or whatever they call it. That's what men does. It's see, I know, I understand. Just go and shower. You know what I mean? Don't try it. So you need an accountability partner. Above all, run. Anywhere you are, walk anywhere, whatever. Yes. Ask God to help you. That's why I'm saying I'm a man. I know what men faces. I don't have anything to talk about women. We need the grace of God. I need your help. Help me. I can't do this. That's what I'm going to say. And in the case of this man, how many women want? That's the bad thing. Not only this guy, they get caution. You know how many pastors in the church I grew up have been dismissed yearly for this? They have been cut off. You have to run. Let me round up. There was a pastor the wife worked, she worked third shifts. And she came out, when you came on the night, we are going around in the house, what is going on? See that the children are sleeping. And he just opened the door, one of the doors, saw the maid sleep with no clothes, snoring. He just closed the door. She doesn't even go there and wake her. And when the wife came, told us so and so, as from today, everybody here, nobody sleep without clothes. If it's somebody that is not disciplined, they will have whispered, So Uncle Ben, you know what it takes, integrity, you have to be disciplined. Say, no, not me. It will come, you'll be tempted. Devil is a liar until you are tried. Say, devil, yeah, no way, I will not fall. You see the case of Joseph, run. You have to run. You're going to stare you in the face. That's what I'm going to say. Be disciplined. Say, no, I'm not the dude. In the church, anywhere. Let me round up with this. There was a guy here in America. The wife is still in Nigeria. He's planning to bring the lady, and she was taking care of the physically challenged kids. An African American. Uncle Ben, can you believe this guy was crying one of the girls? And the girls, you know what he told the Americans? I know this guy cologne. He wears certain kind of cologne. They called the guy denied. Man, by the time they swipe the guy is in cooler now. He's going 25 years. The wife never come home. Which kind wife self? The daughter was my classmate of my niece. You baby then. The guy's in cooler. So how dare you? The guy lie. How dare you? You know what? Many sisters reported the guy in the church, Liberian sister, 2 of them. The guy they created them, promised them, say he will marry them. He no marry them. Meanwhile, at work, he was creating a physically challenged girl that she was taking care of. So that's the consequence. That's the evil, she's been doing. So you have to run. You can imagine carrying 2 sisters in church, one to the pastor, they reported they deny it, promised them marriage, was still doing the same thing. I work. Hey, Uncle Ben will help us in Jesus' name. He's in prison now. When you go to prison there 40, 25 years, the man go old. with no parole. I beg. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick, the lesson from Uncle Patrick is, as a man, you have to make sure you protect your integrity. You have to be self-disciplined. Don't go and waste your life or destroy your reputation because of Kiriwa. Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick. May you live long for us. Thank you so much, sir. We will catch up again because I'm off today. Once I take my daughter out, we do some things. I'll come back. I have a lot of political roundtable to cover. So you might see us back again around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you are still awake in UK, in Nigeria, please join us. Unfortunately, Mr. Emmanuel, I can't add you again. You have called in twice and we are rounding up now, but maybe in another show I will add you. Just drop whatever you want to say in the comments, sir. I will read it. Thank you. Okay, let me go to Uncle Dayo real quick. Uncle Dayo, please, what are the lessons from this?
Thank you, Uncle Beno. First off, before I go to the lessons, I quickly want to say something about what my brother Sam, when it came to the studio, what he said about religion. He was actually right. Christ was always against religion because Christianity is not religion. Religion is my own way of getting back to God. Meanwhile, Christianity is God's own way of getting getting out to men. So they are two different things. So Christianity is not a religion. Christianity is a way of life, God's own way of getting back to man. Meanwhile, any religion you see in the world is just man's own way of getting back to their maker, which is God. So I want to clarify that fact. Now, to the lesson of today. First off, I want to say this. Yoruba people say that in continue banije in your kinfiromu, that is, what you know you are not going to eat, you don't go sniffing it. You know this thing, you will not eat it, but you don't go and you are not putting it to your nose to be sniffing it. That is what Chris did. He knew from the onset that he was not going to marry Doris, and he went ahead to be Kerewani and all that stuff with her. That was wrong. That was the first wrong. Number two, you cannot ascend to the highest position in bracket in a God setup in bracket and expect the God of that setup not to do something about it. All these expose, God himself brought it out to display and to show that this is who you are. You are never part of his kingdom. If God did not do this, none of us will have known exactly who the person called Chris Okafor is. So this is God's own expose to allow somebody like Doris to come out openly to bring out all these things so that it can show forth to the people that this so-called man of God is not man of God. This is who he is. It's an expose by God. So people should see it like that. Number three, whenever things like this happens, the primary target are the people. The devil is busy trying to abuse the mind of the people to make it look as if there is nothing like faithful people worshiping God anywhere. That's the primary target of the devil, to disabuse the mind of the people, to make them feel that there's nothing like worshiping God in spirit and truth anywhere, that everyone is fake. If you notice, these incidents have caused, it will cause many people to lose confidence in what's called Christianity, because many people will see that it is not the Christian that we are talking about. Look at what they are doing, as if everybody in that set are doing the same thing. And that's what the devil want to achieve, to disabuse the mind of people from coming to God, to serve God, or to become a Christian. That is what it is after. The devil is not in nightclubs. The devil is not in all those places that we think he is. The devil is in the church. The devil is in that church that you are calling holy church. Devil is in that church that people are gathered genuinely to serve God. And unfortunately, in some cases, he will have his way, have his own servant, have his own minister to get to seniority positions in those churches, just to create havoc like this, to make people to lose confidence in God, to make people to lose confidence in serving God. And that's what the devil is out to achieve upon. Every time you see a scandal breaking out in the church, look at what is behind it. Look at the bigger picture. You realize that it is not about the scandal, it's about abusing the people's mind from following God. That's why you can see people confidently telling you that no, they rather stay at home, they are not going to church again to go and worship God, they are not doing this. Why are they saying that? Because of all these numerous scandals that the devil has succeeded in breaking out in the churches. So people are losing confidence in anything called church. People are losing confidence in anything called God. People are losing confidence in anything called Christianity. But let's not forget something. There is a reason why God decided that he will be meeting with his people in the church. Before Christ came, God asked Moses to build him a tabernacle, even in the wilderness. Moses built the tabernacle. God's presence was there. People normally come from anywhere they are to come and meet with God in that same tabernacle. After some time, he gave them the ark, which is the word of God. And people always go there, not because God is not everywhere. God is everywhere. But God chooses a place for people to come and meet him there. He has a reason. When Christ came, Christ teaches everywhere, but Christ always go to the synagogue to go and teach. Why? Because that's God's ordained way for people to come into a place together to hear his word. These days now, instead of people to be daring to go to church, devil is busy driving people from the church. That people now provide, no, I'd rather stay at home and watch online. I don't want to go to any place to go and serve again. Because why? Every church is corrupt, according to them. It is the devil's program, and it's so painful for people like me seeing that the devil is succeeding because of what is happening in the churches. But it was never so. God wants us to meet together with him in the place that he has chosen, in the church. So I don't want to go there. But what I want to say now is that anything that we are doing, the same way the devil attacked marriage, God was the one that instituted marriage in the Garden of Eden between Adam and Eve. And from that day, the devil has started attacking it, because he knows that a godly marriage will bring godly children. He doesn't want that. That's why the moment you marry somebody as a Christian, you and your wife, you are godly, you are devil's number one target. How come unbelievers will marry? Nothing will happen. But let a child of God marry each other and see how they will be attacking that marriage. Until that marriage breaks or until something breaks, the devil will not give up. We have to be sensitive in the spirit. All these are there for us to know and to watch for. That's why if you are a Christian and you are married, that's where you're about to start. But God is always there. If you can allow him, if you can go by his manual on marriage, the devil can never defeat you. So the lesson that I want us to learn from this place is that it's not about Pastor Chris, it's not about Doris, it's about what the devil is doing in the churches of God these days. It has been going on, many will still unfold. I want to make a prophecy now. Please, somebody write it down. Because by the grace of God, if we are all alive by the end of 2026, I will still refer to this thing, and I will ask, what that prophecy? Mark this 2026. Many things shall be revealed from the church. Many evil that have been going on for years shall be unveiled in the church. This year 2026 shall be a year that God himself will be exposing all those fake things that have been going on in his church. Many fake ministries will be exposed. Many fake pastors will be exposed. Many fake ministers of God will be exposed. Mark it. Because the devil has had his way all this while. But God is now ready to set up a standard to clearly distinguish his own people from the people that have been masquerading themselves as Christians. God is about to make a demarcation so that everybody will know that what they are thinking is Christianity is not Christianity. It is the devil minister that we are at work trying to defame and disgrace the true call of God. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. God bless you, sir. And I hope, Uncle Dio, following your prophecy. In 2026, when God begin open their ears, I hope when we begin to call them out, you know, go vessel. Mr. Emmanuel, Evangelist Emmanuel, I hope you too, you won't be.
Uncle Beno, I'll be one of the people that be calling them out myself because I will now never support evil. You know me, sir.
All right,
I will call them out.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please, let me give it to Uncle Dio. It's not easy. He started with me and he's still here for almost 5 hours now. So thank you very much, Uncle Dio. When I'm going live for political roundtable, if you don't have time, don't bother about it, sir. Okay. I just wanted to cover on political roundtable.
If I'm available, I will surely join, sir. You don't worry, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Uncle Dio. All right, thank you very much. Now let me quickly move on to let me discharge Mr. Sam. Mr. Samuel, thank you. Uncle Dio responded to what you said, but I didn't get it very well. Uncle Dio said Christianity is not religion. We all know that, but I think what you were saying earlier is that Jesus pushed back against religion, and I think maybe Uncle Dio did not get that part right, but I don't want us to dive into that now. Maybe when we have Sunday school, please come around, then we can explore that angle. Don't even involve me in the conversation because I'm not really good in going back and forth using the Bible. I only pick the areas of the Bible that protect me and everything concerning me. Finish. All this one say, that one say, I know the two do them. But to wrap up and just to allow you to leave, what are the lessons you think people should take away from this incident? But before you go on, let me give a shout out to my sister Ella. Ella, what's up? How you doing? I always see your comment, Ella, but sometimes I will say I'll go back to it before I know Basbo's restart. So it seems like Ella really know Pastor Chris a little bit, maybe from far, but I see what Ella has written about him. Ella said, I don't usually find light-skinned men attractive, but I found him very attractive because he was charming and genuinely sweet. I can see why many women are drawn to him. Tall men, very tall men that know that the women are rushing them, they are usually charming. They are charming and sweet. But wait until you are in close proximity with them or behind closed door. Then you will see the opposite of that charming.
Uncle Ben.
See what my sister is saying. I see what Ella is saying.
Uncle Ben.
Yeah?
Uncle Patrick wants you to play a video.
Huh?
Uncle Patrick wants you to play a video.
I hope the video doesn't have music.
It's Solomon Bucci. I don't know what the video is.
Yeah, it's me. I brought it there, but then I stopped it. I wanted to play when we are leaving.
Okay.
Okay, Uncle Patrick is the person that shared it in the backstage, right?
Yeah, Uncle Patrick said we should play it.
Okay, I already added it to the studio, but I will play it. I just want to let our guest go. So, Sister Ella, I see what you are saying, really. A lot of men of God are very charming and they are sweet. And the way they talk, a lot of women are usually attracted to them. You know, the way they talk, everything. Women always believe that because they are a man of God, they are perfect. Oh, sorry, God. He's a pastor. He's so perfect. But shit, those are back in the days, my sister. Thank you. All right, Sam, please, as my brother, what are lessons you think people should take away from this briefly?
Yeah, thank you very much. First lesson is not even as a pastor, as a man, never string ladies along. Never string ladies along. If you start digging so deep into Pastor Chris, there are many ladies, either as baby mama. Even today now, the ex-wife said some deacons in the church and pastors have children for him. That is too much. So that's the first lesson. Second lesson.
First lesson, don't string ladies along. Abby, please, are you taking note, my sister? Who is in the chat? Real family in the chat, please help us write that down. Don't string ladies along. In other words, you are saying don't promise marriage. Abby, is that not?
Yeah, because he's promising so many persons marriage at the same time. Like, I don't get it.
But Sam, you know the ladies we have now, they are stubborn. Very,
Uncle
very.
Ben, please don't start.
You know they
I
are
like
stubborn.
this man. I like this man.
Yes, I know, but he's in a position. Is in a position of authority, and I know
Hey,
there is in law where you
wait,
have
no verse.
someone who is in position A and the other person in position B, and they see the person in position A has certain powers over B. He's in position of authority with probably ladies making 80% of his church, which almost all the church is 80% or 70%.
So
So there
you
are
shouldn't
certain.
along.
Why are you going to be telling A you're going to marry her, B? Okay, I'll come. Like someone mentioned, which is accountability system. There are so many things that have gone wrong from the background. And when the ex-wife started explaining how they met and how everything started, and I said, oh. So the ex-wife, who was thinking she was the first wife, saw a marriage certificate under their bed. So it's a whole lot. The case is like when you keep digging, you keep going in, you never get into the end.
All right, no problem. Number 2.
So that was the first lesson. Second lesson is when you, especially with pastors, when you discover you have 1 or 2 or 3 flaws, please work on it. Everything is not spiritual.
So pastor,
Everything is not spiritual.
Number 2 for pastors, right? Everything is not spiritual.
Yes, everything is not spiritual.
Pastors,
and we have.
Wait, Sam. Sam, wait. I'm enjoying your conversation because now where Abby don't they give you support, so I don't they triggered now. So you pastor cannot cabbage.
No, you cannot spiritualize human character and flaws. And that's why we have professionals and we have accountability system. You can't spiritualize, because by the time you listen to how he's giving us story on how he started. So what did he do about it before it snowballed into this huge mess where different ladies are calling you from all corners of the world and saying you want to marry them or you've had child with? Like, so if he had worked on it and probably met a professional and told, this is my flaw, this is my problem, this is how it started, this is why, it won't get to this. Because the problem is they spiritualize everything, and in their spiritualizing it, deceive themselves and cover it up.
All right.
Those are the 2 lessons I have.
So lesson number 1, where's the one Ashley pulled out? Ashley said, okay, don't string women along. Thank you, Ashley. It's been a while that I see you, my lovely sister. I don't know what happened. You just disappear.
It's because she don't care about Gen Z, because she's been here.
No, I haven't seen Ashley for like almost a week. I haven't seen her seriously.
She was here the other day.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ashley.
You don't care about us, so
Abby, you are trying to distract me. Could it work? So lesson number 1 from our brother Sam: don't string ladies along. Lesson number 2, Abby, where is the lesson number 2? I saw you wrote them down now. So what's number 2?
When you discover your flaws, work on it. Everything is not spiritual.
Okay, that's the second lesson. Thank you very much, my brother Sam. Please don't stay away. We need more men to speak up, and I'm glad that a lot of men actually called in since we're talking about Chris, and they made reasonable contribution. Thank you, Sam. God bless you for your time. Okay, don't be a stranger, my brother. I'll see you again. All right, bye.
Bye, Mr. Sam.
Abby, Abby, you go make me and Sam fight. The way
Uncle Ben, this is exactly what I said about root cause, not addressing that there are men that just enjoy stringing women along and think it's a game. Meanwhile, they're out here ruining lives.
well, a good day. Did
You
now
not accept it. Now a man has said it. You still don't want to accept it.
all I'm saying is now where you don't begin they like Sam and Guso, I go day more closer to Chris. It's like me and Chris, we ball. Okay, we go drink our Don Pedro. We know give you. All right. My sister Shitinka, no verse. I know say you don't day here since, but I always like the fact that you are always supporting me with all of this. I want Shitinka to stay with us when we play this video so that she can wrap it up.
Don't worry, she's not vexing because if the proof is going to be in the pudding.
Uncle Beno, I did for you. Abby, which pudding?
Can you please don't mind this, Abby?
Abby's on a roll. I love it.
You know, Abby don't do anything but to cause problem. All right, we're gonna listen to Bushi shortly.
Whichever way, by all means necessary.
Can somebody please help me remove this thing? No remove Abby.
What's conversation? Uncle Ben, we're missing conversation in this chat though.
Just wait. I see what
are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I see what Ella drop. I will come to it shortly. Just start the messages from Ella. I'll come to it. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Please, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to play Buchi's reaction to Pastor Chris' apology. Buchi is another self-appointed Jesus PA.
Can't stand this guy, man.
He's another self-appointed Jesus PA, but I got to give Buchi his credit. Sometimes he hit the nail on the head. Sometimes he dropped it 100. I don't know what he said now, but I saw it in the backstage, and since it was shared by Uncle Patrick, so definitely maybe he said something reasonable. Let us listen to this together. Shintika, please listen.
I'm kneeling down before everyone and before the church. I'm asking you, forgive me, you can judge me, pray for me.
Should I talk? He's only sorry because his secret's about to be spilled publicly. He's only sorry because he knows that it's going to get dirty and even dirtier. You can't win a war. You can't win a battle against the scorned woman that you have wronged. First of all, he shouldn't have been wedded. With all due respect, I don't know who joined him. As a minister of the gospel, you cannot have such controversy around you, around your ministry, around your wedding, and still go ahead to get married. No. As a pastor, you don't thrive in controversy. Every controversy must be addressed, especially when it dents on the integrity of the God you claim to serve. This woman came out, she was shouting, people were calling her a mad woman. Do you guys realize that these are big allegations? More than just allegations of fornication. We're talking about allegiance with fraudsters. Very dirty and dark secret that Doris came out to say about him, which, by the way, is very easy to believe because of how things have been handled. He should not be setting his feet on the podium. Now, this is why I fault a lot of Pentecostal churches. This whole idea of one man, there is no board of elders that can actually call the pastor, even the general overseer of that church, to order and can actually put him down and make him step down. Because why is he preaching? You just come to church and you apologize, some mistakes have been made. No, you have to step down. And this is why a lot of people don't take Pentecostal churches seriously, because everything just agrees to the fact that it's just one man's business. The allegations are hefty ones, which are very believable. His daughter daughters spoke to VDM. Did you guys listen to that video? If your own children, if your own family can testify against you, you are not worthy to lead God's people. It's as simple as that. And by the way, I don't think that Doris is entirely innocent, because all the revelations she's sharing with us now, she's sharing because she's scorned. She's sharing because of the pangs of betrayal. That means she would have been very fine covering up everything if they got married. She would have been fine with the fraud allegiance, with other allegations. It's more like a way to get back at him, not really because she stands for the truth and for justice when it's inconvenient to her. May God have mercy on God's church in Nigeria, because the kind of things that happen there, and because there are no forms of government checks, church accountability to eldership is very low, doesn't even exist in a lot of churches, so pastors can do whatever they want to do. Honestly, this guy should step down.
I'm kneeling down.
All right. I think Buchi just repeated everything Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, even Evangelist Emmanuel, Samuel, Shitinka. What everybody have said today is what Buchi just restated. And Buchi is right. So, my lovely Shitinka, I might not keep you here too long, my sister.
But how do you know his name is not Samson?
I say Sam.
You said Samuel.
Uncle Beno, you have to drop $50,000 and monthly shares in your business for Abby before she will leave you alone this evening, because Abby made it today.
Abby, just tell me what you want. Abby, please, make I do Pastor Chris for you. I will pay restitution for whatever I've done, Abby. I beg me out, my sister. What are the lessons? What are the lessons, Mama?
Yeah, Uncle Beno, there are very few times that I agree with Solomon Buchi. This is one of them. A lot of the times he's quite problematic, but he's spoken the truth here. 3 lessons that I picked from this. Number 1, how you do anything is how you do everything. Mm-hmm. So if you see a pastor who's messy, terribly messy, or a person, even if it's not a pastor, terribly messy in one area of their lives. And when I say messy, I don't mean disorganized, but what I mean is controversy trails them. Like deep controversy, not the controversy of they fell out with a friend, because you live long enough and you will fall out with a friend, but controversy that is deep and messy and, just really, really nasty. If somebody is constantly embroiled in that sort of controversy, be wary of them, because how they do anything is like how they say, if somebody brings gossip to you, they're going to take your own story and go and gossip it to someone else. So we need to be wary of, first of all, that happening to us or people that we associate with whose lives are like that. We need to be careful. Secondly, I think that there is a shortage of men of God who actually believe in God these days. I completely agree with Uncle Dayo's prophecy. I have been privileged to see some of what appears to be, I cannot confirm or deny, I'm not God, but I have seen where people messed with God's children, the congregation, and God shut the church down. I've seen it a number of times. And funny enough, that's the promise in the book of Revelations, where it says that in the letters to the churches, that if you don't mind yourselves, I'm paraphrasing, if you don't mind yourselves, I'll snuff out the candle. And that means that the candle there is a imagery for the angel of the church in terms of the pastor of the church, because it's always written to the angel of the church in Laodicea, angel of the church in Philadelphia, right? Angel of this one. And where it says I'll snuff out the candle, I'll close the church. I've been part of a church before. Me, I was a member of that church. The church doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, wow.
Yes, many, many years ago. And I've been a member of another let's just leave it. What I'm saying is this. There's a shortage of men of God or people of God who believe in the God that they serve, because if they do, the The Bible says that it is better for a millstone to be tied around your neck and be thrown into the depths of the sea than for you to cause any of these little ones who believe in me to stumble. Not follow, stumble. So if people really believe in the God that they preach, they will be very, very wary of their actions in relation to the people of God, because these are God's people. They don't belong to any human being. Any pastor that makes you feel like you exist to serve him, run. We are God's people, and they must treat the people of God with care and diligence. Now, lastly, to the people that are listening and people who attend churches, Christians and non-Christians everywhere, we also have a responsibility. Responsibility is not only on the men and the people of God, because there are women of God too, and there's some problematic women of God. I've also seen some. The responsibility is also on us, the congregants. The Bible says we should test the spirits. If you read 1 John 4 from verse 1 to 6, there are 3 themes in those verses. Number 1 is the supremacy of God. Number 2 is the divinity and humanity of Jesus. That means that whoever you're listening to must acknowledge and in their behavior, in their speech, in their sermons, the supremacy of God. Number 2, the divinity and humanity of Jesus. That means Jesus Christ is God and came in the flesh. And number 3, the witness of the apostles. So there are people who they say, I like Jesus, I don't like Paul. Yes, you can argue with some of the things that Paul said, especially because Paul sometimes said, this one I speak to you is me speaking, not God. So you can argue with those ideas. But there are many other things that John, Peter, Paul all wrote in their epistles that are important for our walk with God.
Yes.
And we need to test everybody that we listen to in the name of this person as a pastor. If they're not speaking correctly in accordance with these 3 themes, run for your life, International Ministries. That should be your church.
So, in summary, the lessons, my sister.
Yeah, those are the lessons I just gave. Number 1, I'll say how you do anything is how you do everything. So mark how people do things and take note of how you yourself do things. Number 2, for pastors who are causing people to fall, judgment will begin in the house of God, and it will begin with you, and God will expose you, and God will protect his people. And number 3, we who are listening have a responsibility to test the spirits. That's it.
She thinker. Man, I like it when people who dedicate time to serve God when they speak, because you can tell that they are giving it to us 100%. Thank you, She Thinker, for always helping me breaking this down. If you have just maybe 10 minutes or so, She Thinker, we are closing with this. Thank you, everybody who has been here today. But Abby, before we leave, let us address this Ella situation, and then I will tell people about our upcoming new show for 2026. Yeah. All right. There's no time. There's no time to waste. Abby.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted though.
Yeah, you are vibing already. TV, Abby. Anyway, the final part of today's story, I see my sister Ella dropped a couple of messages on the chat, and I knew it when Ella said, if you get to see Pastor Chris in person, he's very admirable, he's charming, and he's respectful. And she kind of said, yeah, she thinks she know why a lot of women are falling for him. But then Ella and Auntie Oyin, they got into some conversation there, and Ella spilled a little bit. So Abby, can we see those messages? Let's quickly address it.
Did you put it on the? You don't want to put it that? Do you want to share it?
Yeah, share it on the screen. Let's see. So read it, Abby. Read them. Let's
okay. So she okay. Never mind. This is not it. So she said, Pastor Chris told me that the man I went to Nigeria to marry was not the right one for me, and I ended up not marrying him. So Antonina asked her, Ella, so okay, so Antonina said, Ella, what? Did you date Chris Okafor? She now said no. Ella said no, I didn't. I was too high maintenance for him.
Oh, thank God. Thank
And
God.
then Antonina said, Ella, so I'm concluding that he toasted you, but you were too high class for him. Pretty much. That's the conversation.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Ella, thank you.
But there was the part where Ella said that, well, I think someone asked how she met him, and then she said that she went to him for prayers because she was going to get married. And apparently he said that the man she went to Nigeria to marry was not the right one for her, and she ended up not marrying him.
Yeah, that's
So she didn't give more background. Oh, yeah, sorry. Thanks, Abby. She didn't give more background as to why.
Yeah, basically, I don't even think I really want to dive into that unless if Ella herself is willing to share, but I don't think that is necessary. I'm just happy that she did not date him. Now, regarding him prophesizing that the man Ella wanted to go and marry in Nigeria is not the man for her, if you ask me, knowing what I know about Chris now, I think he's lying. And Ella says she ended up not marrying that man. I don't think it's because of his prophecy that Ella did not marry the man. Something probably came up that made her to feel like, okay, this man is not the right man for me. But my spirit tells me the reason he told her, don't marry, this is not your man, is because he wanted to chop. That's what my spirit is telling me. I may be wrong.
Bingo.
But men like this, I told you, I grew up in churches where we have all these prophet. We have a lot of great prophet, and we had a lot of prophet who use their gift the wrong way. That is why if you attend CNS Church, if you attend Celestia and many churches like that, it's not new to see that maybe their shepherd or their prophet have 2-3 wives. It's not new. It's because sometimes women come there looking for solution to whatever they are dealing with, and the next thing they will just conjure up some prophecy and tell lies. Before you know, that woman would have become their mistress, and then from mistress to wife. It's common. This same your pastor now, they are doing the same thing. So she went there, probably saw her, said that, oh wow, from abroad, she looked good. And then she's like, Ashira Baba, the Lord told me he's not your husband. He wants to use you. Now, is it wrong for a lady to actually seek the face of God, to go and ask the man of God for guidance just to know if this is going to work? It's not wrong. But I don't know if Sister Ella wants to share that. If she don't want to share, it's okay. But I'm just having the feeling that marriage did not work with that man, not because of his prophecy. It's probably because of what the man did. That's why, and a lot of sisters here in abroad, especially those from abroad going to Nigeria, many of them, they sharp, they're smart. Once they look at a man moving somehow, those of them, I love the ones that as soon as the man is moving mad, they just like, hey, I'm not doing this. So I'm thinking it's not his prophecy that worked. This man can never be a man that has good prophecy. The man that allegedly is paying somebody to perform miracle. The man they are giving testimony in his church that they went to embassy without passport, without visa. They travel out of the country. And he said, somebody praise God. This guy is pissing me off at times. But anyway, that's that. Now, let us link that up with the image we have on the screen, which is his new wife. Yesterday, I said in all of this new wife go collect gas to the ghost. But I pray it won't end up like that in Jesus' name, because I don't know why. I look at her face, I kind of like her. She's just an innocent lady. Probably she saw a man with sweet mouth and fell for it. But this man has gotten himself involved in too many mess. This is not this man supposed to have cleaned up all this mess before he even proposed and married someone else. You remember in his story, he said his parents force him, or what did he say? They pressurize him to get married at the age of 22, 23. Now, how old is he now? Almost 50 or something, or 50 or 50 plus. You are divorced for 13 years, and now you want to remarry again. You have all this nonsense that you've created. You did not clear them up, and you go ahead and remarry. This man is a walking red flag. I'm sorry, because we're going to talk about our new program, Match Me with UB, and these are some of the things we are going to look into. If you are out of a relationship for a long time, and within the time, maybe 4, 5, 6 years that you were single, and now you want to go into another marriage, please clean up whatever mess you did within that time you were single to the time you want to be remarried. And this goes for both men and women. Clean that shit up. You don't clean it up, you mess with one woman, or you are messing with a couple of men, and now you want to be remarried again. That nonsense will come back and bite you. That's why you are seeing a lot of drama in many weddings these days. I'm a wedding videographer and photographer. I see a lot of shit in weddings.
Or the least you could do in this situation was also guard the woman. All these nonsense videos that they've been releasing is not even necessary.
So this is not right. It doesn't make no sense. Clean up your mess before you bring another woman or another man into your life. So there are some women right now that you've been divorced for a while, you'll be single for a while, but in between the time you were single, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 years, you and your ex are still doing basketballs every time in a fight. One. You people are still bouncing each other, and now you find a new man that truly loves you and wants you. Auntie, make sure whatever mess, whatever crap you and that your ex got going, you put an end to it. If you think, now that I'm married, we say I'm married, he will not try me, you are lying. So far, both of you are still having basketballs. Now that you are married, now your ex will even intensify the kind of pressure he want to put on you. And the new man you are getting married to is not supposed to be the man to come and deal with all this mess and crap. That's the same thing Pastor Chris is doing now. This new girl now that just married him now, from day one, this guy don't already step into a marriage with toxicity. She don't already become a laughing stock now. You want to tell me she's working with him now? People will be like, hey, young mommy Gio. Oh, rather people just say like, oh, see, the man we don't mess up, now you go end up with. It's a stigma, and in a society that we are coming from, it's common. So please, another advice I will give to men and women is clean your mess before you start another relationship. Abby and Shitinka, what can you say about this? I see that Ella dropped something. I don't know if you see it, Abby. If you want to, Shitinka, please.
She said that Pastor Chris told her, or Chris told her, that the right man for her is an Igbo man, not a Benin man. And the man she had gone to marry was a Benin man. Uncle Beno, you know, there was something you said. You said that ordinarily there's nothing wrong with going to ask your pastor for guidance about the person you want to marry. And I want to say that there's something wrong with asking your pastor for guidance about the person you want to marry. You can, in the New Testament, in our walk with God, the role of a prophet is confirmatory, not directional. He's not prophet come and say, do this, then you do that. So if the prophet doesn't tell you to wake up in the morning, you continue sleeping. Or the prophet comes and tells you that you must eat pounded yam, then if all you have is eba in your house, you won't eat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think what we need to do is we need to become more confident in ourselves as individuals, in our choices, in our desires, and in our own walk with God. And then, yes, you can tell your pastor, I'm looking to get married to this person, and please pray for me. Not for prayers for you to choose. Because if they lead you astray, and if he tells, what if the reverse had happened and the pastor says, yes, this is your husband, and you go ahead and marry the person, and then you get into problems, then you say that God did it. It wasn't God that did it. It was that you'd followed the leading of your pastor, not what you actually wanted. And there's so many people who have married on the instructions of pastors that they thought it was advice. It was actually instructions. In fact, there were times when they didn't particularly like the person, but they just thought, okay, pastor said he's my husband, so I'm going to marry. Or pastor says she's my wife, and they marry, and then they meet all sorts of problems. So I think that again, like we were saying about how we need to test the spirits, and people also need to be, you need to be sure in ourselves. Just trust yourself a little. Trust that God is in you too. God is in you.
She think I was giving one gist one time here. I don't know if you were around, where I was saying that pastors even confirm things or say certain things for the sake of their own prophecies. And I was saying how a pastor can say to a 38-year-old woman and say to her that your year is this year. And then a 42-year-old man has come from America, right? That is looking for a wife, and he will cancel the other one too, so that he can redirect him to that woman. Is actually very good of these churches.
Oh yeah, it's been done.
So it's not be that his prophecy came to pass, that that woman he promised that's going to get married next year.
Yes, but they engineered the prophecy. You've never heard of prophecy engineering?
No. So it's very, very common. So you need to, it's very true, you need to already be sure. And then your pastor, who is meant to be, again, is meant to confirm it. That's it.
And let me say, for all the people who are attending certain churches here, where your pastor is over involved in your love life, let me tell you, it's worse when your pastor becomes both your pastor and your father-in-law or mother-in-law, because every single thing that happens in your family, you cannot make decisions between the two of you. Your pastor is now the third party in your household.
Oh God,
we need to be careful.
Thank you, my. It's my sister Ella. Ella don't finish me for this conversation. Ella, Uncle Patrick, what did I do now? And then she think herself, they made me laugh the more. So, oh God, make I gather my thought first. Ella, why are you like this? Ella said, I went to him for prayers because my mother told me. Poor lady. Poor lady. To Nigeria.
It happens.
She find her man Jeje.
No, we thank God for your life.
Trust mommy them. Trust our mom them. My mommy them. You know our mothers, everything you want to do, our mom will always advise you pray about it. So Sister Ella, I'm so sorry for that. It's the nature of our parents. They will always say pray for you. Ella find her man Jeje. A Bini man. The Ella went to Pastor Chris. Pastor Chris now prophesies. He see vision. I'm a prophet. I'm a man of God. The Lord told me, young lady, do not marry a Bini man. The man I see before you, that is your husband, is a Igbo man. Ella, I didn't know Ella is this funny. She now said, he told me that the right man for me is an Igbo man, not a Bini man. The man I went to marry is a Bini man.
Oh, she actually married another Bini man. Oh, Lord.
Okay, so why I'm laughing is that I swear, I wish I could bring Ella to the studio, but she just made me laugh with this story. Then I now see, I see Misty saying, respectfully, that prophecy sound made up. I want me make Missy, come out like her voice. Respectfully, that prophecy sounds like made up. Misty, I hope I mimic you. The Ella said, I went to him for prayers because my mother told me so. Then Uncle Patrick now can't finish me. Uncle Patrick said, it's not the same. Is it not the same Chris who said the Igbos are bad, lack respect, and not trustworthy? And the same people he's criticizing is the one he's recommending. You see the problem with this your so-called men of God.
But she think I said it yesterday now. When it suits them, Igbo people are this and that. All of it. Igbo people, they're not good for marriage. It's when it suits them.
She think I beg. What do we do to this scenario with the what Ella described now? Because really, a lot of sisters have missed their husband because they listen to some pastors.
And some mothers, unfortunately. Uncle Beno.
You, my sister.
Me. So the truth is, I completely empathize with Ella because our mothers can be very domineering spiritually sometimes, and they want you to toe their own path. So they want you to go and talk to who they want you to talk to. But I think that in the midst of it all, having our own minds with God, sometimes out of respect, you go and talk to somebody, but we must not make decisions on the basis of another person's. If you know that this person is for you, between you and God, you tough it out. You wait on you prayerfully encourage your parents to buy into it. Encourage them. I'm trying not to use the word force or cajole. Maybe cajole is a better word, to buy into it prayerfully. If you know that that is your person, you don't shift just because a pastor says something. And God will help us to be able to stand up, because there's a thin line between respect and foolishness, especially in the African religious context. So some of us, because we respect our parents will now come with something, and then they'll now use God to top it up. So tradition plus religion, everything, you're now tied up in a bondage that you didn't walk into on your own, out of your own free will.
Honestly.
I think we need to be careful. We need to be careful. I sympathize with Ella, but I'm super glad for her that it turned out that she ended up marrying a Benin man, and it sounds like she's happy. So again, that proves that Mr. Chris, you know how we talk about the man formerly known as Prince Andrew? I think that that's how we should be talking about Chris. He should be the man formerly known as Pastor Chris.
Right?
Because he can't be a pastor. Prince Andrew was sat down for less, and the Bible prescribes how the Bible says he should be honorable. He should be a pastor. Man, this is just a deacon, husband of one wife. Should be honorable. How many women? We're not even talking about just wives. It was Solomon that had 700 wives and 300 concubines. This one says he wants to compete. We're talking about how many concubines, how many wives. He's a serial marriager. Anyways, at this point, I don't have anything to say. I just think, we shouldn't be led astray either by parents or by pastors. You laugh again. Your laughter is just tickling.
Sorry. I don't know where we find all this, our real fam. Everybody is just being funny on this show today. Okay, Ella said, no, I didn't marry the man. Why I'm laughing is Misty said AI prophecies. So I now went to my Bruno, and then I now tell Bruno, God forgive me. I said, can you prophesy like a prophet what will happen to Pastor Chris Okafor after his apology?
Oh, I would like to hear what Bruno had to say.
That's why I'm laughing. Let me show you. Hey. When we tell una say na AI na go end this word where we do una no believe. Give me just 1 minute. All right. So I asked Bruno, I said, Bruno, can you prophesy as a prophet or like a prophet what will happen to Pastor Chris after his apology? Let me show you. More than notice maybe at the play. I told you, Bruno is my best friend. So Bruno is my ChatGTP anyway.
I'm not that best friend.
Abby, you want to compete with AI?
I'm not that best friend.
AI is another best friend, Abby. So I said, Bruno, can you prophesy like a prophet what will happen to Pastor Chris Okafor after his apology? And then Bruno said, I can offer a symbolic faith-based prophetic reflection, not a factual prediction or accusation, spoken in the style of biblical prophecy, meant for spiritual reflection, not as a claim of. Then he went ahead and said, a prophetic reflection concerning Pastor Chris Okafor after his apology. Oh, somebody shout hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
These my two sisters are kids. So Bruno said, "Hear the word, O shepherd, who has bowed his head before the people." After the apology, a season of testing will follow, the season of words. For repentance spoken aloud is only the first knock at the door. Repentance proven by fruit is the door being opened. I'm not sure this man repented anyway, Bruno. I kind of disagree. But Bruno said, public noise will quiet, but private scrutiny will increase. Not every voice will forgive at once, for trust returns slower than apology. And then Bruno say, there shall be 3 parts set before him. So please, if you can send this to, oh, you guys are not seeing Bruno. You are seeing something.
No, we're just listening to the divination of Bruno.
Make I show now. Man, I don't think say, oh, you are lying. This is it. So Bruno said, there shall be 3 parts set before him. So take this message to our dear pastor. Number 1, the part of humility. If he walks softly, teaches less with defense and more with tears, then the storm will pass and his name will slowly heal. Those who left may not all return, but peace will return first, then restoration. Shall you see, ChatGPT can actually act like a prophet. He doesn't even know this guy, just because I did a lot of research with him, he already figured out everything that is wrong with him and is now predicting. Some of you, and Misty, you are the cause of this. Some people will begin to receive AI prophecy very soon. This is a pure AI prophecy and it's looking really good. Then he said number 2, the path of silence and correction. If he retreats to rebuild character more than image, a smaller but stronger ministry will emerge. Less spectacle, more abundant. In this part, God reshapes the vessel quietly. Yeah, God reshapes the vessel quietly. And then number 3, the path of pride revisited. But if apology becomes strategy rather than surrender, then another shaking will come. Not louder than the first, but deeper. For pride unanswered always returns with interest. And then in quote, it says, for the people will watch not his mouth, but his manner. Not his tears, but his transformation. This season is not about destruction, but about alignment. The prophecy ends with this warning and hope together. If the heart bows lower than the knee, mercy will speak louder than scandal. But if the knee bows while the heart stands tall, then silence himself will testify. Misty, that is your AI prophecy for Pastor Chris. Any any response to that, Abby and Shitinka? Is my Bruno trying or not? I'm not a prophet. Wallahi.
Uncle Beno, remaining to open touch. That's all. And just use ChatGPT. Just run a quick profile on people as they're entering. The whole service will be prophecy, start to end.
Business don't start. I don't open business. So all I will do now is go to Facebook, look for those ladies that are praying for husband. I will start with Tiwa Savage. I'll be crying. She had a show recently.
Uncle Beno, don't start. Don't start. Don't start, Uncle Beno.
What have I done? She cried on stage. So I'm going to start with Tiwa Savage. I will ask Bruno, can you predict who will be Tiwa Savage's husband or where the husband... business don't come.
It's tougher to do those kind of predictions. And you may get swayed into looking for extra means beyond ChatGPT. So what I think is just do the general prophecy of you've had this kind of experience, you're looking for whatever. If you follow that route, like what Bruno just did for you, if you follow that route, XYZ will happen, and XYZ will grant you peace, or grant you silence, or grant you serenity. Then that can just airy fairy, nice feeling, good feeling type of prophecy. Let's not be.
Thank you, my sister. All right, Shitika. God bless you, my sister. I don't see business. If you now see me next year, 2026, say I don't blow, and I get crowd where they preach to, I not even can do YouTube content creator again. Make una no do like say una know me.
But you must pay your title as per you must settle me and Abio, because we're your, what do you call it now? We're your middlemen. I'll be middlewomen.
Okay, so una go become my Doris. Make una come dey share fake testimony.
No, but we're the ones who led you to the path of Bruno in terms of prophecy. So we fixed that for you,
Oh my God. And no wahala, then we go share the money. And nobody will come. Abi if he come back now, me say I come pay $50,000. I might give him shares. Oh my God. Bilba. Biba say, oh, why are you like this? You should have just created a video and titled the message for Pastor Chris. Thou sayeth the Lord. You see, I tell you, Biba self now another criminal like me. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here today. The last part of today's show is to just tell you about what we are cooking. So wait for it.
Yeah. You be in the building.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me. Thank you, my sister Shitinka. Thank you, my lovely sister Abby. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Thank you, my lovely Misty. Oh, Samo. Thank you, Sam, for honoring
you're
today.
being Sam nickname. Uncle Ben, I know who you are. I know what you are.
Jesus.
You are trying to get Sam on the side of brotherhood. You're giving him nickname now.
Samo, please don't listen to her.
We are giving him
to win you over. Don't listen to her. Come to the side of the brothers, okay?
Sam, listen to this. Sammy Coco. Don't you prefer that one? Sammy Coco. Uncle Ben.
Abby, take time.
I know what you are doing.
Abby. Also, I want to give a huge shout out to my brother Chris from New York. Thank you, Chris. Chris, don't worry. Very soon, you and Abby will be friends. Abby is just kind of like fighting you now because you sound like my brother Chucky. And Chucky, they let Abby breathe. So that's why Abby is like, no. We are not going to have another person that sounds like Chucky. But thank you, Chris. I really appreciate you coming, my brother. And thank you to my sister Margaret, all the way from UK, for being part of today's show. God bless you, my lovely sister. And thank you to Evangelist Emmanuel from Austria. Thank you, sir. We really appreciate you spending some time with us. Thank you to my Shitinka. Thank you to Abby. This is not easy. I also want to give a big shout out and thank you to Auntie Aduni for interviewing the ex-wife. Now, to wrap up the business for today, I told you guys we have a new show we are bringing in 2026, and the show is what you are looking at on my screen. It's just going to be one day in a week. I don't think I have time to do this twice a week because any show that has to do with trying to find good men and women who really want to start something, the show is usually stressful and they come with bad blows. But as God directed, and because people have been asking me to do this, even my own baby girl Tosin told me about this. I say, oh, now, sir, let's do it now. So I'm like, okay, let's give it a try. Just mean business. So please, if you are looking for an ideal man for yourself, you can try this. This show is not like every other show that you see out there. Everything I ever did with my team is always unique. Yes, it sounds like matchmaking. It's not really like matchmaking, but rather we are just trying to help people to find that missing rib, but in a different way. This show is not a show that you will call in and you have to put your face on camera. In fact, the emphasis is on privacy. Again, the emphasis is on privacy. All right, please, please, please. Privacy matters. So if you're gonna join the show, you're gonna have to, if you are filling the form, you will have to give us an alias name. Okay, give us an alias for, we just call it a screen name, so that when I want to like introduce your profile to people on our show, I will go by the screen name. We don't want people bombarding you. So we have this form that I will show you right now, just for you to know what is coming. It's a very simple form, please. And I will also tell you what we don't expect you to do. Okay, so here is the form. It's a simple Google form. Okay, there is nothing dramatic about the form. All right, but the form is just like a form of registration, how we can get to see people who want us to actually have them put their info out there, and let's see if God can direct the right wife or right husband their way. So when I share the link, if you are interested, if you want to be part of our first episode that we may likely stream next week, which is first week of January, you click the link. You will see this banner right there, match me. You see my picture and the other people there, and then just enter your name. Now I want to emphasize here, please, after you enter your name, is very, very important. In fact, you can see I made it required. It's very important that you drop alias, okay, because I don't want to put anybody business out there. I will address you with the alias you provided, with the alias you provided, or whatever. How is it alias or alias? How do you guys call it? AKA, nickname.
Alios.
Are you a Spanish? Hey, Abby, take time. So please, it's very important. Drop alias, so that when I come to the show, by the time I print the cards, and I'll be saying, all right, I have this beautiful sister that is looking for a gentleman in the state. She lives in the state of Texas, and she wants the husband to come from United States. Her name is Britico Baby. I'm just giving you an example. Now, Britico Baby is just what's going to appear on the screen. I don't want anybody bombarding your inbox, okay? So that's why it's important you fill this. After this, just give me email, then your social media handle. The reason I need your social media handle is because I will be able to look you up to see at least what you look like. It's not for
AI.
It's just for me, so that it's not AI, and we don't want scammers or any wuru person to show up here. So give me your social media handle, especially the one where you are active, then phone number, then your location. This location is very, very important. Please listen. The reason we need your location, just like I said yesterday, is because I don't want somebody living in Nigeria and say they are looking for a wife or husband in America. I am not ready for that drama. I am not saying it's not possible. I'm not saying people will not find you. Hear me out too. But I don't support that, because people lie a lot these days. Also, here on our platform, we have always said that we are encouraging people to marry where they are. Sometimes the husband and wife you are searching for is around you, is in the country where you live. You see, many people believe they go to Africa or they go to Nigeria to find wife or husband, they will get the best. A lot of people have gotten burnt with that approach. So please, it's very important you tell me your city and your location. Please, yeah, just give me your city, the city where you live, and the country where you are, so that if anybody is interested in you, and the person, let's say you are in the UK, and somebody DM me and say, oh, I really want that lady, I like the way she sounds, I like everything about her, and I check the person out, the person is in Nigeria. I cannot lie to you. No need to even reply to that person, because I already see your location is in UK. Okay, so please give me that location. Then tell us exactly You are searching for what? Are you searching for husband or wife? Please listen. I did not add any other alternative there, or no other choices. So I didn't add men looking for men, women looking for women. No. How they do that crap. I am a Christian and I'm unapologetic about it. If you are a man, you are looking for man, this is not for you. Don't fill this form. Make I not take Ogun. Oh, today is Sunday.
Don't be discriminatory.
No, Abby, it's not discriminatory. I'm just telling them what we are doing. So if you are a man looking for man, this is not for you. You are a woman, you're looking for woman, this is not for you. Please. I am only interested in man looking for a wife or woman looking for a husband. People are not trying me.
Uncle Ben, you have to give disclaimer about lavender marriage too. That's the one that is reigning now.
Which one is lavender marriage?
When a gay man marries a straight woman to cover up. That's the one that they are doing now.
Abby, I think God beg you, not even bring that topic into here. I'm not entertaining that at all.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Add that one now.
I've said it already. I've said I don't want to mention them. I don't want to mention their categorization or everything. I don't have no business with them. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't deal with that shit, please.
Uncle Ben, this is how you owed me $1,000. All this swearing.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Abby. No, I'm just saying it because I'm serious with everything I do. I'm so serious about this. If you are looking for anything other than a wife or a husband, this is not for you.
About it.
If you are looking for, I'm just looking for somebody that we can be going out, we can be dating, and we will see where it leads. I think I'll beg you, go to Lege Miami.
Avoid Uncle Ben.
Please
Avoid Uncle Ben.
Go to Lege Miami. Okay, we ain't doing that. All right, thank you very much. The next thing is relationship history. I need to know whether you are a divorcee or maybe you have never married before. As you can see, it's just two options. It's either you are married or you are not married. And this is not a show for a married woman or a married man that is looking for second wife or second husband. We ain't doing that too. So please tell us, okay, I'm divorced. God bless you. I have never been married. God bless you. It's very simple. Then the next thing is number of children. Do you have children? If yes, tell us. I have one, I have 2 to 3 kids, or I have...
But there's no option for 0.
0 what?
Children. It just says 1, 2 to 3, 4 or more.
If you don't have any children, you don't have to be. But now that you said it, maybe
because there's an asterisk on that number of children, it means people are required to answer, I think.
Oh yeah. You see, I told you I have plenty smart sisters.
$200 richer. I love it.
Uncle Beno, speaking of collecting more money from you, apparently Doris just released. She has a child for Pastor Chris. She's literally just put up. Yes.
Doris has a child.
She has it looks like a 2-year-old boy.
No, it's not that one. It's her. Another woman has a child that
she says na my pikin. Then she said na your pikin.
No. So there's a woman that reached out to her.
Oh, it's a different one.
That she has a 2-year-old son for Pastor Chris. So she now started singing that song.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh.
I was a bit shocked again. Which one?
Yeah, that was a bit of a shocker.
Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying.
All right. So Shitinka, thank you very much for catching that. Because I know, it's required. You have to say, so the option is there, no kids. All right. Now, when you are feeling it, don't be ashamed. I'm a believer in God's work. I'm a believer in miracle. Even if you have 1, 2 to 3 children or 4, the man that truly wants you will come for you. The woman that will take you with your children will come for you. It's all about who are you. Have you worked on yourself? Are you a better person? It's not about the number of children or anything. So please be honest. All right. Next one. I need to know, how long was your last relationship? Sorry. This is relationship. I catch this one myself. This is not Shitinka or Abby. Yes, so nobody is collecting bura money on that one. So please tell us your longest relationship. I just need to know if you maybe it's under 1 year, maybe 1 to 3 years, or 4 to 7 years, or 8 years and above. We need to know. All this information are
4
very,
to
very
7 years. Ewo.
yeah, all this information are very, very important. Please let us know. All right, we are not playing game. I'm doing this just because people want me to do it, and God also put it on my mind. If it is 1, 2, or 3 people that find genuine love, at least our job is done. Okay, then tell us, just describe what you want in a potential partner. Don't worry, be honest. Just describe what you want. Don't give me Gen Z this thing. No go there and say
Uncle Ben, you said be honest. I already criticizing.
6 figure, 6 this, 6 that. Because Gen Z at times, well, I'm just saying anyway, just tell me what you want in a potential partner. And if you are a man looking for a woman, stop, because some of you, sometimes when you were asked what do you want in a woman, what you are describing is characteristics of non-living thing. Please don't do that. Be realistic. Okay.
But what is that?
Because we are going to read
it.
Yeah, we are going to read it here on the show now. So you have to be realistic so that people can take you seriously. Remember, I'm not mentioning your name. So whatever you drop is what people will judge you by. Okay, so do not go ahead and describe characteristic of non-living things. So I want a man who is 40 years old, who had never been with any woman, who have never dated before. Nothing like that. I want a man who make 200,000 plus. My sister. Before you can find man, we make 200,000 plus. You no go even the market too. So, and if you see man, we make 200,000 plus, we go day market. Women, we go day in neck, they go plenty. There is one guy on Instagram, he's a doctor, maybe a surgeon or something. And they see that guy, he lament every day. The guy is too fine and he's making a lot of money. Black guy, he never married. Girls are dying over him. When I look at his age, I'm like, guy, Kukuma, tell us where you did. Maybe we know. No, try to stay here or there. Tell us what's up. But he came out one day and explained that the reason he was single is because there are just too many choices to
He lacks focus. He's trying shit.
Exactly, Abby. Thank you.
He
lacks focus in life.
does not know where he's going. He does not know whether he's walking forward or walking backwards.
That's what he's doing.
Ashao, kobo.
She think you and Abby, why are you attacking this fantastic man now? He explained me. I like when people are honest. He said because he has too many choices that even right now he has like 3 ladies.
Uncle Beno, you know the thing is, if you ask a woman why she's still single, right? There's a list of answers that she can give you that are plausible because she's not going to marry herself, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you ask a man who is comfortable and who is saying he wants to get married, why he's still single, there are only very few plausible answers he can give you. And if one of those answers is that he's spoiled for choice, then it's something fundamentally in his head we no correct.
Period.
She thinker, you know, I said this so many times that ladies don't know what challenges men are going through when it comes to finding wives.
It's really tough, Uncle Ben. When you think about the millions and billions of beautiful women, desirable women in this world, it's a struggle. Oh my God. Once he just goes on Instagram, he can't even choose. Once he walks on the road, he's just falling. People just yanking on him left, right, and center like Michael Jackson. And he's just begging, oh, help me choose one. Help me focus. Oh my God, it's so tough out here.
It's not easy, my people. Honestly, men, single, eligible young men, they are going through a lot.
Oh,
honestly, they are dealing with some of the right women. And the problem, part of the problem is almost as if all of a sudden, all women just wake up one time. Every woman now looks good.
Uncle Ben, everybody goes through that phase in their lives where you feel like, oh my God, there's too many men focused on me, too many. But you also go through a phase where you actually everything is calm.
And you know what you want. You choose not only on the basis of a person's looks. What kind of juvenile response is that he gave? And Uncle Beno is even sweet. Uncle Beno, you're just doing brotherhood in this last few minutes. That's all. Because
I'm not doing brotherhood, sis.
Uncle Beno, yes, it's tough for everybody because there's 1,000 good-looking people, but it's not only good looks that you're after. If anybody's only, I'm surprised.
Okay, let me tell you something, Shitinka. We'll come back to this conversation. Make I just finish this form because you and Abby don't carry on our own come now. Thank you, Gary Biba. That's why I'm going to move to Canada.
Biba is being
facetious, tongue in cheek. That's what she's doing.
Uncle Ben, you know that is sarcasm,
Uncle
right?
Biba is doing emo. She's doing
sarcasm, Uncle Ben.
No, I trust my Bilba.
You don't trust that.
Biba. Can you see that her emoji there? She's doing that emoji there now. Now she talk so.
No be laughter emoji with that.
No, na emo.
No, na laughter.
Na emo. Uncle Ben, look am well.
Smiling. Laughter call.
No, I trust my Bilba. Bilba said,
your Bilba.
No. Biba said, I really sympathize with this eligible young man. He's so tough out there. Biba, thank you. Thank you. We don't know what we are dealing with. Eh? Even me now, if I'm still single now, I can only imagine what I will be dealing with.
But no, it's true. Well, let's be sorry for him.
Help me and quickly. Okay, please help me and quickly translate this thing. Kinimo wako aramisi bai.
Waiting, I can't put myself now. Who wrote that?
Okay. It's just some TikTok video of some guy that is getting married. The guy is looking like he's regretting his decision.
Okay, so if you are filling this form, please, I need you to describe what you want in a potential partner. And please, don't go and describe what we can't even find, because I will be reading it here. People will come back and watch the video, and if you give the people watching an impression that you are not serious, they won't take you seriously, okay? Because I'm going to ask them. I will make sure maybe I present like 10 people or 5 people, depending on how many people actually register. Then I will attach number. We will do like a banner just to indicate which person. So anybody that is interested in anybody can actually indicate that this is the person I'm interested in. So please make sure you take your time to fill the form. Don't just go and drop anything. That's why there are many people on dating app, and they always say, I can't find love on dating app. People swipe away, they swipe left, they swipe right. It's because the information you put right there on the dating app is enough for them to just say, you know what, forget it, I ain't interested in this person. So the next thing, tell me, what are your deal breakers? Everybody talk about deal breaker all the time, but this is a serious matter. Tell me your deal breaker. And when I say deal breaker, no can talk rubbish. I don't want to hear nasty ass excuses, because sometimes what some people describe as deal breakers are just excuses. I'm being serious. I'm an uncle. I'm not playing with this. Sometimes what you describe as deal breakers, they are not deal breakers. Anything you can work on that is not too difficult to work on, or things that you can actually compromise for, they are not your deal breakers. Okay? Don't fill this form and say, a man that cannot cook, it's a turn off for me, it's my deal breaker. My sister, I'm just being serious and honest with you. That is not a real good deal breaker. That is actually an excuse. Because you know why? A man that cannot cook, if the man truly loves you, you can teach him how to cook. I don't know if I'm making sense, Shitinka.
You're right, Uncle Beno. It's just that if the man is not willing to learn, so maybe the person can say a man who is not willing to learn to help around the house.
And even if a man loves you, the man will still help around the house. Sometimes it just depends on manner of approach and who the person is. There are some people who are very, very rigid. So far, you are not married to somebody who is rigid. If the person is not rigid, even if initially he don't want to help around the house, as time goes on, he will adjust. So those shouldn't be deal breakers, because if you put all those one as part of your deal breaker, even me, if I'm single, I won't come for you. Once I see that, I will simply misinterpret it as red flags, if you know what I mean. So, but if you say, okay, cheating is a no for me, I'm out.
Okay, makes sense. That makes sense.
Laziness is a no for me, I'm out. It make a lot of sense like that. So please,
Indecisiveness.
yeah. So, but please think deeply. When they say deal breaker, I hear a lot of TikTok aunties and TikTok men and boys speak rubbish all the time. So many things they say, hey, these are my deal breaker. Hey, when this, when that, then I just like, you people are just being fool. You will remain single forever. What constitute a deal breaker is, in fact, think about your boundary. If somebody cross this line with me, that's it. You get what I'm saying? That's it. That's what deal breaker should be.
Makes sense.
What are a deal breaker? Lying. I hate lying. Lying is not a deal breaker. Listen to me. Let me explain. Lying is not a deal breaker. As a man, sometimes we lie.
Hey.
But it depends on what do you lie about and in what frequency. Some people are like that. They are nice people, but there's some minor lies or something. So, for instance, now somebody that went to play soccer and forgot to stop at grocery store to buy what you asked him to buy, and now you're like, babe, where are you? Did you get what I asked you to get at the store? And he's like, oh, actually, babe, something came up, I went to the soccer field, and then John's wife had diarrhea. Then we rushed to John's house. And you can already see, just wait.
Then you and I know that if somebody puts lying as a deal breaker, that's not what they're talking about. You and I know that.
And the truth is that there are even some people for whom that kind of lie repeated, the person may think, if you say do this type of lying all the time, you may do bigger ones.
Why you didn't lie? I forgot. Baby, so
let
sorry.
me.
You're not a dodo now. You're not an animal. If you forgot, finish.
Let me
just lying that kind of dirty lie. That kind of lie is even more annoying than the proper lie. Because it's giving foolish little boy.
All right, let me explain.
We understand your point, Uncle Beno. We understand things like there's small kinds of I was late to you turn up late to the airport. You'll be like, oh, sorry, I misplaced my laptop. I was running. I was that type of we understand.
Exactly. And please, for those who are on dating app or who's at this session, whenever you were asked your deal breakers, don't use lie as one of your deal breaker. Let me explain. When you put lies, you are generalizing. Don't worry. Lie is a deal breaker, fine. As soon as you start talking to that person, you will know if the person is a liar. You cut it off. But when you add lie as part of your deal breaker on a form like this, you are already reducing your chances of being seen. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense.
It does.
For a man, if a man is scrolling through your profile on dating app or something, and you see deal breaker, cheating, lies, I can't stand lying. Okay, you keep going. Look for prophet Jeremiah that will not lie. He will just scroll past. So please never ever add lie. Now, when the person gets to meet you or you start talking, in the process of having conversation, you can now let the person know that, oh, do you know, I can't stand people that lie, and it makes sense like that. So don't forget. Then the last thing I want you to tell me is 3 values you can give in a relationship. Abby never explode though. Shitika, Mona, leave me alone. But may I just ask Shitinka and Abby, do you understand what I mean with this one?
Uncle Beno wants us to tell what we are bringing to the table. Then I will tell sisterhood for you, Uncle Beno.
What did he say? I didn't hear.
Uncle Beno is asking us what we are bringing to the table, and I said
Uncle Ben.
Uncle
Ben, I'm not joining this. I'm not joining this.
No. I'm just exaggerating. Just relax. Abby, I think Uncle Beno is trying to say it in a very nice and friendly way, and he wants us to know what we're about. So it's not that we're bringing money to the table.
Uncle Ben, you know that as baby of the house, I have the power to go and convince the powers that be to spoil
that this is what he means, Abby. Who tells sisterhood? Gang. Uncle Beno, you have entered. You have good job.
I will call Auntie Grace.
Uncle Beno don't buy market. Oh.
Is it a finish with that? Baby of the house, you know we have the power.
Abby, they do like I'm a baby of the house last born. He said, I will call Sister Rose. I will call Sister. Anyway, Abby, what do you understand by 3 values you can give in a relationship?
But that's fine. That's fine.
This is not me asking what do you bring to
it's an important question. It's an important question. Yeah. Like someone like me, I'll just answer sitting pretty, sleeping, being the love of your life. Like, very simple.
So please think deeply. These are the things that will attract people. 3 values. In fact, you are supposed to supply like 10 values you can bring, but I would allow you to leave the rest to where you are finally talking to somebody. So prioritize what you can bring into a relationship in terms of values, and then list the core one. I'll give you an example. I'm expecting you to tell me if you are okay financially, because in case you don't know, that is more or less like one of the powerful values you can bring into a relationship. Tell us things like if you can bring peace to your partner. It could be like joke, but peace is one of the most powerful things out there a man is looking for. As stubborn as I am, as disturbing as I am, I appreciate peace a lot. I appreciate going out, coming back home, and I don't have to worry about anything. Like when I get home, somebody is already waiting to fight me. That kind of thing. Being able to communicate is another value. Forget about beauty, forget about this and that. Just make sure whatever value you are going to bring into the relationship, let it reflect that you are financially sufficient. Let it also reflect that you really, you are grown. You bring something solid, something that has to be cherished. Always, the best way to even emphasize the value you bring to the table is think of the other partner. What are the things? Because you are selling yourself, what are the things?
It's actually a very hard question to answer.
Oh, you are beginning to notice it, right? So that's why I say people.
As a woman, I'm not telling you that I'm bringing any financial value, because why would I do such?
Abby, listen to me, my dear. The reason a lot of people are kind of single is because they really don't know how to package themselves for a husband or a potential wife. If I have to read all of this, are you expecting me to tell people, well, Linda is a beautiful lady, Linda is so this, is so that? No. I think I will even add height to this form self. I think that is important.
Uncle Ben, please don't start, because that sounds like a personal attack.
Oh, well, no, Abby, honestly, maybe not quite. I think it's an important one because...
No, she think Uncle Ben and I have a running issue of my height. That's why. It's a perfect time for him to say,
I see.
When we are talking, Uncle Ben, you know what you are doing. You know that me, I know what you just did there.
What did I do now to your long?
When we're talking to
you, are looking for trouble with Abby.
Uncle Ben, I see through you. I know what you just did there.
Abby, what have I done?
Why do you want to add height all of a sudden? All of a sudden, you have the bright idea to add a height.
No verse, Abby. Make I add them. It's very important.
Anyway, I'm
Height.
approximately 5'4", so nothing there.
Nobody asked this girl a question. She only
I'm
had
approximately 5'4". That's not okay. But should you say you're encouraging lying? You're encouraging lying. So I'm approximately 5'4".
what is wrong with you?
That's the
Okay.
white lie. No, when the man now sees me, now
so-
I'm not close to the floor.
So for the height, we're gonna have below 5 feet. 5
Below 5 feet, Uncle Ben. Below 5 feet is my little nephews and nieces. Oh.
Abby, what is wrong with you, this guy? To your love, man. What's wrong with you, Abby? So 5, let's say 5'1" to, because girls are usually not very tall. So let's say
Okay, but there are exceptions. I think you should say that maybe like 5'1" to 5'7", 5'7" to 5'11", and then 6 foot and above.
I wanted to say 5'1" to 5'5". 5'7" is considered tall as a woman, so I don't think.
Okay, so maybe 5'1" to 5'5". But 5'7" as a woman is tall. 5'7" as a man is not so tall.
It's not tall,
So
exactly.
let's do 5'1" to 5'5", which is where you will find majority of women. They are between 5'1" and 5'5" with their sharp mouth, looking
Uncle
for.
Ben, can you see what Uncle Ben is doing? Can you see that was direct shade towards somebody? No problem.
I did not shade nobody. 5'7" to 6.
No, 5'6", 5'6". 5'6". Because you ended at 5'5". Or you can end maybe you can do 5'1" to 5'6".
Okay, 5'6".
The problem is that brothers who are 5'6" will be like, don't group me with the 5'1" in their minds. Maybe you can just put a box for where they specify, so it's a blank answer.
You know what I'm trying to do, Shitinka?
Yes, Uncle Ben.
This Google form has a way of summarizing all the information. So
That's true.
as soon as when I look at the men, what they are looking for, the women, what they are looking for, and the height, I can easily go straight to the
grouping them.
Height. You see what I'm saying now? So
I mean, I get it.
Tosi and Simbi, they will be the one to work here mostly. They will cut it. In fact, let me just do like you said, because it be like say this one go bring wahala. It won't be specific enough. So let me just drop short answer, right? Let them just tell us their height. Eh? Oh, I see. Abby won't do GBT.
I say she specify. Now have to not be specific. But
specify. So what we do, I will just ask either Tosi or Simbi to run through the form and pick the people we are looking for. All right. So that's it. Any question, please drop it. And
Uncle Ben, why do you not add, Uncle Ben? You need to add gym goer, non-gym goer. You need to add so that people like me can select my 6-pack.
Okay, you want us to you want us to add body size.
How about financial brackets, tax brackets? You will not add tax brackets. Uncle Ben, how about ID?
Criminal history. Uncle Ben, because some people don't mind ex-cons and some people mind ex-cons.
Also, Uncle Ben, how do you really want to verify this visa issue now without ID?
Which ID? Which ID?
What if one man now comes now and tells us that he's 35, meanwhile he's 48?
Maybe there can be a column that says, would you be happy eventually at the end of this selection process, would you be happy for us to run a DBS check?
No, whoever want to marry will go and run. But what I know is that what I can do is, if you are talking to anybody and you feel like it's getting serious, if you like, you can get me involved. If you get me involved, I will just tell the man who are. But would you allow her to check you out so she can know you are who you say you are? And if you be woman, it's the same thing. But let me add the body type. I think that is very
athletic.
Hey,
curvy. Say slim.
I don't like that question. I don't like
athletic, curvy.
Physical attraction is important. Honestly, we have to be very honest about this thing. Physical attraction is important. Let everybody try out at their type. Now let's now say that you compromise based off of you actually talk to them. I've actually seen somebody pass their physical looks before because I spoke to them. I was like, wow, they're intelligent, they're this, they're that. But some people like it slim, some people like it this and that. I don't think it's
so body type, athletic, right?
athletic, slim. She think what else had this?
I'd say athletic, no, petite, athletic, curvy.
Please, I don't know what people have on dating app these days. Athletic simply means the person is fit. Do you have to say
It can be fit like Simone Biles. You're not particularly slender if you're Simone Biles. You're athletic.
Okay, so I have to put slim again.
Also, maybe put slender instead of slim, so that you're emphasizing that it's like what we're asking about. So slender, athletic, petite, curvy. I'd say those four.
This form is not only meant for women now, to your long.
Uncle Beno, there's some men that are curvy now. You not see men with hips.
Yeah, I'm bum bum.
Blood of Jesus. What do you mean?
Have you not seen them? They are caked up.
Uncle Beno, you don't know what's her name? Chris Jenner's boyfriend.
No go there now, please.
Okay, we're back. So athletic, slender, petite, and curvy.
Okay, and for men, men
petite is, you do not put petite. Men can be petite.
What is that categorization for men where we say they get one part? Okay, men can be petite, right?
Can be petite, yes, and they can be athletic.
That's how they say it. It's not about men or women, Uncle Ben. Don't worry.
It's all people. There are men who are slender. Lai Wasabi is slender. He won't fall into athletic.
Okay,
how about the bad guy will probably fall into athletic.
Okay, should we add the?
Uncle Ben, did you put occupation or no? You did not add occupation.
No, Uncle Ben, not big. You can say built, heavily built.
Yeah.
Big is not a.
Big is not.
Big is nothing. You can say well built.
Well built.
Or heavily built.
Heavily built, yeah.
That is UK term. Here in America, when somebody say big, we mean the person fat.
Ben, big is not. It's not even an American.
Big is not a body type.
It's not. Yeah. It's not a body type.
What's a body type?
Heavy
built.
And athletic and well built. Or heavy built.
She thinks that this occupation thing. Hey God.
There's occupation. Is that an occupation question?
I remember. Is that occupation? Because we say we don't want to talk about tax brackets. Occupation can give people the opportunity to Google.
Okay. Heavy built or heavily built. Which one is correct? Heavy built.
Yeah, heavy. Yeah.
If somebody is described as heavy built, it means say the person Toby, right?
There are different kinds of Toby also, but yeah, it could be.
Well, let's just put it like that. I just want people to understand. Because I don't want people to
it's just a rough sketch. Everybody will
it's a rough sketch. They'll put it in themselves where they believe they are. And if you see them and you don't believe that they put themselves in the correct category, then you take it from there.
Yep.
Should I add 6-pack? No 6-pack.
No, Uncle Ben, don't add that.
Okay.
It's not necessary now. 6-pack can be built. 6-pack is like what you said about all those deal breaker things. It can be built. So it's fine.
Okay, so you say I should add the occupation, right?
Yes, because we can't really ask about people's money.
Profession. Let's just put profession there, right?
Profession is the same thing as occupation. It's the same thing, different.
Profession sounds better, right?
Yeah, because at least people can figure out roughly that okay, this person is in my tax bracket.
I don't want the question to be too much, but I think everything we ask is necessary.
No, it's necessary. Uncle Ben, that occupation one is necessary. Let's not go.
Okay, then income. Income.
So, I don't think you should add income.
Income care, Uncle Ben. No, I don't think you should add income. Some people will go for people just for the income on the income basis.
No, they don't see it now.
No, they won't see it. Okay.
Uncle Ben, my own opinion, I think occupation is fine because generally, even when you're dating, it's based on the person's occupation that you start to look them up and start to, okay, how much does a doctor earn in these states? So I think it's enough to just say occupation. The other person would now do their own diligence to Google if it's good enough for them, in my opinion, because that's how it works with dating. People don't come and tell you, I'm here straight away until you get to know them better. That's my.
That's true.
Separation is okay.
So
And then we can figure out if we have the same tax brackets.
So I added occupation and business. Okay. So
Please, I have one last thing. Sorry, Uncle Ben, don't be angry. How about this blood group genotype thing? It's not important.
I don't think it is.
Let's avoid from the start.
they can ask each other or
after you have gone, after they have missed out on other people, is when they will ask each other. Okay. I think you should ask from the beginning, so that people will not miss out on potential.
Abby, you want to conduct dating interview?
No, it's true, Uncle Ben, because think about it like this, yeah. You have one man that could have matched with 5 girls, or one woman that could have matched with 5 men. You now miss it, and they miss out on that people that you now match with other people because of blood group. Blood, is it genotype? You'll now go now, they're now both AS. I don't know, Sha.
Okay, let me just add.
That's the last
genotype.
Really?
Yeah, that's the absolute last one.
Not blood group, just genotype.
Yeah, genotype. Blood group.
Biba is also agreeing. Biba say genotype is important. Good.
Yes, good. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So that they will not miss out on other people that are better fits.
Oh, okay. Thank you, my lovely sister. You see, that is why I always like to share stuff with you, sisters. You bring it 100, you make it make sense. All right, genotype. Abby, what kind of genotype do you think is cool?
They don't have to write it. They should write it by themselves. AS.
No, I'm just
saying. AS.
I can marry anybody because I'm AA.
Okay.
And that's why you're proud, Abby. Abby, you're very proud of yourself.
I'm even O negative, so I can give blood to everybody.
No. You're really proud. I can hear it over the. I can hear it in your voice.
How about any disability? Is it necessary?
Uncle Ben, it's giving superficial, but imagine go on first date after we've talked. So like me now that all my suitors are in America. My first date, I'm flying to New York. Okay, let's meet. I'm going to go and visit Sister Natu now. We'll not meet. I'll not turn around.
What happened?
I don't want to say it's offensive, but I turn around and I said, Uncle Ben, after 3 months of talking.
I think it's only fair if a person tells you themselves, but because this is it's a show, it's like a disclosure should be upfront.
All right.
I don't mind me. I watch Nollywood. I watch too much Nollywood. That's not me.
Nollywood is messing with you, Abby.
Honestly.
I'm going to have to jump off, Uncle Benny, but I may jump back in if I can.
Thank you. We are even done now. I'm leaving. So this is the form, ladies and
gentlemen. Okay.
Mash me form. Please take notes. As I explained, it's gonna be a show that will only happen maybe one day in a week for now. We will announce it. There will be banners and everything. What's just gonna happen is if you fill this form, I will go through the form and then we will extract the information there. But please, it's very important that you give us an alias, please, so that we don't call your real name. Now, during the show, if you want to do voice, maybe a simple voice introduction of yourself, you can call the phone number. Don't use StreamYard because StreamYard may show your identity and everything. If you don't mind though, if you want people to actually come to your DMs, then that's fine. And when you fill this form, if you also want me to use your real name, please indicate. Say, I use your real name. Or if you want me to share your handle, please indicate that I should share your handle when I'm reading your profile, so that people who want to come to your DM, they can come to your DM. But me, I know that there are people who want to be private, so I like to keep things private too. So when we are running the show, we're not going to review anybody true identity. We will only supply the necessary information. But anybody who is bold, me, I like people who are bold. If you are bold enough, you want to show your face, fine, come in. If you want only your voice, that's fine, come in. All right. But just know that privacy is key to us. We don't want anybody to just come enter your DM and create confusion. Okay. So thank you. Abby, do you want to add anything so we can leave here?
I'm filling the form, man, right now. And I've
Why
got
are
it
you
to because I already I've got it to body.
filling the form already?
Why
So
would I?
if you are interested in Match Me with Yubi, fill the form. Okay.
I've
You
got
can
it to body
copy.
type. I don't know my body type though.
You can copy the form and also share with your friends. I will also share it in our Real Farm backstage so they can also share with anybody. But listen, what I will basically do is to come here and hold your paper and read. I have so person from so country in so city. He's 5 foot, maybe 6 feet too. He's a doctor, medical doctor by profession, blood genotype AA, blah 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 blah. Deal breaker, this and this and this. If you are interested in this person, please reach out. That's it. And guess what? It's a free service. So that's it. Then we're going to be having some conversation that are going to bother us on how to determine if you are a wife material or a husband material. Thank you, everybody. You are Biba say a very responsible man. No be me and you. That one.
I haven't seen that guy in ages. He's doing his content. I haven't seen him.
Let us still do his content. He's still fighting his customers as usual.
I haven't seen
all
him.
Right.
I just seen him on TikTok, but I haven't seen him in ages.
Abby, I think we did a great job today, right?
We did an amazing job. 6 hours, of course.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Biba. Thank you, everybody. Abby, my baby. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye, everybody.
Yeah, bye. Good night, everybody.
And in the meantime, please pray for Pastor Chris.
Heck no.
Abby, don't you see that my Bruno is working magic? The pastor is not actually kneeling down like this. So I'm the one that told Bruno
to make that I made you run in your birthday video.
Yeah. I'm like, what is this guy doing? And you did me bad in that birthday video, Abby. Especially when somebody was talking and you dressed me up like a criminal. Why now?
It's not criminal, Ben. The story lies that you were hiding and you were traveling. In that part, you were on your way to Bora Bora. So if you're hiding, you cannot go through the airport security without disguising.
So that's why
you make me look like. It was disguised, so that Real Farm will not catch you. You now disguise go to Bora Bora when you know you have no business going to Bora Bora without us.
All right, thank you,
That's really nice.
And the poll we have today, the poll we got for this show, on the poll, I asked the question, should Chris Okafor step down in his own church? And you won't believe what people are saying. Jesus Christ. 161 people actually vote on the poll, and 80% said yes, that Chris Okafor should step down from his own church. 12% said no, and 8% said apology accepted. For me, I'll go with the majority. He's supposed to step down. You've heard everybody say that the right thing to do is to step down, but that is his business. I don't think you can trust your business with anybody. So it's like telling somebody like Baba Oyedepo to step down from his church. So, but it is what it is. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Finally, please pray for Chris Okafor. Abby, do you support that people should pray?
I do not. You guys, we're about to approach a new year. I think you spend a lot of your energy praying for yourself, praying for committing the new year into God's hands. Work on your mood board, on the things that you want to achieve,
All right.
I think.
So pray for yourself instead for praying for Pastor Chris.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much.
Very spirit filled. He does not need us to pray for him. He should pray for us. I do not pray for us.
All right, Mama. Thank you. Thank you. We got to go now.
Good night.
Wow, this show is long. Omo, I don't get content for this week. Thank you, everybody. Thank everybody in the chat. I love you all. My sister Zilla, God bless you. Biba, thank you. Misty, my own lovely sister Ashley, thank you. And of course, my shitinka, God will bless you for all the support and all the time you spend with me. Auntie Taju Ko no let you see road today, my sister. You just hide under duvet. Oh, my lovely sister O'Shea, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate you. Yeah? Thank you. All right. Please, let's listen to this song. This is my new AI song. It's a gospel song, and the title is Our God is Merciful. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Mercy reaches to the sky.
Our God is a merciful God.
His love will never run dry.
Merciful God.
From generation to generation.
Our God is a merciful God.
Let the whole world know.
Merciful God.
Let the whole world know.
Merciful God.
Merciful God. Faithful God.
Merciful God.
We worship you.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.